What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Light Project YouTube channel for another live fight companion. Sorry, a couple minutes late for this. And oh yes, what did I tell you? What did I tell you? Fili with the win, with the submission. I was gonna say, if Perez won, this was gonna be the biggest upset on the card. Let's go, Fili. Let's go, baby. Easy money, easy money, easy money. Easy fucking money, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. We're making money right off the bat. We're making money right off the bat. Thank you so much for joining again. Sorry we're late. We started right when this fight started. I thought there was going to be a little bit of an intro, especially since this is UFC London. I thought there was going to be a little bit of an intro on the broadcast, but no, literally ESPN fires up and the fight fires up. So sorry I was a little late. Sorry we didn't get to comment through the beginning of that fight, but let's go, Fili. Easy money, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, you got a little humbled, as JL would say in the beginning of that one, but oh my goodness, we're off to a hot start, ladies and gentlemen. I did a lot of research for this card. I got notes upon notes upon notes, so I'm excited to have a little extended preview for every single fight before I give my predictions. Okay, back to the live chat we go because oh my goodness, I've missed a ton of your comments because this has been absolute madness. All right. Good morning, everybody. Let's fucking go. Herbo, what's going on, buddy? I hope you picked Fili. And yes, I got to get a poll question up. That's a good suggestion. What a first fight indeed. Both 115. Oh, I know Fili was plus money earlier this week. When are you going to turn your cam on? I love how Herbo's like, clearly I'm like getting the stream like set up and Herbo's like, boom, 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 boom with messages thinking I'm reading them all. Sorry, buddy, but like I was setting up the stream. What's up, Thomas T? It's good to see you. What's up, Arthur? Well, that was a turnaround, dude. Not the start I thought he was going to get, but I'm glad he got the win. I'm glad he got the win. 1-0 in my predictions right now, and I actually sprinkled a little something on him. It's good to see you guys. I know, like, this is Herbo's event. One championship in UFC, so it's good to see you, Herbo. Shout out to everyone who joined us for that awesome LFA event and Cage Warriors event yesterday. Lux was okay. It was just fun chilling at night watching Lux with the boys, with the exclusive members. It wasn't even a member stream. We just had, like, Benjamin, Fowon, and Shane pretty much. I think JL was there, too. West Coast popped by, but it was mostly just a group of exclusive members who just carried us through until like 2 a.m. Damn, wow, indeed. Herbo, how's your morning going, buddy? Are you on, oh yes, because these are the Fight Pass prelims. You got to get Fight Pass, brother. You got to get Fight Pass. I would rather you get Fight Pass than ever become a member of this channel again. I'm just saying. But it should start in TSN, what, in an hour? Great first fight. I knew it was going to be wild because Fili is a little bit wild. Errol looking too heavy and slow-footed at his media day workout. Hope Errol makes weight. Man like Marley, it's great to see you, buddy. Thank you so much for joining. Fili weathered the storm. No, it's all good, Herbo. It's just like, I saw them all coming in. I'm like, fuck, there's so much shit going on. And that's on me. I banked that there would be a little bit of an intro, so I was like, okay, I can... not slack, but I can, eat breakfast while I set up. No breakfast, just coffee, guys. That is the lesson here. And I did sleep in a little bit because I stayed up way too late. Not even way too late, because it was totally worth it. Doing a late Lux stream. I'm just happy you're here, Herbo. My first bet is Shannon Bannon. I think that's a good bet. Bruna Brazil, she's got good power at range. I mean, she's got good striking at range, and she does have good power, but the best fight I've ever seen her in was that Contender Series head kick. Shauna has Super Saiyan hair, and everyone with Super Saiyan hair seems to be winning. Same with that champion who won in Lux yesterday. Good, just finished my beer. I guess it is noon for you. I got one more coffee, then we'll switch to Wobbly Pops. I'm home and don't have TSN. I think it's like you can get it online, right? I think it's like $7 a month or something like that. Crawford adapt very well in the ring. His speed, elusiveness, and creativeness in the ring will catch up to Errol in the 9th. Not a big boxing guy, I'm not going to lie, Arthur. We're not even streaming boxing after this. We're streaming MMA. That's right, Uriah Faber's A1 Combat. I know a lot of people are going to be watching the boxing, but we're going to be streaming MMA. But, hey, I hope your boy Crawford wins. No cable. Got you. I meant to say finish my coffee. Attaboy. Earl's going to have to shed some water weight before the fight. It's crazy that boxers have to weigh in the same day they fight. Roland Rock on deck. Arthur, it's great to see you, buddy. Appreciate you stopping by. My bet is Aspinall by finish, Molly KO, Vieira decision, and Ashmooz KO. I have all of those as well. Not necessarily the outcomes the same, because I usually don't bet outcomes. I usually just bet money line. Sweet, dude. All right, well, let's get into this next fight here. It's good to see you guys. Whoops. We'll do a little bit of a preview. I will get a poll question up in a sec, but I want to do a preview for this fight first. And then, yeah, and then we'll get a poll question going. Herbo had a great suggestion for a poll question. I don't know, maybe Molly, or sorry, Shanna Barron is a better, Shanna Bannon is a better striker, in my opinion, than Bruna Brazil. Bruna Brazil does have good kicks, but like, again, Shanna Bannon was like, she had aspirations to become an Olympic kickboxer. I do believe she was like regional champion. Maybe, again, I don't know all like her titles, but she did compete at a very high level in kickboxing. Before transitioning to MMA, she did judo for a few years and then just liked MMA better. So she actually is really good in the clinch. Again, like I said, we're gonna highlight it in a sec. If I missed any of your comments, folks, like, don't worry, we'll get right back to them. What's up, Jules? Thank you so much for joining. Thomas T and Phony, appreciate you guys as well. Like I said, I'll get right back to your comments here. I'll bookmark the last one. Don't be scared, Herbert. Don't be scared. We will rock you. Solid walkout song. We were talking about that yesterday. What are some of the best walkout songs? Bruno looks like she's in damn good shape. Okay, so we got to start right here. 8-3 for Bruna Brazil. 4-1 in her last 5 fights. She's the slight favorite, minus 150. And Shauna Bannon making her UFC debut. 5-0 as a pro. Super active. I believe she started pro MMA at the end of 2021. Plus 130. Underdog, 29 years old. We saw her on the last Invicta stream, if I'm not mistaken. I've seen her fight in both of her Invicta fights. Like, she's fun. But look how active she's been. Yeah, look, she went pro in 2022. 1, 2, 3, 4 fights in 2022, 1 fight in 2023, and a respectable 9-3 as an amateur, ending on a 5-fight win streak. Again, very much a kickboxer by trade, and does pretty well in the clinch. Again, I wouldn't trust her grappling per se. You probably have to go with a Brazilian here, but I haven't really seen Bruna Brazil grapple too much. I've seen her mostly strike. But anyways, I'm going with Shauna Bannon. Kickboxer. Left kickboxing when she didn't make the Olympics. Like I said, judo practitioner, good in the clinch. Not terrible grappling by any means. Can hold her own up against the cage. I think Gomes kind of exposed Brazil. I mean, that's not a bad loss, but Gomes has power. But yeah, she fucked her up in that fight pretty good. Brazil's dangerous at distance. And if you guys don't remember that nasty head kick on Contender Series, quickly take a look. Again, 8-3-1, not the worst record. Absolutely destroyed Marnik Man via head kick on Contender Series. Let's see if we can find this quickly. And I'll get back to the comments here in a sec, folks. They both entered the cage right now, so I gotta see if we can find this head kick. Oh, yeah, here it is. Oh, damn it. It's just a picture. Okay, tail of the tape here. Again, like and subscribe, folks. We're going to be streaming for like, it's a 15-fight card. So we might be here for like 7 hours. But let's say 30 likes. Let's set the record. Let's set our like goal at 30 likes today. So like and subscribe if you haven't already. And this isn't even the last fight companion that we're doing this weekend. We have one more this weekend as well. And that is later tonight, Uriah Faber's A1 Combat. Okay, so this was Bruna Brazil's head kick win off Contender Series. Of course, it's not loading. It's because I have YouTube open. Come on, guys. All right. Yeah, it's not loading for some reason. Well, that's annoying, folks. Look it up yourselves then, because we ran out of time. Just look up Bruno Brazil if you have Twitter, or I mean, even you're on YouTube right now. Beautiful head kick on Contender Series. Okay, back to the comments we go. Don't worry, guys. I haven't been ignoring you. I just want to set up this fight here. All right, round one.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. I got Bannon. It's 55-45. I got Bannon. Not sure. All right. Oh, beautiful low kick right off the bat for Bannon. Connor got smashed when he tried boxing. He actually held his own pretty good, but yes, he lost. Good morning. I'll be here for a bit. I do 10 CPR class. Wish me luck. Wishing you luck. Thank you so much for joining. If you have a Brit question, I suggest same Brits. I could suggest Aspinall, Molly, Grant. I don't know who else. I was just going to do favorite fighters on this card, I think, and put Paul Craig there too. So I think you'd get a lot of love, even though he's from Scotland. I hope Shauna just uses her reach advantage and doesn't put herself in danger. I do think Shauna's probably more dangerous in the clinch, to be honest, if she has a kickboxing background. As you can see, Bruno is way longer than she is. So Bruno might even do better on the outside. Ambitions as a Rider by Tupac Shakur. That is a good walkout song. She looks like Molly McCann. Shauna's a cutie. Look at those eyes. What's up, Activate A? Like Molly, but prettier. Herbert, don't be scared. Hot chicks I can fight is my weakness. Me too. Me too. All right, we're caught up on the comments. I appreciate you guys. Again, we're going to do detailed intros for all these fighters, as I actually did a bunch of research for this card. Again, appreciate every single one of you. Three minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Oh, and a nice right hand there by Brazil. Rumble, young ladies, rumble. Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. Yeah, after the Lux stream last night, we got talking about old Kung Fu movies. Or just old martial arts movies. Why I created a thread in the Discord about it. And yeah, Foul One had a bunch of suggestions for me, so I went to bed watching old martial arts movies. Oh, and Bannon walks in with a flurry, doesn't land. Bannon with a high kick doesn't land. Outside low kick by Brazil. At the weigh-ins too, Bannon got right in Brazil's face and was saying something, or like just talking smack to her, while Brazil was just stoic, kind of like she is right now. 2 minutes and 36 seconds. Oh, nice high kick by Brazil. See, that's Shauna Bannon might have to try to get in range now. She might have to try to get in the clinch here. Yep, like she's doing right now, throwing flurries. Because at range, Brazil's actually getting the better of her. Which, as soon as I saw like their body types and frames, I was like, oh yeah, Brazil's gonna piece her up at range if she stays there. Because look at how long her legs are and her reach. Tapology says they have the same reach, but anyways, Brazil's utilizing it way better right now. Bounce on the outside instead of your feet on the inside to strike, says Arthur. Okay, I got to get a poll question up here, guys. 1 minute, 48 seconds on the clock. Hey, not bad. Back and forth so far. I do think Brazil's getting the better of her, as Bannon is bleeding from her nose. Bannon, hey, then Bannon's now adjusting. She's looking to get into the pocket there. And Brazil's already kind of showed that, like, I'm controlling the distance right now. And there it is. Bannon goes in for a kick there. Again, Bannon's got to abandon those kicks. Brazil's doing damn good with the counters right now. One minute and 13 seconds left. Again, smash that like button, folks. There's like over 10 of you watching. We only got a few likes. So smash that like button if you haven't already. We're trying to get to 30 likes on this video. All right, I'm just updating the poll question right now. If you guys are new to the channel, we do live fight companions every single weekend. Not just UFC. I know every other YouTube channel is doing a UFC fight companion. That's cool. We like to pride ourselves on, covering all the other promotions, the other big promotions and the small promotions out there. Shout out to everyone who joined us for Cage Warriors, LFA, and Lux yesterday. 35 seconds left on the clock here. High kick by Bannon doesn't land. Welcome to the UFC, Shauna Bannon. Oh, a nice right hand by Bruno Brazil. Good matchmaking, those. Bruno Brazil coming off a loss on Contender Series, off the regional scene, respectively, as well. Bannon was fighting in Invicta. Oh, Bannon now with a side kick to the gut there on Brazil. She has been employing the side kick quite a bit. Using almost like a karate stance there. Oh, and Brazil blitzes in. And that is it for the first round. Damn. All right, I'll get back to your comments here in a sec. Just gonna... What's up, Andrew? And my sack. It's good to see you guys. Okay. All right. Favorite... Favorite fighter on the card. That's what we'll do. We'll do favorite fighter. I like the Brit idea, but like there's pretty much a Brit. There's almost a Brit in every matchup. Almost. Let's do favorite fighter, which will probably be Brit. All right. We'll do Aspinall. All right. Option. I'm just adding to the poll question right now. Then we'll get right back to the second round. We'll get back to your comments. We'll get back to calling this fight. All right. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
Dun, 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 dun. Bannon takedown loading. They're both cracking each other. Oh, and a nice body shot again. I do think Brazil won that first round. I think she landed 2 nice head kicks, and that straight left jab bloodied up Bannon's nose. But Bannon's not out of this by any means. Bannon's got a good right hand. What's up, Andrew? It's good to see you, buddy. Bannon's a headhunter from Brazil. Bannon's from Ireland. I think Bannon's going to catch her. If Brazil keeps blitzing in there, then she might. But if Brazil stays on the outside, I feel like this is her fight to lose. What's up, TRPZ? It's good to see you, man. Thank you for joining. Again, folks, I'm just updating the poll question right now. Three minutes and 48 seconds here on the clock. And there we go. This is actually a good move by Bannon to clinch up here. She actually usually is strong in the clinch. And you can see she's using those Muay Thai knees. Except the difference in Muay Thai is the ref would have separated it by now. Still clinching up here. Brazil now in the more dominant position, pushing Bannon up against the cage. Ooh, nice knee to the body there by Brazil. What are you guys' thoughts also on Paul Craig moving down to middleweight? God, he's just so freaking intense in weigh-ins, and I love the guy's interviews and everything. It's just like, I just wish he could strike. I just wish he could strike. And he's getting up there in age, 35 years old. Shout out to everyone who's liking this video now. 13 watching now. We're almost up to 10. I appreciate you guys. We're trying to get to 30. That's not a huge ask. We hit 60 on an LFA stream, guys. We hit 60 on an LFA stream. All right, poll question is up. I voted for Paul Craig. All right, back to focusing on this fight. Yes, Brazil. 2 minutes and 15 seconds left, still clinching up against the cage. Our best Polish heavyweight today is getting closer to the heavyweight leaderboard. Is that your favorite fighter on the card, TRPZ? Muay Thai knees, indeed. 2 minutes on the clock here. And the ref separates them. I'm all right with that. Oh, Bannon with an overhand left, and Brazil honestly just moved a little bit to the right there. Oh, both of them cracked each other there in that exchange. 1 minute and 42 seconds left. Some high-level hugging there. It was just straight up Muay Thai clinch. They both just like knee. Then the refs up. Oh, a nice threatening with the oblique to set up that straight left jab. The only thing about that is Bannon's leaving her right side open, and Brazil tagged her with her left jab a couple times there as well. Body kick. Bannon's landing more in the second round. Sorry, I'll get Fight Center back up on the screen, guys. Oh, no, it is on the screen. There you go. I was looking at Tapology. Yeah, pretty even fight so far. I think Brazil probably outstruck her, in the first, but 1-2 by Bannon. Bannon is very good in the blitz. For kickboxer, she's kind of has a karate stance when she uses those side kicks. Tried to set up the overhand right was Bannon, straight left. Spinning body kick attempt by Brazil. Too close in range. Oh, spinning back fist by Brazil. Yeah, they're both landing great shots. Oh, and a nice takedown by Brazil in deep water, right in the middle of the cage. 30 seconds to work here, and Bannon is the one who's throwing punches from the bottom right now. Spinning back fist was clean. Taekwondo wastes too much energy. 10 seconds left here. Bruno Brazil in that modified half guard side control. But honestly, she hasn't done much damage. It was a good takedown. Not much damage here in the top position. All right, I got it 1 apiece going into the third. I have Brazil winning the first round. I have Bannon winning the second round. Andrew's got 2-0 for Brazil. Definitely, that second round was close. Like that second round was super close. Let me know your thoughts. I'm guessing you never went out for the time clock. No, had no time, buddy. As you know, Phony, I streamed 3 in a row yesterday, and then Lux, and then I woke up an hour and a half ago, and here we are. So my apologies, Phony. I'm letting Phony down, ladies and gentlemen, letting Phony down. And I can't afford the one I want, guys. It's $400 or $300. So I'm saving up for it. Unless you guys know, are there fucking LED time clocks at Walmart? If so, I can run out maybe later today. Assuming there's time between A1 and UFC. But the real wrestling clock, it ain't cheap. I thought it'd be way cheaper, but it ain't cheap. And I'm like, that's 3 months of this subscription for this streaming program. All right. Third round.
Let's get it all.
Oh my God, that's a new one from Bisping. J.O.S. Brazil with the football tackle. Man, I regretted this right when I saw the Brazil walkout. Why are you regretting it? Why are you getting so angry or so scared about this? It's a close fight. It's a good fight. I don't know why you're so scared, to be honest. Like, I'd be way more scared I'd be way more scared than a few other fights on this card personally. 1-1 to a Brazil. What's up? First fight upset. I don't think the first fight was an upset. Ooh, axe kick there. Attempt by Bannon. 4 minutes on the clock. 2 rounds to 0, in my opinion. Bannon face taking a lot of damage from the 1-2. It's all good. You've been streaming frequently. Timers are so outrageously priced. I know. It's crazy. Left hand by Brazil. 2018 Brazil. Yes, Tybura is a great fighter. He's from the city. I want to move and start training MMA seriously. That's awesome, buddy. Gotcha. And that's why parlays are a tricky thing to bet these days in the UFC. They can be insanely rewarding or oof. See, I disagree on the first fight being a pick'em. If you look at any MMA news outlet as well, anybody calling that fight, they all gave it, like they said, easy money for Filo, especially earlier this week when he was plus money. He just started out not so good. That was my most confident pick on the card outside of Aspinall. Bannon front, jiu-jitsu kick has been wide open. There's a 1-2 by Bannon. No, you guys are right. Like, I do think, especially at this point in the fight, like Brazil looks like she's going to win the fight, but I don't think Bannon has been fighting poorly at all. This third round, though, Brazil's really starting to employ that left hook. And that second round can go either way, I swear, guys. First round, though, 100% Brazil. She landed those 2 head kicks, did more damage. Second round, with how these judges have been going, I mean, it definitely can go either way. Oh, and a nice right hand by Bannon. That cracked Brazil. Bannon sensing the urgency now with 2 minutes left on the clock here. This beer going down good. Polish power here in London, baby. I don't think I have Duncan. No. Oh, no. I have Ashmooz, 100%. The odds... Sorry about that, guys. Sorry about that. No idea what happened there. No idea what happened there. Everything in my house just stopped working. So sorry about that, guys. We are back. We are back. Apologies for the connection issues there. I knew something was going on. Anyway, sorry I missed the end of that, guys. So you're gonna have to fill me in on what happened there. You should just had an absolute anxiety attack there. So might have smashed something in my room, unconfirmed. And that's the end of the fight. Fuck, I missed the end of that. So guys, I don't know what's going on with Xfinity right now. There's some internet outages around my area, and it was flicking, my upload and download speed went from near perfect to just absolute dog shit. And I'm on it right now, guys. My apologies. Didn't get any update. Usually if there's any like internet issues with Xfinity, like I have something set up where like they'll send me some notifications. So like, because I stream all the time, no notifications or nothing. It just kind of went wonky. So again, my deepest apologies, guys. That's super unprofessional, and I am very sorry for that. Especially given that it was a very important moment of that fight as well. So, okay. Oh, I missed the whole thing. So what happened there? Who won that? I'm so behind. I got to restart everything here. Fuck. Now I'm rattled, guys. And my apologies. I know I'm here to entertain, provide you guys updates and stuff like that. So it's super unprofessional when on my end, there's like technical issues. And yeah, blame Xfinity for that one. No idea what happened there, but it seems like we are back on track. My comments haven't even reloaded yet, so I'm just waiting for those to reload, and then I'll get right back to it, guys. Okay. Breathe. Ugh. You guys should have seen me there. Imagine if there like it was just a camera issue and you guys still had audio. Ooh, that would have been some amazing entertainment for you guys. But we're good. We're good. Except for my little garbage can in the middle of my room. That will have to be replaced because that was just destroyed. I Hulk smashed that shit much like Buddy did on Contender Series, folks. Okay, so Bruno Brazil won unanimous decision. It was from what I saw was a right decision. Not a bad fight though by Shauna Bannon. Sorry, Herbo. I know you had money on that. Okay, next two fighters are about to make their walkout. All right, my comments are back, and I'm sure a lot of them are. He froze. Bannon is gonna win this. Is my sack. Bum, ba-dum, ba-bum. I don't think Dawson. Davey Grant is a close one. I don't think Davey Grant's a bad pick. I didn't pick him to win. Yeah, everyone's saying freeze. It's close. Flip a coin, see who wins. I do think it was a close fight. I mean, I think Bannon won the second round. I think the third round was closer after the second minute. Again, I didn't or after 2 minutes in, I didn't watch obviously the end of it because I was getting the stream back online. But I know Bannon did land a couple good right hands. Brazil got a takedown as well. Did she do anything with the takedown though, Thomas, in the second round? I don't think she did. But again, maybe she got a takedown at the end. I didn't see it. Brazil another takedown at 37 seconds left. Brazil won it, closed the fight, sucked. I don't think that fight sucked, especially for women's MMA. Two judges went 29-28. One went 30-27 for Brazil. The 29-28, I'm all right with. The 30 for 27. Bannon to fight on her back. UFC judges other words. I don't know, Arthur. I don't think 29-28 is a bad score at all. So I disagree with you. I think Molly is getting knocked. Look, her opponent's so bad. That's the thing. If her opponent even was somewhat competent. And look, her opponent was a good grappler. Tremendous grappler. But I don't think she ain't no Aaron Blanchfield. Okay? She's not just going to tear through Molly McCann on the ground. Taekwondo fights make me dizzy. All right, let me take this ticker off the screen. So again, my apologies for those little connection issues there, folks. We should be good to go moving forward. All right, third fight on the card here. Whew, it's been a whirlwind of a start on these early prelims, ladies and gentlemen. Keep the comments coming. It's a comment-driven live stream, as you know. But we are back. We are back strong here. And yeah, let's highlight this next fight here. We have, and I want to hear your predictions, your thoughts throughout the fight and during the fight, pre-fight, post-fight, just like you guys were doing. Hell, if I freeze again, which, knock on wood, everything's good now. I love how you guys were talking amongst yourselves as well, and I really appreciate that. Okay. We have Chris Duncan against Ashmooz. Chris Duncan, 10-1 as a pro. He's a very good record, and he is the slight favorite fighting out of Scotland. He's 30 years of age. Herbert's got Duncan. He trains out of American Top Team. 3-0 in Bellator. 1-1 in the Contender Series. 1-0 in the UFC. He beat an 11-3 Omar Morales. Split decision. It was very, very close. He did have a beautiful knockout of Charlie Campbell on Contender Series. Beat a 6-3 guy. 14-5 guy. and a 2-0 guy in Bellator. A decent amateur career going 10-1. Look, I don't think Chris Duncan's a bad fighter at all. Do I think he's the most technically sound? No. Am I going to rip him as much as the Guru did on his breakdown? Absolutely not. But the Red Fox. That's right. Ashmooz, 7-0. He's undefeated, plus 130 underdog. He's out of Israel. 4 KO, TKO, 2 submissions, 1 decision, 1-0 in the UFC, 1-0 in PFL. He beat Sam Patterson, who again, Sam Patterson is, I think everyone thought Sam Patterson was actually going to win that fight, and he absolutely sent Sam Patterson to the shadow realm. Sam Patterson was also the favorite in that fight, if I recall correctly. He has iron mitts, ladies and gentlemen. He sent Sam Patterson to the shadow realm. Sam Patterson tried to fight the ref when he came to. Beat Dennis Hughes in Contender Series. 4-1 guy on Cage Fury FC when he was 4-0. Beat a 7-3 guy when he was 2-0. I mean, this guy's never fought a can. This guy's never fought a can. Maybe this dude, but he was making his debut. So, yes, I'm going Ashmooz on this one, folks. He's beaten solid guys, 4 KO, TKO. He's a little bit younger. He's faster. He's more explosive and just has better power in his hands. And I mean, Chris Duncan in the UFC's beat past his prime Omar Morales by split decision. I'm going with, Ashmooz. And when I did my research for this earlier yesterday, he was minus 105. Now he's plus 130. I think that's tremendous value. Except, what's that on his chest? Is he a freaking staff? Uh-oh. You guys see that? Is he a fucking staff? Oh, no. Anyways, locking it in. Locking it in. All right, back to Fight Center we go. And looks like everything's good on our end now, folks. All right, Peaky Blinders versus Ashmooz. I got Duncan as well. Don't feel bad about stream freezing for 2 minutes. X Games couldn't get their live stream to work for 3 hours, and they're showing the events that way. Isha, let me get your take on 3 fights. I want to place another parlay. A little too late, buddy. You can do it after this fight or if there's a lull in action, because we got to get back to here, but I'll get back to your comments here in a sec. Sorry about that. And that's on me, but round 1, we're turning our attention to the fight. I will get right back to your comments if there's a lull in action and between the first and second round, buddy. Appreciate you. And I'm also interested to see Ashmooz here, because I really liked his last performance, especially I thought Patterson was going to win as well. All right, round 1. Oh, and here we go. Big right hand there by Chris Duncan. The broadcast saying that Duncan is the one with the faster striking, which, hey, as far as combos go, I would agree, but I do think Ashmooz is he blitzes and he's explosive. He is a little bit smaller than Duncan, but he's a little bit more yoked. High kick attempt there by Duncan. Ashmooz, I don't like how he keeps his hands so low, though. Oh, it's because he wants to throw those big old freaking stone hands there, and he lands one hook in that exchange. I'm interested to see his chin, though, because, again, Patterson didn't throw much at him at all. Okay, Herbert, I'll try to tackle this quickly. Grant, Murphy, Herbert, Wood fight. Let me get your picks. Oh, thank you for saying that, but hardly a goat there. All right, let's see. What do I got? 3 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. I got Murphy. I got Herbert. I got Wood. I got all 3 of those guys, dude. Murphy less bullish on than the other 2. But I think Jai Herbert can get it done. Let's just hope he doesn't get cracked, because he is a little chinny, as we know. Bet money line or take live odds when you feel confident. Do it for fun. You think someone's going to sleep in this fight? Yes, I do. 3 minutes on the clock here in the first round. Now they're exchanging low kicks. Yeah, this one I think someone goes to sleep. Appreciate you, buddy. It's, I mean, I think it will be a very exciting fight, but that's a little scary there because, again, Herbert doesn't have the best chin, but he is a beautiful striker. I do think it will be a good fight, though. I think more technical than a brawl, but I do think we primarily see it on the feet for sure. Yep. Because he does hit hard, too, and like he's an excellent striker. 2 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. They're both just swinging for big shots here. 2 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock. Two minutes. Another outside low kick by Ashmooz. High kick there by Duncan doesn't land. He's been trying to hit that. He's thrown a few of those. Herbert hasn't been the same since Tybura lost his confidence. That was a good fight. I mean, Jai Herbert cracked Tybura with a leg kick or a head kick in that one too. Jai's only had one fight since, right? I think he lost his last one. One minute and 23 seconds on the clock. Oh no, he beat Kyle Nelson in his last fight. Yeah, so he's coming off a win after Tybura. No, Kyle Nelson's not a big win, but still. 1 minute on the clock. By brawl, I mean entertaining, not low your ball. I need to fix my lingo. No worries. Thanks for explaining, though. 57 seconds left. And honestly, Chris Duncan is pressuring Ashmooz and getting the better of him early here. Threat for a level change there. And he hasn't been connecting with much clean, but he's definitely throwing more volume. Oh, and Ashmooz with a big right hand, and Ashmooz smiling. He's throwing big shots here. Outside low kick by Ashmooz. 35 seconds left on the clock. Yes. Well, I think I answered that already, but I will again quick. I think Grant definitely is a fine pick. I'm personally not predicting him to win, but I think that's a closer fight than people think. As my official prediction, I'm not going to predict him to win, but I don't think it's a bad pick at all. Ooh, did that knee connect? Duncan tried to throw the head kick again, and now he gets a late takedown here with 5 seconds left. And Ashmooz right back up to his feet. So that takedown probably won't count for nothing on the scorecards at the end of the first round. Close round. They each land some shots there, but clearly Chris Duncan's landed more shots. More shots to the legs. He got a takedown, which I really don't think the takedown matters at all in this scoring right now because 5 seconds left in the fight, and it's not even like he didn't do anything with it. He did so little with it that Ashmooz was able to get back up to his feet in those 5 seconds. So that's kind of moot for me. 59 thrown, 16 landed, 16 significant, 10 to the head, 1 to the body, 5 to the legs. Whereas Ashmooz, 25 thrown, throwing less, trying to set up those big shots. 8 landed, 8 significant, 4 to the head, 1 to the body, and they're each picking apart each other's legs. I got Chris Duncan winning that first round. Bum, 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 bum. I already said Ashmooz, buddy. I already said I thought Ashmooz was going to win. But he's down around now. Duncan better get his hands up, though. 1 beer deep, and I'm already... Yeah. That knee definitely connected. His arm's broken? Wait, who? Mysak, who are you talking about? Because the broadcast said that Duncan was showing discomfort here. Whose arm's broken? 10-9 Duncan. His wrist broke. Duncan's wrist is broken? Or Duncan winning the round? You guys give me one sentence, barely one sentence explanations here. There's 2 he's in this fight. Ashmooz's left arm. Okay, got you. Yeah, I thought that knee connected with the head, but you guys are saying it landed with hit the arm? And it's, he is hanging it lower, and he's not even attempting to throw that left hook there. So you guys are probably right. 4 minutes on the clock here in this second round. It sucks that they go to commercial on these freaking ESPN Plus streams here. I wish I could watch on Fight Pass, but in the States I can't. Oh, and another knee by Duncan. Honestly, this is one of the best performances I've seen from Duncan here. I thought Ashmooz was going to crack him early. What a nice right hand there by Duncan. Yeah, I'm eating crow on this one. I thought Ashmooz was a solid underdog. Chris Duncan doing damn good work. Ashmooz just throwing his hands again, but straight left jab by Duncan. High kick attempt by Ashmooz. Doesn't land. I love that from Duncan going. Outside low kick by Ashmooz. Ooh, a left hook by Duncan. No, you guys are right. Ashmooz is definitely compromising this one. He's way more timid. Body kick there by Duncan. Okay, I didn't see it. Sorry, guys. Head kick or that knee, perhaps. Duncan wearing some damage here, though. His nose is starting to bleed as Ashmooz is landing that jab. My stream just shows him in the corner, man. Grant Murphy. Do it up. Do it up. I have everyone but Grant. Actually, yeah, I have everyone but Grant winning that one, but Grant could win that one. He's the only one I'm a little wary on. It didn't show on my, didn't show, or maybe I was reading your guys' comments. I didn't see it. 2 minutes and 18 seconds. Outside low kick and a 1-2 there by Duncan. Duncan should spam that right kick, make him block it. Absolutely. Body kick there by Ashmooz. Ashmooz tough as nails, though. Whether his wrist, arm, or whatever is compromised, he's still in this. Spinning heel kick, and oh my god, that was blocked. It was pinpoint accuracy. 1 minute and 51 seconds. For someone who's compromised and potentially has a broken wrist, Ashmooz is doing very well in this second round. And now he's walking forward and pressuring Duncan. Oh, Duncan just landed a right. Duncan just landed a right. 1 minute and 33 seconds. Body kick again by Duncan. No, Duncan kind of looks like Vittori. West Coast, good to see you, buddy. Thank you so much for joining. Herbo, Thomas, Andrew, Mysack, Phony, everyone in the live chat. Appreciate you guys. Jules, Arthur, JD. I know I might have missed one of you guys, but appreciate you. 1 minute on the clock in the second round. Duncan pressured forward, but didn't land anything there. 50 seconds left in the second round. Straight body kick by Ashmooz. Spinning body kick by Duncan. 37 seconds left. Yeah, Ashmooz not pushing forward here anymore. High kick attempt there by Ashmooz again. He's accurate with his high kicks. Now, Duncan going for the takedown. Oh, nice knee there by Duncan. Straight left jab by Duncan. Yeah, Duncan's closing out this round strong, guys. There were moments for Ashmooz in it, especially compromised, but well, there's even a knee attempt there. Oh, and you saw Ashmooz, he landed there and tried to push off his, you're right, off his wrist. Hey, good display of respect by these guys. But yeah, there I just saw before I went to commercial break. Yeah, my stream, guys, or my ESPN, I don't know, it literally went right to, like, you saw him look down for a second, went right to commercial. All right. Round 3 coming up. Honestly, I'm happy for Chris Duncan. This is one of his better performances. I did not think he was going to look this good going into this one. Sucks that Ashmooz got injured so early, because I would have loved to see this be like that brawl energy that we saw in that first round throughout this whole fight. But honestly, not bad, not bad. Chris Duncan, though, his path to victory might, like, this third round might be a little bit more boring. Like, because he probably will know that Ashmooz is going to go ham trying to get a knockout here. So he might just take this to the ground knowing that, you know, a guy with a compromised wrist or arm is not going to be able to grapple me. I don't know. What do you guys say? Biswing just mentioned it. Oh, he said, it's a beautiful shame for all you ginger out there. Insert the Monty Python, "'Tis but a scratch" meme for Ashmooz. 'Tis but a scratch. For a one-arm fighter, you know, is doing pretty damn good. This reminded me of Bilal Gilbert, low-key. Except Ashmooz is throwing more than Gilbert did. All right, round 3. Good display of respect. Mine in all the commercials. Broken arm, and he's still dangerous. I can't wait to see him fight again. Oh my god. So the good in saying that oh, and beautiful shots there. Beautiful combo there by Duncan. Uppercut in the right hand. He can't even make a fist. That's what he told his corner. They're like, throw combinations. He's like, I can't even make a fist. And that's why he came out throwing kicks. He might have to go full Wonder Boy here. Seriously, because he can't throw a punch. As you can see, he can't throw a punch. So he's trying to throw kicks. He's literally a one-arm fighter out there. Man, he's tough as nails, Ashmooz, as he is clearly banged up here. Can't even make a fist. And Chris Duncan, nice left jab with the elbow. 4 minutes left. This is going to be a massacre of a fourth or third round, guys. He's fighting with one arm. Fighter should finish him. Absolutely. Or honestly, oh, 1-2 there by Duncan. Oh, right hand there by Ashmooz. So he can't use his left hand. He can't even close his left hand, but he's still got his right. And he's trying to throw just straight uppercuts there. God, what a story it would be if Ashmooz just lands one right, like just one perfect clean right that knocks out Duncan. Oh, I don't think it's going to happen, though, as Duncan just looks so good right now. He's tough as nails, heart of a champion. That chin is insane. Dude, pain tolerance is insane, too, man. I know adrenaline's bumping right now, but still. Oh, knee by Duncan there. And Ashmooz now with a cut under his right eye. That left jab by Duncan. Three minutes on the clock here. Nice uppercut by Duncan. It must be so annoying for Ashmooz in there, knowing that you just can't execute what like your mind and body want you to do right now. Two minutes and 41 seconds. And I mean, obviously, Duncan knows this guy's got no left anymore. He's eating any type of strike you can think of. Flying knee, uppercut, hook, elbow, jab. Yeah, I clearly can't block with it either. I don't know, guys. I think like maybe taking that knee. I don't know. I missed the whole thing, apparently, so. Maybe just with a simple punch. I mean, guys have... These UFC gloves aren't that big, right? We see various hand breaks, just some guys cracking each other in the head. I mean, Kevin Holland broke his hand punching Wonder Boy in the head. MMA fighters are hockey player, and hockey players are tough. Absolutely. Unreal head movement. You now should just give up, not worth all the damage. The fighter's never going to give up, right? This is on his corner. Phony. This is on his corner. His corner has to throw in the towel, not him. Nice 1-2 by Duncan. And his corner should... Or the ref at this point. Honestly, why isn't the ref... You know what I mean? I mean, I guess he's still throwing there, but... If the ref stopped the fight... At this point... I mean, not at this point since Ashmooz is now moving forward, but you know what I mean? I wouldn't have even been upset. And there you go. Duncan now going for the takedown. Duncan now going for the back. Blocking the head. Oh, blocking a head kick. That makes more sense because you got your hand up like this. Here's 55 seconds left on the clock here. Duncan going for the takedown. Hey, this is one of the best performances I've ever seen by Duncan. Props to Ashmooz though for even being in this here with likely a broken hand. There were some moments where he looked good in the second, but this is an absolute domination by Chris Duncan, and Ashmooz has taken so much damage in this third round here. Goddard would have stopped it, probably. I wonder if Goddard's reffing. He was reffing Cage Warriors. Oh! And then Ashmooz with a knee there attempt. 15 seconds left. How crazy would that be? 11 seconds left. I mean, warrior here by Ashmooz. And Duncan's wearing some damage too. It's crazy. What a fight. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Hockey players are on a different level of toughness, especially like the early 2000s, 90s, and 80s hockey players. They were on another level. The ones these days, especially the young ones, like, you know, the Austin Matthews of the world, hanging out with Justin Bieber and shit. I mean, still very tough athletes. You have to be to play hockey. Like a step above. Like NFL players, they're pretty tough as well, but there's some that are more divas. You know, for 300 plus pound dudes, they're like some of the most. There's some diva athletes in the NFL, especially in the NBA, for being some big dudes. Ashmooz deserves another fight for his warrior spirit. Oh, yeah, and for how amazing his knockout was in his first performance in the UFC, he'll get another fight. He'll get another fight. Imagine they just gave it to Ashmooz for showing heart. Absolutely. Well, Phony, he has a fight in the UFC, right? And he knocked out his opponent, the favorite in that fight, Sam Patterson, really easy. And Ashmooz, he seems like just such a likable guy too. He was awesome in his post press last time. Zdeno Chara, holy Revo. I'm so sad Revo got traded from or left Minnesota and signed with Toronto. Say Jacko Montreal's a beast. He's a tough son of a gun. Absolutely. What's up, Mateo? One of our exclusive members here. How's it going? The hockey player that got stitched up and went back to play. Most of them do, dude. Most of them do. Guys, Zdeno Chara played with his jaw sewn shut. So he's only breathing through his nose and like... He was like drinking through... or he was like eating all his... He was drinking all his meals at that point with a broken jaw. All right. Other than the co-main event of the evening, probably one of the fights that I'm least looking forward to. Why did it just change again? Okay, there we go. And we'll talk about both these fighters here in just a moment. He can't even clap. Oof. Yeah, I think in the second round, mostly just running off adrenaline there. And then after the end of the second round, because he was throwing at the end of the second, he's probably like, oh my God, dude, I can't anymore. All right. Next fight here, we have Ketlin Vieira against Penny Kienzad. We'll highlight both the fighters here in just one moment. I'm going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen and we'll get right back to it. Keep the comments coming, folks. It's comment-driven live stream. And I appreciate all the interaction. Fuck, Shane slept in today. Good, because my predictions haven't gone super well yet. What is that? 1 and 2 right now in predictions for me. Yep, very aware. But at least we got the big rig. Cheese, Shauna lost. I had Duncan. My prediction's 2-1 right now. Yo, the 90s and 2000s players are ridiculously tough. Korea scored like 15 minutes after being KO'd. And he doesn't even remember that. He doesn't even remember that. Oh, by the way, on ESPN, since most of you have ESPN Plus, there's a new Anaheim Ducks documentary that they did. It's actually really good. Yeah, Horton did a shift to the broken leg. Dude, I mean, Ryan Kessler was literally being held up by glue in his last couple years, or his last few years with Anaheim, and he was one of the most impactful players in the playoffs. I got Kienzad in this fight. Wouldn't be surprised if Vieira wins, though. Yeah, I have Vieira winning this one. Gonna be nonstop fights. Nice. Well, until we get to the prelims. On the Fight Pass prelims, absolutely. Shane's sleeping. Shane sleeps in. Vieira looks huge and angry. Yeah, Kachuk. I mean, everybody on Radko Gudas, everybody on the Florida Panthers this year was fighting through something. It was absolutely insane. I love that we have a bunch of hockey fans in the live chat here as well. I'm Canadian, right? I'm wearing my Mighty Ducks hat right now. I got Kienzad, but I'm not confident. I'm going to lock in both of those for you guys. Kachuk one was crazy, dude. What an absolute beast. What an absolute beast. And you know what's crazy is like his brother might even become a better player than him. Wasn't someone on Carolina playing through something bad? Like there were so many crazy. Like the injury lists for this year's playoffs were absolutely insane. Okay, we got to quickly hide the fighters here. Keep the comments coming though. We'll get back to them as soon as we can. I got Charizard here. Eric Carlson to Pittsburgh. They won one last cup run. That fell through. I think we even did a podcast segment on it. They were going to go for him, but it fell through. Or they tried anyways. But anyways, Ketlin Vieira, 13-3 in her pro MMA career. She is 3-2 in her last 5 fights. She's coming off a loss, though. She's the favorite, -150. Eric Carlson, you keep saying Eck. I think you're saying Erickson Eck. Eric Carlson's not going to Pittsburgh right now, like in the offseason. That deal fell through. They're targeting other players. 2 KO, TKO, 4 submissions, 7 decisions. 7-3 in the UFC, 3-0 in Mr. Cage MMA Championship. She lost to Raquel Pennington, split decision, close in her last fight. Beat Holly Holm, Miesha Tate in the fight before. Lost to Yana Santos, but beat Eubanks. Lost to Aldana. So it's only really lost to the top of the division. She beat Katsinganu, Sarah McMahon. Ashley Evans Smith doesn't matter because Ashley Evans Smith sucks. Lost Pennington, who is the top contender. Oh, she's just screaming at Bruce Buffer here. And people say, JL, that Bruce Buffer is not a good announcer. I can't believe it. Kienzad. And that Joe Martinez is better. And I love Joe Martinez, don't get me wrong. All right, 16-6 as a pro. 4-1 in her last 5 fights. Won her last fight. She's the underdog, though, +125. Round 1's about to begin.
Let's get it on!
We'll get right back to the play-by-play here in a sec, folks. My official prediction is Ketlin Vieira. Kienzad, 3 KO, TKO, 0 submissions, 13 decisions, 5-3 in the UFC, 2-3 in Invicta. She beat Lena Landsberg in the last fight. Whatever. Lost to Raquel Pennington as well. Davies, Eubanks, Betch, Kohara. Yeah, not good wins. Not good wins. But she could surprise us here. You never know in women's MMA, guys. So hard to call. Especially bantamweights. What did I write on Vieira here? Oh, and nice punches there by Kienzad. I mean, look, this has top contender implications here as Vieira's the 4th ranked bantamweight. Kienzad the 7th. Again, I'll get right back to your comments here in a sec, guys. Vieira, bigger, longer, stronger, more experience against better fighters, especially in her last wins versus her opponent. Fights out of a good gym, and she's a decent striker. And just super strong as we see her slam Kienzad to the ground right into side control here. But yeah, Vieira's my pick. Carolina. How are they going to fit him in Carolina? That's what I want to know. They're already like up to the cap, and they have like the best and deepest defense core in the National Hockey League right now. They already have Brent Burns, who's long in the tooth, but still very, very solid. 3 minutes and 15 seconds here in half guard right now is Kienzad. Guy on Dallas died on the bench. They revived him, and he asked if he could go back on the ice. Yes. Oh, who was that again? Shoot, I forget his name off the top of my head. He supposed the Red Wings to get back into hockey. Dude, the Red Wings are on the up and up right now. They're going to be a good team. The season wasn't there. Goalie who got hurt badly. I want to say Ottawa, maybe Montreal. Got to be more specific. Hurt badly with what? Herzog might be the best ref. Yeah, he was judging. Was he not judging in LFA last night, or was that in Cage Fury? Dude, they're going to be so good. Them, Buffalo, New Jersey, and Ottawa are all going to pop at the same time. Both the buffers. Detroit and Columbus will shock a lot this season. You heard it here first. Well, I mean, Detroit, I don't think will shock anybody because any hockey fan knows how good Detroit's becoming. Do they make the playoffs? I don't think so. I think they'll push close to the playoffs. But they could pull, Florida, because Florida wasn't going to make the playoffs all season. Then they had a good end of their year. Pittsburgh shit the bed, pretty much opened the door for them to make the playoffs, and they went on a hell of a run. Detroit, I don't think isn't a hot take. I don't think it's going to be surprising at all if they do well. Caitlin Vieira, by the way, in the full guard, just laying down ground and pound. Columbus, that would be a shock. I have heard it here first. Another decision incoming. Just saying what I read the other night on Sportsnet. Fucking Sportsnet. What a atrocity of a broadcast company. Yes, it was. Rich Peverly, has a heart attack on the bench. They get they get his heart going. His heart stopped. He had a heart attack, and he has to go out and play again. Hurt badly, couldn't move, and got stretched off and never returned the whole season. I have no idea who that is. What's his name? Yeah, they totally could. They were fighting for one a week before the trade deadline this last year. Vieira, modified half guard, side control. I told you guys it wasn't going to be an exciting fight, but I do think Vieira's going to win, and she's winning this first round here. 35 seconds left on the clock. At least two women hugging is a little better. This fight is a barn burner because we were just talking hockey. Absolutely. And new. Imagine Erik Karlsson ended up coming to Edmonton. Still, I would see. I think there's a way better chance of him going to Edmonton than there is a chance him going to a Pittsburgh. At this stage, anyways. All right, looking to try to get that arm out there. North-south position right now. Yeah, I don't mind that grappling. End of the first round. She was setting up the choke. Not enough time left on the clock. All right, round 2 coming up here, folks. Easy first round for Ketlen Vieira. 27 shots landed on 3 by Kienzad. 3 minutes and 55 seconds of control time. 1 takedown. 27 shots landed, 7 significant. 5 landed for Kienzad, only 3 significant. So, yeah. North-south, baby. Watching women's skateboarding and women's MMA, my screen couldn't get more boring. That's what you said was it X Games on right now? Wait, slam ball still a thing? Oh no, it's a documentary about it. There's a commercial about slam ball right now. Oh no, what? Slam ball league is still a thing? Dude, I thought that was just like and one in the 90s. Ladies get after it. Correct. He just poured the whole water bottle on her. Got to make you a little bit slippery. All right, round 2.
Let's get it all.
All right, keep the comments coming, folks. Comment-driven live stream. As you know, I really appreciate hanging out with all of you here today. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. We're trying to get to 30 likes on the video, folks. 30 likes on the video. If you're new to the channel, we do play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all amazing folks in the live chat. We have one more fight companion after this card later tonight, so join us for that. Oh, just came back yesterday. Nice. Mr. Grant Gregory, one of our exclusive members on the channel. Just got up to take a piss. Glad to see you watching. Mad respect. Of course, buddy. And Vieira ends up on top again here. Landed a couple good shots. Easy takedown. Zion in a slam would fly out of the arena. Zion has been slamming enough lately, I think. Hashtag, I let you spit in my mouth. 3 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock in this second round. Zion would break the trampoline. I watched him slam ball and still dope. That's so cool. Not good for Kienzad. Him and his battalion of baby mama strippers. Absolutely. Dude, that Moriah Mills situation was hilarious. We even made a video of it on my other channel. My one of the co-hosts on one of our shows on the Soda Pod, his reaction was hilarious. Modified half guard side control now for Vieira. Absolute domination. Absolute domination. Still in modified half guard side control here, 2 minutes and 51 seconds. I mean, she's trying. Like, at what point does the ref just say, okay, like, I get you're trying to move here, but you're taking too long and we need to see a fight? Oh, but no, never mind. She's going for the arm triangle choke. Never mind. Take that back. Camera angle just went aerial. And Kienzad gave Herzog the thumbs up. That's what Buddy should have done in LFA yesterday, but I digress. Here's a funny video. Since this fight is so awesome, check this out. This is my buddy's reaction. And this is my second channel, by the way, guys. If you want to support my podcast channel, that would be awesome. You don't have to, but we're trying to get to 1,000 subs before the hockey season. What's up, Foul one of our exclusive members? Vieira's gonna have to go into side control. She's gonna have to lift her left leg and get it over, but good job by Kienzad there, spinning to her left to get out of it. Spike TV just needs to come back. Yeah, Slam Bell's now on ESPN. Zion needs to put his baby mamas in a roller derby. Night time. Yeah, exactly. And they're like 200 pounds at 15. But yet looking like Francis Ngannou. 1 minute and 25 seconds on the clock. Vieira pushing Kienzad back to the ground here. I mean, Kienzad's more of a striker, if I'm not mistaken, right? And weigh 15 pounds at birth. This is a really exciting fight. Like, do fighters realize how boring this is, or do they think they actually think they're doing something? I think they're just, at this point, phony. Like, the game plan is working. Vieira is winning. She doesn't care about putting on a show. She wants to make her money. So, I understand it. It just, it's just not entertaining. And it's not fun to watch. And that's why I said right at the beginning of this fight, I said this is not going to be a good fight. I knew Vieira was going to dominate. Did not think it was going to be a good fight. And it hasn't been a good fight. She is collecting a paycheck, and she clearly has a path to victory. The plan is working. Kienzad has only landed 4 significant strikes. And 8 minutes of control time here. It's not a fight, but under these rule sets, she's winning. They're trying not to die in there. Not sure if they care. You are entertained. Think I missed a members chat? Oh, it didn't come up. Sorry, guys. I'm not on YouTube. I'm on a program here. So if there's a new member and it didn't come through, my apologies. Let me see here. Let me see. My program, I use StreamYard. It used to show me when there's members. So my apologies if I missed one. I'm opening up YouTube right now. Thank you so much, Alpha Kennedy. Do you think or did I? Mr. Grant Gregory, give my boy Isha some mad love. 6 months membership and happy for it. Let's go. Thank you so much, Mr. Grant Gregory. And yeah, thank you for pointing that out. Again, for some reason, the new membership, or maybe when you renew memberships, it doesn't show up on my app, because usually it does on the program. Thank you so much, Mr. Grant Gregory, for your renewal of the membership. And guys, who hasn't been voting in the poll question? Only 18 votes. Are you kidding me? Vote in the poll question. Like this video. We are halfway to our like goal, folks. Appreciate you. Thank you so much, Mr. Grant Gregory. Thank you so much to all the exclusive members on the channel. You guys are amazing. Great ad placement. You know about Bruce Brown and Lana Rhodes, right? I don't know Bruce Brown, but I am familiar with Lana Rhodes. She dated Logan Paul's co-host, right? Is that Bruce? I don't know. Round 1.
Let's get it on!
Let's get it on. Or sorry, round 3. Jeez. And already in the top position, not even 30 seconds in, Ketlin Vieira. 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Alpha Kenny 1. Alpha Kenny 1. Thank you so much for joining. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you for pointing out the membership stream, or thank you for pointing out the renewal of the membership. Guys, if you become a member, it usually pops up so I can see it. If I miss any of that stuff, please let me know, much like Alpha Kenny did. I think it's renewals that don't show up. Now taking the back of Kienzad is Vieira here, but not in a good position to take the back. She's going to have to shift to her left here as Vieira's back's up against the cage, ass to the mat. Vieira should pound on her ground. Yeah, she's been, I think so too, but she's been trying to set up the arm and triangle choke before now. Well, she has the back now, so she's going for the rear naked. She's got the body triangle secured. Again, say it all the time, buddy. I'm a broken record, but if people don't want to watch mixed martial arts, you got to watch Muay Thai and kickboxing, and you know, we all knew what we were getting into watching this one. I forget who I was talking to last. I think it was Socrates, and he was complaining as well about the wrestling. And I say it all the time. I was like, then what are you doing here? And I'm not saying that to you, phony, but I said to my friends too. I'm like, guys, if you're going to complain about this, you got to know what you're coming into. It's like when people complain about watching regional MMA and they're like, oh, this is not high level. It's like, yeah, we're watching regional MMA. What do you expect? So I try not to let it bother me. I kind of know, especially with the UFC these days, it's in my opinion, the 5th most entertaining promotion. For me, One Championship, KSW, Ryzen, all more entertaining than the UFC. But this is the UFC that we live in these days, and you got to know what you got to know what you're walking into. They're going to get a carpet burn. Yeah, it's MMA. If it was martial arts but no wrestling, then it'd be a little different. Kienzad finally does something here, and she reverses. She's in the top position in the full guard. Not high level like street beefs. Not what I'm saying. I got friends who just they love fighting, but they cannot watch mixed martial arts because they hate grappling. They hate wrestling. So I tell them, I'm like, stop ripping on MMA and watch kickboxing and Muay Thai. 1 minute 41 seconds. Because like, you know, I'm on an island here. I don't mind the grappling personally. Would I rather be entertained? Absolutely. Do I want refs to stand them up earlier than they do? Absolutely. 1 minute 23 seconds left. But I know if I'm sitting front row at the aquarium as the whales or dolphins are bouncing away there in the show, I know I'm getting wet. And then that was a weird analogy to pull there. But yeah, when I'm watching MMA, I know, especially a big card, I know there's going to be some stinkers. I know there's going to be a lot of wrestling. But shout out to Kienzad, speaking of, who's like, fuck your wrestling, Vieira. I know I'm losing this fight. I got 50 seconds left. And I'm going to lay down some ground and pound. Felony fights is very entertaining. What is that? Like live streaming in the prison yard? What's felony fights? Dude, Kienzad has had a great end to this third round here. Felony fights. Is it just like literally those in prison fighting each other? Do you know in Thailand prisons they teach you Muay Thai and you can fight for perks in prison? 5 seconds left in this fight. Kienzad doing a great job in the top position here, honestly. She's done more damage. Oh, and then Vieira threw up a triangle right at the end. Not sure if the judges caught that, though. End of the fight. Vieira did not impress me with her performance. Yeah, she was just trying to set up that arm triangle. And rear naked choke. That was pretty much it. Kienzad did more damage in that third round than Ketlin Vieira did all fight. And I was right about decision. Yep. Yeah, I mean, though I love what Kienzad did at the end of that fight, in that, you know, said, fuck your wrestling, and just started going for the ground and pound, I cannot say that she won that fight. Especially when there's 3 submission attempts and 10 minutes of control time. Strikes are pretty much the same. Vieira's, I honestly, I don't care at this point who wins this one. Yeah, but you can't give someone who had that speck of... Yeah. So, I mean, and I know you would, Phony, but I'm saying you can't give that little speck of positivity in a fight and say that they won the fight, right? Because with that logic, I could say that the guy with the broken hand, right? Maybe not that extreme because he got pieced up there as well. But let's say the fight ended at the end of the second round in that one. Like, I could make the argument that, you know, that he did just as much damage at the end of that round too, even though he's getting pieced up most of the fights. I know it was striking, it's different. I understand where you're coming from, and I get it. And honestly, like, I respect her opponent a lot more coming out of that fight. But yeah, there's just no way with those stats that you can give it to her. Watch that right quick. 2K got it just ended. Vieira won unanimous decision. 10 minutes of control time, a ton of takedowns, not a lot of damage, but she did go for 3 submissions in that fight, twice for the arm and triangle choke and once at the end for the rear naked choke. I will say, though, her opponent, respect to her, was able to get the top position in the last 2 minutes of the fight and was the one who did the most damage and actually wanted to fight there. But anyways, this next one hurts my soul, ladies and gentlemen. This next one hurts my soul. We got Brian Barbarina against Mahmoud Muradov. Oh, again, this one just makes me cry. I'm very sad. This one makes me sad, ladies and gentlemen. So I mean, let's dive into it here. Let's just dive into the deep end here. I'll get right back to your comments here, guys, in a sec. Barbarina looks flabby and out of shape. Should be easy work for Mahmoud. Guys, Barbarina is not the most cut guy, and he fights at welterweight. He's fighting at middleweight. He's fighting a weight class above. Thank God. Sheesh, thanks, man. No problem. Barbarina is the craziest fight history. Has fought a bunch of dogs. Look, I love Barbarina. That's why my heart is broken here. Why the fuck is he fighting at middleweight? Why the hell is he did he take this fight? I guess money talks. I hope he proves me wrong, but I'm going with Mahmoud Muradov here. Huge favorite, minus 345. He was minus 280 when I did my research here. 25-8. Both of them coming off 2-fight losing streaks. 17 KO, TKO, 3 submissions, 5 decisions. Barbarina doesn't have knockout power. That's the thing. Barbarina is a volume brawler with a good chin, but not a great chin. 3-2 in the UFC, 8-1 XFN, 1-2 in MMA Arena, and 3-0 in Night of Warriors. I see comments coming in. I'll get back to them in a sec here, folks. We're just going to finish our breakdown. Lost to Kai Bohio. He's a beast. Decision. Lost to Gerald Mearshart. He's a damn good submission specialist. Before then, went on an absolute run, both in the UFC, Octagon, which is a great promotion. And look, the guy hasn't really fought any cans. Maybe this dude. No, he's a solid fighter. He hits hard. Yeah, why the fuck is this at middleweight? 18-10. Why the fuck did Brian Barbarina take this fight? 18-10 for Bam Bam Brian Barbarina. Plus 265 underdog. He's 34 years old. Out of Glendale, Arizona. He trains at the MMA lab. With O'Malley and the boys. 3-2 in his last fight. He's also on a 2-fight losing streak. 11 KO, TKO, 2 submissions, 5 decisions. 9 wins in the UFC, 8 losses. 4-0 in Dakota Fighting Championship and 3-1 in King of the Cage. Lost to Gunnar Nelson. Not a bad win, not the best. Lost to Javier Dos Anjos. Looked good in the first round. So, I mean, both those guys are dogs, not too bad. Beat Robbie Lawler, Matt Brown, and Darren Weeks. Older fighters here. Matt Brown, some people are arguing that he won that one, but not bad. Again, he's been in absolute brawls. I mean, look at some of the fighters he's lost. He's only lost to the best of the best as well when he was in his prime. I like Bam Bam. He is not a middleweight. He's a little flabby welterweight as well. He's dad bod welterweight Bam Bam Brian Barbarina. He must have been paid for this one. I got Muradov winning this fight. Brian is a volume striker, not the most lean welterweight either. He's not a grappler. Muradov, so strong, great grappler. Last 2 losses against great grapplers as well. Striking is fancy, powerful when employed by Muradov. I have Muradov winning this one, but I'm rooting for Bam Bam Barbarina. I'm pretty sure Bam Bam, he lets his daughters paint his nails before the fights too. Very much Chuck Liddell style. Wants to look pretty when he hits his opponents. All right. And that's what Chuck Liddell said, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not sure if Chuck Liddell got his daughter to do it. I think he straight up went to his spot. If he had a regular spot, apparently, near the pit that he'd go. All right, round 1 is about to begin. Let's see your comments here, guys. He has his whole career, so I don't think that that's the case. Are you going to be doing this for all the fights? So I'm going to be tuned in. Yes, sir. We do this for all the fights. Every single fight. And we're doing Uriah Faber's A1 combat. Oh, look at that. Back-to-back nights of reffing for Marc Goddard. That dude just loves a scrap. Barber's losing this one. He's being sacrificed. I'm a big fan of Bam Bam, though. I didn't like when he beat Robbie, though. We're going to see an upset here. Bam Bam loses. Look, my sack, I would love an upset. But that's... But I don't think that's how it's going to go down. Hey, I'm rooting for Bam Bam. My official pick is Muradov.
Let's get it on.
Round 1. Let's get it on. Actually, I'm pick Bam Bam. It's Goddard. I don't know how Goddard changes that. Oh, and it looks like there's a little malfunction with the cage. God, I'm so hungry. I haven't even eaten breakfast yet. I made breakfast, but didn't have a chance to eat it yet. All right, there we go. Round 1.
Let's get it on.
Like I said, he's not the leanest welterweight, and they're fighting at 185. All right. Body kick there by Muradov. Dude, look how much bigger than him Muradov is, dude. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my God.
See, Barbarina's a true welterweight. Did Barbarina take this on short notice? And shooting is Muradov here in Barbarina. Let's see if he can stuff the takedown. So far, good job by Barbarina for stuffing the takedown. I was saying it's Goddard because he's there and he's a goat. Yeah, he was reffing last night for LFA. Oh no, wait, Cage Wars, not LFA. Sorry guys, Cage Wars because he's in England 2 nights in a row at the O2. First the Indigo and now the actual O2. Oh, I just saw the woman you were mentioning earlier, Herbo. 3 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock here. Muradov's gotten 2 takedowns here. Barbarina was able to get back up to his feet for just a moment. Muradov now looking to get his back. I hope Bam Bam isn't cut if he loses this, by the way. Hope he goes back down to welterweight. I hope he was just doing the UFC a solid here again. I don't know if there... Let's see. Was there another fight that fell through and that's why he had to take it? Doesn't say on Tapology. In London. Literally at the O2 Arena, but kind of like the Hulu Theater at Madison Square Garden. They were at the Indigo. 3 minutes and 11 seconds here. Barbarina, ass to the mat, back to the cage. Muradov, 2 for 3 on the takedowns. 2 minutes and 55 seconds here. Left hand by Muradov. Now he has the back of Barbarina. No. Torso controlled. Looking to drag him off the cage. Barbarina, right knee was planted, but a good job by Muradov for grabbing that. That was high level shit there for a second. Anyways, he lost it, but he grabbed the knee as soon as he planted it to pull it out. But Barbarina, great job getting back up to the feet here. And Barbarina throwing some punches here. Let's go. Barbarina back up to his feet. 2 minutes and 25 seconds left. Buffer texting his hose in the background. Bam Bam is the perfect gatekeeper. He will make any prospect prove their worth. Let me add to that if he's at 170. Absolutely, and I agree. I wholeheartedly agree. Hey, maybe he needed the money. Because Muradov, like, look at him. Completely outsized here. One minute and 46 seconds here. Barbarina, yeah, looking to scrap here. Muradov looking for the entry back to the ground. When Barbarina was just banging Muradov's head, it sounded like rocks clinking. Come on, Bam Bam. Let's KO him like when Michael Pereira fought that featherweight. Or Michel Pereira, I should say. Barbarina shaking his head, man, after getting hit with a couple shots there. Oh, and a takedown there, beautifully timed by Muradov. Good job butt scooting back to the cage by Barbarina. Barbarina stepped in to throw that right, and perfect timing there by Muradov. Blocked that punch with his face perfectly. Still went in for the takedown. I thought it landed on his shoulder, not the face, but hey, regardless, Muradov took a big one there to get that takedown, and he got it. But Barbarina doing a good job at getting at least back to the cage and getting back up to his feet here. Muradov has his back, or at least back control. Great job by Barbarina to get back up to his feet. And Barbarina throwing some shots there on the break. Dude, Bam Bam's not doing too bad. Bam Bam's not doing too bad here. Outside low kick by Barbarina. Look how much bigger this guy is, man. This is insane. Oh, knee to the body on Barbarina. And Barbarina's going, nope, we good. Love that. Love that. And that's the end of the first round. Dude, Barbarina held his own, man. Barbarina held his own. Hasn't found the range yet, but was able to get back up. Let's see how his cardio holds up. What is Muradov's flag? So, are you asking, like, where is he from? Where is it? Let me bring it up here. He is... Oh, he's from Tajikistan. But he's fighting out of Prague, actually. Interesting. Yeah, Tajikistan, dude. Tajikistan takeover, man. Yeah, Bam Bam cut right on the side of the left eye. Bam Bam is holding his own. Uzbekistan. Muradov got that Pereira build. By the way, shout to there's a promotion called Muradov, if I'm not mistaken. We streamed it once, and no joke, it was like from someone's phone next to the cage. So many fighters reached out to us after saying thank you for covering the event, and it got 10,000 views almost. Muradov Promotions, like literally in a gym of a high school, filmed on someone's phone on UFC Fight Pass. So, I mean, shout out to all the support they showed us, and shout out to the fighters who put on great performances and who reached out to us thanking us. We thank you guys for the entertainment. All right, round two.
Let's get it on.
Do you guys remember that? When we did the Muradov stream? Barbarina's tough at 185. Probably feels like he has a good chin. I mean, though, does he? Oh, he just got rocked there by Muradov, right hand. It's one of those things where it's not like he depleted his body to get, you know, like depleted the water and everything from his body, dehydrated to get to that weight, cutting himself, right? Like cutting himself of water, like a big weight cut. Nice right hand there by Muradov. He just needs to, quote unquote, get in shape. And again, I'm not shaming his body. He's like, he's not the most cut guy at welterweight, but he is in shape at welterweight. You know what I mean? And I'm not even saying that his cardio is going to be bad here. I'm just saying he's just not big enough. Like, oh, and a nice right hand there by Muradov. Drops Barbarina, hits him in the temple. Barbarina falls to the ground. Muradov now right on him here. Again, if we were allowed knees to grounded opponents, he could have kneed Barbarina there and the fight would have been over. But no, UFC are sissies. They don't want to entertain us. That's okay. 3 minutes and actually, it's not okay. It's fucking bullshit. 3 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock here. I hate situations like that, guys. Like, why don't we have the global rule set? If we had the global rule set, this fight would be over. Muradov would have had a sick knee to the head knockout. It would have been over. But no. God, I hate the UFC, man. I hate the UFC. I hate the UFC's rule sets. I don't hate the UFC. 3 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock. Back up to his feet. Barbarina's tough as nails, man. He got rocked twice there. He got dropped, punched right to the temple, back up to his feet. You just cannot find his range. 3 minutes on the clock here. Thanks, Herbo. See, I don't think the later they wait, the least possibility there is, right? Maybe behind the scenes they know, but like you're telling me on short notice they're going to prepare for a 5-round fight? I don't think so. I think the longer it takes, the least possibility it is. Like I think they have to announce it today if they're going to announce it, or it's not going to happen. But fair take, fair take. That's so dope. Sounds like the skater kid that got famous live streaming on his school laptop. Absolutely. 2 minutes and 21 seconds. And again, guys, I'm saving up for a good timer. I promise we're going to get one soon. Even if I have to invest in a shit one and then upgrade later, I just haven't had time to look it up yesterday, guys. I streamed 18 hours almost yesterday. Almost. Maybe 15. 2 minutes on the clock here. And we got a big day ahead of us today as well. Probably another 11. 1 minute and 53 seconds on the clock here, guys. Brian Barbarina, he just hasn't been landing, guys. He just hasn't been able to land. He hasn't been able to find his reach. And a good takedown there by Muradov. But you know what? Brian Barbarina's shown his toughness here, guys. And another takedown. Looks like Barbarina's rocking the black nail polish. Going full goth here today. Bam just outsized, outclassed. Looks too slow. This is not his division. This is not his weight division. Clearly. Yeah, but experience doesn't matter if you're preparing for a 3-round fight, then suddenly get 2 more rounds, right? Like your body is physically not like muscle memory is not going to help you in that sense. Again, I'm firmly, if they don't announce it today, it's not going to be a title fight. That's my stance on it. Now, they very well could do it again. At the end of the day, it doesn't change much because regardless, Yuri's fighting for the belt, whether it's for the vacant title or as a challenger. But, no, I mean, you heard Sean O'Malley. Just to prepare for 2 more rounds, he's added 5 extra weeks to his camp. Now, do I think that these guys who are experienced, like you said, have to do that? No. Headbutt there. Muradov was in the top position. A little headbutt on Barbarina. 27 seconds left in this second round. Barbarina's going to take a little bit of time to recover. We're taking a look at the replay. Yep. Yeah, as he came in, headbutt there. Clash of heads. Oh, no, for sure. Bam Bam is what happens when you put all your XP into toughness. They're about $50 on Amazon for a timer, not cheap. I don't want to get one that's LED because it kind of fucks with the light on the webcam and camera. Or back to it, 20 seconds left. Barbarina almost reversed him there. I want to get like a nice like high school gym wrestling timer. Beautiful slam takedown there by Muradov. Buddy was selling one on Marketplace for $300. It was originally for $400, but now it's $100 off. I offered him $200. He didn't say anything. Not that I even have $200 to spend. I just wanted to see what he would say. End of this second round. So, like I said, folks, I'm saving up all the YouTube dollars that we make this month. They ain't going towards rent. It's going towards buying a new timer. And shout out to Brandor yesterday. He hooked me up with $5 to go into the timer fund. Appreciate you, Brandor, if you're watching. We're going to see a 3rd round KO. We might, but Barbarina, he's tough as nails. Maybe they announce it towards the Aspinall fight, or maybe they just say the winner of the fight gets the fight against Yuri. I don't know. Well, right now, the winner of the fight that is a fact, J. Herbert. The winner of this fight right now is going to get a fight against Yuri. So that's what I'm saying. It doesn't really change much if it's title shot or a title fight or not, other than I guess I think it would kind of, I don't know. They'd have to pay whoever the title holder more the next fight against Yuri if that was the case. Muradov headbutted. Yep. Everyone a wrestler now, but damn, Brush be popping back up and posting up. Again, Phony, I have no issue with the wrestling in this fight at all. Very active. I just use an online egg timer for circuit training. Yeah, but I'm not going to use an egg timer for a stream. I would look like an uneducated fool. He's just not big enough. Like, if we're going to do it, we're going to do it right. All right, third and final round.
Let's get it on.
And again, guys, it's not been because I don't want to. It's been because, like, I'm a freelance worker who's had a very, very thin summer, who's been relying on YouTube streams to help pay rent. So just not in a position to spend on other things. But will be soon. Will be soon. Landed a new client. Got some work coming up in September. Just got to fight through this month. Which is a lot of fights, so a lot of streaming, which will be good. Outside low kick on Muradov by Barbarina. He just got cracked with the right hand. It was a GSP quote. And it is an oxymoron. You guys don't remember he called Diaz that? Listen here, you uneducated fool. Come on. I tried to hand you guys a little MMA lore. 3 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Muradov with the body lock on Barbarina. Muradov's, fighting a great fight here. Great display of mixed martial arts. Wrestling, grappling. Oh, nice body shot there. Oh, that hurt. That hurt Brian Barbarina. The right body shot followed by the left kick to the body. Barbarina's wincing. Barbarina's on the back foot. Muradov, if this is the time for Muradov to finish this fight, I'm giving him praise here. And now I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Finish this fight. Right hand there by Muradov. Barbarina trying to employ the tie clinch. Going for the takedown now as Muradov doesn't get it on the first attempt. Good job by Barbarina for stuffing that takedown, guys. 3 minutes and 16 seconds. Back to the center of the cage. That does sound exactly like something GSP would say. 3 minutes on the clock here. Are you intoxicated? I think I actually have that soundbite. 2 minutes and 52 seconds. Back in the center of the cage again. Shout to Barbarina. Didn't allow Muradov to take him to the ground.
Are you intoxicated or something?
Oh, and there we go. Muradov just landed another big shot on Barbarina. Barbarina going for the takedown now. Body kick again on Barbarina. Man, I love Bam Bam, but it hurts to see him get beat up like this. He made a Sour Patch face. Yep. 2 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock. Some tough fighters on this card here today, guys. Knockdown. Is the KD at the top stand for kill death ratio? That's a good one. I like that. Oh yeah, and he always has, right? I think he gets submitted more often than he does TKO'd. How is Bam Bam Barbarina still walking forward, man? What a tough guy. Wow, 24% for Molly. I'm shocked. Yeah, I think it's the Blanchfield effect. Now everyone thinks that Molly has zero ground game versus, she just can't fight Blanchfield on the ground, which probably no woman can in that division. Going for the takedown is Muradov. Doesn't get it. Tried to lay a knee down. And Barbarina, he's breathing heavily here, no doubt. But, his cardio ain't bad. Who did you vote for? Oh, he meant for the poll. I thought he meant for the Tapology poll. I voted for Paul Craig. Oh, a nice right hand by Muradov. Granite skull indeed. Now he's going for a takedown. Oh, clash of heads. Clash of heads again. Clash of heads again. Both of them here. Muradov is a dirty fighter. Another clash of heads here. Barbarina was going for the takedown. Muradov ducks his head low and... Ouch! Ouch, ouch, ouch. Man, Barbarina. 2 times his head got banged up via the clash of heads there. Muradov's not feeling it either. Or not feeling good either. He's walking forward because he dumped all his XP and toughness. Again, he's fighting outside his division too. Dang, I got Aspinall. I do love Aspinall. This is why it should be judged as a whole. Murdov Kostin. Again, I disagree though, Phony. You cannot have these UFC rule sets and tell me with a confident and you know, you can't. I don't believe you, Phony. I don't believe you, brother. I really don't. I'm not going to lie here. You're telling me you want fights to go and be judged as a whole under UFC rules? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. If you're going to go that direction, you have to make it either like Ryzen or like one championship. Or else I wholeheartedly disagree if that's not the case. 50 seconds left. If you're going to not allow soccer kicks or knees to the grounded opponent, you're going to have those stupid fucking elbows and you're not going to have, then like, no, you have to go full on one championship global rule set. Same with Ryzen or I have no time for that personally. And again, like I think it's a good game plan when, you know, you're winning in the first 2 rounds. Why put yourself in danger in the third? Barbarina's, look at his poor face. I do get what you're saying. It would avoid that and it would maybe make the fight go better towards the end. But if that's the case, like I wholeheartedly disagree if we're going to keep these stupid ass UFC rules in that sense. End of the 3rd round, ladies and gentlemen. Barbarina, round of applause. Cut under his eyes, his right eye there. Banged up left side, nose bleeding. Textbook headbutt. It's like Fallout, 10 endurance, 0 intelligence. That head was like 2 Rams fighting, 2 headbutts from Murdov. Jay Herbo, only exclusive members were in the Discord, buddy. Yeah, more like 1, exactly. Then we're on the same page. I just like, if they're gonna judge a fight as a whole with these rule sets, no, I'm out. I'd rather it be like it is right now. And I am so critical of any organization that doesn't employ the global rule set, guys. I think it's an absolute disgrace to the sport of mixed martial arts. I really do. And I'm pretty passionate on that. I can live without soccer kicks. I cannot without knees to the grounded opponents. I've seen more robberies in 1FC than in any other promotion. In MMA, I don't, but definitely in the Thai kickboxing. Murdov wins this one. But again, are they robberies, Theorin, or are you used to the 10-point must system? You know what I mean? See, I find I don't see too many in one unless it's 10-point must system. Unless it's kickboxing, unless it's Muay Thai. I see more robberies in Muay Thai and kickboxing than I do in the MMA in one championship. Personally, this is my observations. Because it's very much who and like you could do very good in the 1st and 2nd round, but if you have a dominant 3rd round, you're going to win the fight because that's how the rule set works in one championship, right? It's not 10-point must. It's not who does the better in the 1st and 2nd round ultimately wins the fight if you take your foot off the gas in the 3rd. Especially when it's Thai versus a fighter from another country. If the Faryang does not KO the Thai, then the Thai will always win in points. Again, or split decision. And in kickboxing and Muay Thai, I agree with you. In MMA, I'll push back on that. I'm not sure. I think I don't know if he got cracked. Murdov won, guys. I don't know if he got cracked, but he did fall. Do we have 4 fights in the next hour? That's what the UFC is aiming for, brother. That's what the UFC is aiming for. There are bad judges either way. Absolutely. 4 fights an hour, yes. Almost all decisions. That was a good fight, though. You know what? Props to Barbarina, guys. Props to Barbarina. Hopefully the UFC doesn't cut him. Hopefully he did them a favor there. That's what I want to believe. All right. Next fight, ladies and gentlemen, we got heavyweights here. And again, absolutely love the conversation with you guys. I know that maybe sometimes I just sound like passionate and kind of aggressive. It's not aggressive. It's just passion. I just love this sport. I love having these conversations with you guys. That's why I do these streams, because I'm watching all these fights anyways. I figure I might as well stream it so we can have conversations, talk about the sport that we love. And I really do appreciate every single one of you in the live chat. If you haven't already, smash that like button, guys. Smash that like button. We're trying to get to 30 likes on this video. Guys, we hit 60 likes on a freaking LFA stream. So I know we can get at least 30 likes on this video. Vote in the poll question too if you haven't already. Comment if your favorite fighter on this card is not listed. All right. We got big boys here, ladies and gentlemen. We got big boys here. Let us get to highlighting these next two fighters as they make their way to the cage. Usually there's a lot of buffer time in the UFC, so I can take a quick break, munch on some food. Not today. Not today. Knock wood, there's a knockout here so I can refill my coffee, boys. All right, we got Mick Parton against Jamal Pogues. Is it Pogues or Pogues? Mick Parkin, he is a training partner of Aspinall and Phil Defray. Everyone who watched our KSW stream last week, Phil Defray, and still on a 11-fight win streak as a heavyweight, 9 title defenses. He's the greatest heavyweight outside the UFC right now. He's the greatest heavyweight outside the UFC. His legacy, in my opinion, is way better than that of Francis Ngannou. I'm sorry. I know KSW is not the best promotion out there. It's still very high level. I think it's right behind One Championship. I know it's above Bellator and PFL. You guys cannot tell me otherwise because you would be absolutely wrong. I'm just saying. Dude, 11-fight win streak as a heavyweight. That's absolutely insane. And a couple cans in there. For the most part, they're contenders. They're contenders. And he had a test last time. He almost got rocked on the feet and was able still to get the submission. He was on Ariel Helwani's show and he talked about potentially having a super fight, cross-promotional fight, KSW versus PFL, and he might fight Ngannou. Anyways, Mick Parkin, 6-0 as a pro, 27 years old, plus 135 underdog. That is my pick, by the way. Mick Parkin up against Jamal Pogues, 10-3 as a pro, 3-fight win streak, 4-1 in his last 5 fight. Mick Parkin, 5 KO TKO, 1 submission, 0 decision. He's coming off the Contender Series. He got a rear naked choke against Eduardo Nueves. And before then, all KOs. He went 7-0 as an amateur, ladies and gentlemen. He's learning his jiu-jitsu from Defree and Aspinall, and he's also got some good boxing in his camp as well. Jamal Pogues, though, the Stormtrooper, 10-3, like I said, he's the favorites. 27, both of them are 27. So both of them young heavyweights. My goodness, like they could be fighting for like 10 more years in mixed martial arts. He's out of Joe Stevenson's Cobra Kai. Big Daddy Joe Stevenson. 1-1 in LFA, 2-0 in Contender Series, 1-0 in UFC, 0-1 in Bellator. Beat Josh Parisian in his last fight, unanimous decision. Boring ass fight. Won via decision on Contender Series after winning on Contender Series and going back to LFA. Lost 1-1, got invited back to Contender Series. Won a boring decision. Don't know why Dana White gave him a contract. He's not an exciting fighter, but here we are. He is the favorite, and let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
I have Mitch Parkin winning this one, ladies and gentlemen. We'll get right back to commentary here in a sec. Where are my notes on this mouth? Great camp. Also great training partners. Aspinall and Defray. Good at getting back up to his feet. Pogues, not impressed by his performance. Decent jab, but not the best striking. His grappling is pretty sloppy. I'm going with the underdog here. I think it's a good underdog. Like I said, locking it in. All right, we'll get right back to the comments here in a sec. Let me know your predictions for this fight. I know it just started. We are 4:20 on the clock in the first round. Bam Bam, tough as nails at 185. Murdoch is no easy task, though. Absolutely, brother. Absolutely. I hope to see him at welterweight again. We're about to see one FC pace. One championship. They're not fighting championship anymore. They're just championship, guys. How do you train MMA and be fat? You eat a lot. Like I said, I mean, I've said this before, guys. If Jared Cannonier, he wasn't the tallest guy If he can do it, anyone can do it. And I highly recommend, there's a bunch of YouTube documentaries on him kind of highlighting his, and even there's one on MMA on Point did one as well, kind of highlighting his body transformation. Absolutely insane. Counter right by Pogues. And he's more like flabby, whereas Derek Lewis is like, you know, like his fat on his belly, like he's solid, right? Oh, nice left there by Parkin. Parkin is not a bad shape for a heavyweight, right? Parkin's, I mean, arguably, I mean, if he worked, he maybe could be a light heavyweight. He's a tall guy, though. JL was giving me shit yesterday for supporting Derek Lewis. Derek Lewis will always be one of my favorite fighters, and not necessarily just because of his fighting style, because I don't really have heavyweight. I've never been a super big fan of any heavyweight, to be perfectly honest. But other than Phil de Frey. But I've always been a fan of everything that is Derek Lewis, not just his fighting, everything. I love that guy. I have an unopened Derek Lewis bobblehead too, from MMA bobbleheads that I might just keep in the package for a while and see if it gains value. 2 minutes on the clock here. Oh, a nice right hand there by Parkin. Parkin's getting the better of Pogues in the striking, ladies and gentlemen. Inside low kick by Parkin. Cormier as well. Big bone, big bone. Cormier is a big boy now, ladies and gentlemen. Going for the takedown is Pogues, easily stuffed there by Parkin. Pogues now pushing Parkin up against the cage. You disrespect the Popeyes. Nice right elbow there by Pogues. For the fight stats. Oh, yeah, sorry, guys. By the way, there's some of you who I know are watching not on ESPN. If the fight stats messes with you, we don't have to put them up on the screen. There you go, Andrew. 1 minute and 13 seconds on the clock here. Inside low kick by Parkin. Barbarina did not win. Muradov won. But it went the distance. It went the distance. No worries, 2K God. Good to see you again. It went the distance. Brian Barbarina is a tough son of a bitch. Oh, beautiful combo there by Pogues. Double left jab, followed by right hand. That left jab for Pogues is starting to get through now. They're both smiling, laughing at each other. That's awesome. Nice straight left jab again by Pogues. All right, he's doing good in the final minute of this fight, but I still think Parkin did enough to get this first round. It's only now that Pogues' left jab is starting to get through in the pocket here, where Parkin's kind of kept this fight. He's getting the better of him. Ooh, nice right hand by Parkin. Good head movement by Parkin as well. Head movement. Ooh, going and stepping in for that right hand was Pogues, didn't land. I've seen Pogues go to unanimous decision in the last 3 fights that I watched him fight. I want to see a knockout here, boys. This is a heavyweight fight, and that's the end of the first round. Mick Parkin won that first round, no doubt, ladies and gentlemen. 32 shots landed on 50 thrown. 32 were significant. 13 to the head, 2 to the body, 17 to the legs. Jamal Pogues, 71 strikes thrown. He's missing everything as only 13 landed, 12 significant, 6 to the head, 6 to the legs. 16 seconds of control time. Who gives a shit? 0 for 1 on the takedown. Mitch Parkin, the underdog, looking damn good in that first round. These two are fighting at boxing range, and that suits Parkin, I think, as I'm pretty sure Pogues has a ton of reach on him. But regardless, there's just good vibes right now in Mick Parkin's camp, and I don't know, had a good feeling. I think he's just more well-rounded, too. Round 2 is about to begin here, folks. Yeah, I think he's just more well-rounded, too. Again, appreciate every single one of you joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. Or a live stream. We got one more later today as well. Round 2. Everyone else on the internet, everyone else on YouTube is doing their boxing fight companion. Fuck that, man. MMA here, baby. We're going Uriah Faber's A1 Combat. fight like there's only there's only one cheeseburger left. All right, going for the clinch right away is Pogues. Let's see. How am I doing in my predictions so far? Filo was a win. Bannon was a loss. Ashmooz was a loss. Vieira was a win. Murdo was a win. So I'm 2-2 right now. Looking for that left or right single leg is Pogues right now. Oh no, my pen's almost out. Damn. I hate when you have that like really good pen and it finally goes out. That's this one. Damn it. 3 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock here. Outside low kick by Parkin. Good job by Pogues. He can't take him down. Is it gonna all be decisions? Hey, you know me. If it's a good fight, I don't care if it goes to decision or not. And yes, somebody save this fight with save this card with a knockout. I'm not even confident heavyweights knocking each other out anymore, guys. It happens more at freaking bantamweight than it does at heavyweight these days. That's what I'm saying, guys. UFC. It's my 4th favorite promotion just because it ain't exciting anymore. 2 minutes and 57 seconds on the clock here. Pogues looks tired. Tried to finish a takedown. Pogues is used to going the distance, though, guys. I'm telling you, this guy's more of a distance heavyweight than not. Look at those chicken legs, by the way, though. Mitch Parkin doing a great job of picking apart that lead left leg. Oh, Pogues is switching. He was contemplating switching stances there. Now his right foot or right leg is the lead. I think Pogues' left leg is extremely compromised here, guys. 22 strikes to his leg. I think his left leg's done. Dude, Parkin's looking damn good here. For an underdog, I don't know how Pogues was the favorite. Outside low kick there by Parkin. Like, Pogues, I know he's a heavyweight, but I don't believe he has knockout power. Not like some of the other heavyweights anyways. 1 minute and 46 seconds. Herbo. All right, I just did another parlay. Grant, Murphy, Herbert, Wood, Aspinall. I hope Grant wins that for you. The rest I'm pretty confident. Grant, for me, I don't know, but picking against him personally, but I don't think that should not sway anyone's decision. Grant definitely could win that fight. 1 minute and 18 seconds on the clock here. Left hand by Pogues. Parkin's fighting a very technical fight here. I'm not critical of him at all. He's doing what he needs to do to win. $55 seconds left in the second round. Yeah, this is just a boxing match here. Parkin, though he has some submissions on his resume, and he trains with DeFree, he trains with Aspinall, doesn't look like he wants to take this to the ground at all. Parkin, 17 significant strikes in that second round to 2 by Pogues, man. He's running away with it here. What are the live odds on Parkin right now? I imagine they're up there. Like in his favor. 15 seconds left in the second round. High kick attempt by Pogues. Parkin tried to set up an overhand right. It was a little slow there. Final 5 seconds. See if we can get one more shot here. 3, 2, 1. And that is it for the second round. Going into the third round next here, folks. And again, shout out to all you who are joining us live here on the channel. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss a live stream, so you never miss an upload. Speaking of uploads, we uploaded a few new videos on the channel in the last couple days. I got another one that's dropping today, another one dropping tomorrow, and then we're going to address the news that dropped today and yesterday. More MMA news dropping left, right, and center, ladies and gentlemen. Colby Covington fighting Leon Edwards. Now, Leon Edwards' camp hasn't signed the contract yet, but at this point, Leon, I mean, he's an absolute dog. He's going to fight everybody. All right, round 3 coming up here in just a sec, folks. Live odds near minus 1,000. Jamal doesn't look like he wants to fight. I got Parkin at minus 115. That leg is chewed. I got Parkin plus 100. I'm going to win a whole buck, fellas, which I spend my winnings on. Gold Rush scratch card. Oh, no, wait, that's BC Lotto. Never mind. I was going to say Gold Rush scratch and win for $1. Do they have Gold Rush in Ontario? Or is that just a BC Lotto brand? All right, third and final round, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. 52 significant strikes for Parkin, 14 for Pogues. 29 of those significant strikes were to the leg of Pogues. That lead left leg is so compromised that now you can see Pogues' switch stance to have his right leg up, and Parkin's just picking apart that right leg now. Again, Parkin was plus 120 when I first made my list. I love when they go to Dean Thomas. He's essentially their Ollie, the weatherman from Family Guy. It's gonna rain. Three minutes and 51 seconds. Nice right hand there by Parkin. Oh, and another leg kick. Now he's attacking that right leg. They're both smiling at each other. Good fight, bro. Good fight. I almost live bet him at plus 110, but took Grant instead. Major regret. Yep, I was very confident in Mitch Parkin, like I said. 3 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. Outside leg kick on Parkin's right leg. Now his left leg is done. He switched his stance. And I think Pogues' legs are just done, which is why he just doesn't have any pep in his step quite literally anymore. 31 significant strikes to his leg. Two minutes and 55 seconds on the clock here, guys. Keep the comments coming, by the way. It's a comment-driven live stream. Appreciate all the support you guys are showing the channel. Vote in the poll question. Like the video if you haven't already. We are trying to get to 30 likes on this video, guys. We hit 60 on an LFA video. I know we can get up there on this one. Two minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. $17 likes. Come on, guys. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Vote in the poll question as well. Pretty even poll question. Tom Aspinall leading at 35%. Nathaniel Wood, 21. Molly McCann, 24. And Paul Craig, 21. One minute and 53 seconds. Nice right hand there by Parkin to the body. Yeah, I like this Mitch Parkin. Now, I don't think he went up against that good of an opponent. I'm not high on Jamal Pogues at all. It took him 2 wins for him to even get on Contender Series. And in those fights, he went both unanimous decision. 1 minute and 26 seconds left. 18 likes. Come on, guys. Smash that like button. Let's go. We're more than halfway to our like goal right now. I appreciate you guys. Keep the comments coming too. It's a comment-driven live stream, as you guys know. I wonder if Pogas doesn't take many leg kicks in practice because it's not like Parkin is throwing everything into them. I mean, I would say in the first round he threw them a little harder, but when you take 40 of them, you know, and I know not all 40 were to his left leg, but let's say like 25. Look at his chicken legs. They're just going to hurt. But fair point. I just want to know who voted for Meatball. Same foul. Poga's not impressive. JL on his burners. Probably. I think JL's working today. But JL joined us last night as well. I've been fouling or even green on a couple things until he said that the best Karate Kid was the one with Will Smith's son.
Emotional damage.
Went a couple good shots there by Mitch Parkin. And that is it for the third round, ladies and gentlemen.
Look at the finish it! It is all over!
Not the most exciting fight, but Mitch Parkin, let's go. All right, waiting for the official decision. Can't imagine it's going to be anybody but Mitch Parkin in this one. Reviewing the stats, 150 strikes thrown, 86 landed, 86 significant, 32 to the head, 13 to the body, 40 to the freaking legs, ladies and gentlemen. Pogas landed a mere 18 or 19 on 101 thrown. Cut this man. Get him out of here. We don't need this in the heavyweight division. Get him out. See, like I said in the opening frame, I expect more decisions from heavyweights these days in the UFC than I do even bantamweights, dude. Parkin for being young is very measured. Technical. Pogas basically running away from the fight. No fighting him. Nope. He employed his left jab a little bit at one point, and that was about it. Gonna decision all prelims. Woo! (30-27) unanimous. As we all predicted. Great underdog, man. Great underdog was Mick Parker going into the, or Parkin going into this. And there's Phil DeFree, the heavyweight GOAT right now. The heavyweight GOAT right now. Let's go, baby. Everyone's saying John Jones is the heavyweight GOAT. Nah, man. Phil DeFree, let's go. He's the greatest heavyweight. He's the greatest active heavyweight fighter right now. 11 fight win streak. 9 title defenses? Dude, I cannot wait. And apparently, KSW is interested in doing a cross-promotional heavyweight bout between him and Francis Ngannou. And he's pumped because, you know, guaranteed $1 million to anyone who fights him, right? All right, next fighters are making their walkout right now. No urgency from Pogas in the third. Have we even had an interview with all these decisions? Nope. It's a 15-fight card, guys. All decisions, and they gotta hit the top of the hour. Like they're hoping to squeeze 4 fights or 3 more fights in the next 40 minutes. Who's the interview again? Diakiese via unanimous decision. You hear it here first. What's up, Adebayo? Joel could finish this. Yep, he could. All right, let's get into highlighting the fighters here. Wow, no ads. Got a walkout. Even everyone at ESPN scrambling right now because they're like, we got to get through these fights. We got to get through these fights. We don't even have time for ads. Whoops. Good to see you, Adebayo. I just want a first round finish so I can go get some snacks from the corner store. Right? I just want to I want to grab a coffee. All right, we're going to highlight these fighters quick, folks. Keep the comments coming. Absolutely love the interaction with you guys. I know, like, the UFC fight companions that we do on this channel, they're never a huge crowd. We get people coming in and out. But I absolutely love the regulars who join us for these ones. Every other YouTube channel and their dog is doing a UFC fight companion. That's why I also love doing all the regional shows, all the promotions that I like, because I'm not even a UFC fan basically anymore, guys. I really am not. Like, it's so down the totem pole. I'm invested, obviously, in the news and everything, but like, one championship, KSW, Ryzen, so much better for a fan to watch. Now, I get it. The UFC's, the NFL, the MLB, the NHL, mixed martial arts. I am not denying that. But as a fan, I will watch one championship, KSW and Ryzen, 1,000 times over more than I would, I'd have to be forced to watch the UFC over those promotions. So I'm not even mad that the streams that we do for UFC on this channel, like, are bumping, because the ones that matter are bumping, and those are the better promotions. I mean, you have a promotion that's the greatest promotion, and it is the UFC's, the NFL, and that doesn't employ the global rule set. That's fucked up, okay? And it's a disgrace to mixed martial arts. It really is. It's an absolute disgrace to mixed martial arts. Anyways, I'm always going to keep beating that drum because it's such a stain on the UFC, guys. It really is, especially when there's so many other good promotions out there doing a way better job. All right. Come on, internet. Don't let me down. Oh, come on. They're being announced in the center, and I can't even load it on Tapology. Anyways, back to the comments we go as Tapology's tripping out here. I am 3-2 on my predictions. I think I missed one fight. 3 fights in 40 minutes. All right, let's quickly highlight these guys as they're being announced in the center of the cage. Marc, Diakiese, Bone Crusher. 16-6 in his pro MMA career. He's 3-2 or he's 2-3 in his last 5 fights. He's coming off a loss, going up against Joe Alvarez, who's -200 favorite, 19-3, 4-1 in his last fights. He's also coming off a loss. Bone Crusher, 6 KO TKO, 1 submission, 9 decisions, 7-6 in the UFC, 5-0 in BAM. He lost to Michael Johnson, unanimous decision. He was way too cocky in that fight, and Michael Johnson absolutely dismantled him. He beat Borishev and Hadzovic. Borishev, meh. Hadzovic, 14-6. Lost to Fiziev and Rafael Alvarez. Looking at Joel Alvarez, 30 years old as well, 19-3. 3 KO TKO, 16 submissions. 4-2 in the UFC, 6-0 in AFL. He lost to Arman Sarukian. Before them was on a 4-fight win streak. Beat Thiago Moises, solid fighter. Beat Joe Duffy. Thiago Moises in the UFC is a solid fighter. His other ones are okay. He did beat a Danny Boulardo, 12-3. Lost to Demir Ismagulov. In the UFC, he's only lost to solid guys. Yeah, I'm going Joel Alvarez all day, every day, ladies and gentlemen. Locking it in. Round 1 just begun. I actually did not like Marc Diakiese's, performance in his last fight against Michael Johnson. He was way too cocky for a guy who was getting outstruck by a long shot. Outside low kick there by Alvarez. 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock here. We'll get Fight Center back on the screen. But yeah, I'm going Alvarez here. Didn't like Diakiese's performance in his last fight at all. So yeah, my pick is Alvarez. Great striking. Beat a bunch of solid guys. Only lost to really good fighters in the UFC. Took a year off to recover from injury. Hit so hard and is so well-rounded. His submission game is elite as well. Good takedown defense and chokes in his arsenal. 3 losses to, I have in my notes, fucking solid guys. Diakiese, he's beaten meh fighters. Clowned by Michael Johnson. And look here, Alvarez is getting the better of the Bone Crusher on the feet early in this fight as well. Using the street lingo phase, it's all good from PFL to the UFC and all points in between. Just get it on. I'm taking Diakiese. Thanks so much for joining, JD. Give me the British upset. The British upset. Alvarez is from Spain. I got dilated too. What? Oh, Diakiese, locking it in. Yeah, isn't Alvarez from Spain? Yeah, he is. 3 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock here. Diakiese has both his knees wrapped. Interesting. Come on, Alvarez. Finish this. Finish this so we can take a break. Ooh, nice straight left jab there by Diakiese. And that's already started some swelling under the left eye of Alvarez. Might even be cut there. So good damage done right off the bat by Diakiese. Straight left jab by Alvarez. Outside low kick by Alvarez looks like a taller Tybura. I like the leg tats. Oh, he's got skinny legs, eh? Outside low kick by Diakiese. Diakiese is really trying to set up that left hook. I don't know about the Marcos and Grant fight. Yeah, that one's hard. That one's hard. I'm going with Marcos, but Grant could 100% win that fight. Overhand right attempt by Diakiese. Swing and a miss. 2 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock here. Alvarez, his right leg is getting absolutely pieced apart here, and his lead left leg. Both of them been throwing some solid leg kicks here. Diakiese is really trying to set up that big shot, or that big shot there, as he's been trying to set up that left hook. Outside low kick on Diakiese by Alvarez now. Yeah, and if anyone does want to join a stream, exclusive members have the opportunity to do so. That's one of the perks of being an exclusive member. If you want to join live here, then just let me know in the Discord. Let me know, even in the live chat, yo, I want to come on, any exclusive member, and I'll hook you the link in the Discord. 1 minute and 19 seconds on the clock here. Outside low kick again on Diakiese. Right outside his left, or his lead left knee. Nice 1-2 by Diakiese. Spinning kick to the body by Diakiese. 1 minute left in this first round. Close first round. Joel Alvarez landing more significant strikes, but he's wearing more damage. Outside low kick again by Alvarez. Spinning heel kick by Alvarez. So we'll see where the stats are at the end of this fight. He's grabbing the cage, man, and the ref didn't say shit. Diakiese grabbed the cage there. And Alvarez now taking the back. He's going to add a little control time as well. Yeah, his leg tattoos are fucking sick, dude. I like that. I think it was Tybura card where you didn't go live. Me and Fallon Benjamin were in the voice call there. Awesome. Wasn't Mateo there as well? And a nice reversal there as Diakiese ends up in the top position. Good way to end this round. Let's see if Diakiese can get some ground and pound. And he's trying to land that left elbow. But yeah, they're awesome, man. The community that we're building here is so awesome. It was that or 290. Anyways, end of the first round. All right, at the end of the first round, 24 significant strikes for Joel Alvarez, 17 for Marc Diakiese. So pretty close in the significant strikes, yet Joel Alvarez is wearing a little bit of damage under his eye. So I'm going to give the first round to Diakiese. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat, guys. This can't go to decision. I mean, it can. It can. And it might. Matt was there for like 10 minutes. He was at work, I think. Gotcha. Ref should have fly swatters to smack fighters' hands from the fence. Yeah. Or straight up flash the yellow card and be like 10% off your purse. Just like that. If you want to eliminate cage grabs, if you do it and get caught, the ref can take 10% of your purse. Not the ref takes it for himself, but can dock it. That's what they need to do. That will stop cage grabs. Dun, 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 dun. See, I don't... Guys, I thought damage was the criteria. He's wearing more damage. The strikes are pretty much even. You got to go with damage, right? Flip-flopping on me, guys. You guys are saying Alvarez and... You saying Yoel won that first round? Diakiese isn't wearing any damage. I don't know. I disagree, guys. I disagree. 3 minutes in, or 4 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock here. I don't think, like, how many more significant strikes was it? I mean, it was close. Oops. I think it was close in the significant strikes. You got to go with the guy, and there's no, like, barely any control time or anything, and there's no knockdowns. You got to go with the guy who's wearing, or who did more damage. No, is that not the criteria? Close first round, though, I'll say that. But if damage is something the judges are supposed to employ, then it should go to Diakiese, in my opinion. 4 minutes on the clock here. Alvarez almost grabbed the cage. Diakiese is in the top position here in the full guard of Alvarez. Alvarez is a good submission guy, though, so Diakiese is doing a good job of pushing Alvarez's shoulders up against the cage, giving him no room to set up anything from the ground. This is smart by Diakiese here. Where is Brian? I don't know, buddy. Probably join. Him and Britt will probably join a little later. I have checked out the fight. I'm taking Grant. 3 minutes and 28 seconds left on the clock here. Diaz slapped to the face from the back. Nice right elbow there by Diakiese. Yeah, but fair. But if it's that close, don't you have to? Because there's no other way of determining the tiebreaker. See, in this case, I think it's the best way to do it. If both of the guys are wearing damage, then it's harder. I'm bullish on this one, guys. And Alvarez is my pick. I picked him to win. So I'm not, there's no bias here. My personal opinion is that this is a perfect fight for him to win, be an undefeated up-and-comer, then retire. Also, the kids will be there, and he's from England. It's a perfect retirement. He's going to war with Chito twice and other notable fighters. No, he's good. Here's the hugging. If that's close damage is the only thing. It's supposed to be. Stats are the best way to do it, but they will never give judges stats. I was going to say, like, I've seen way more fights where fighters like 20 more significant strikes than the other, and he still loses the fight. I don't know. Close round regardless. Can we agree on that? The first round anyways. The second round, it is, the control time is piling up for Diakiese here. Neither of them have landed a single significant strike yet. One has the best everything. That they do. Beautiful reversal here for Alvarez to get in top. See, this is where Alvarez needs to be, guys. In open water. In deep water, I should say. When he's not up against the cage, he actually can employ his grappling, and he's doing it very well right now as he has controlling the back of Diakiese's inside control right now, and he's laying down shots. This is huge for Alvarez to get back into this round. He's taking the back take. Good job at Diakiese's for rolling on his back. Alvarez still in the top position in the rubber guard of Diakiese's right now. Diakiese's looking to get back up to his feet, and he does. Great job getting back up to his feet, but that's where Alvarez is going to have success grappling, is in open water. What the heck is going on? See, this is why I don't like Diakiese. Shut the fuck up, Diakiese. I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry. You got punched in the ear and you look at the ref. Oh, help me. I got punched in the ear. No. Fight. Be a man. He's going for the choke. Alvarez going for the choke here. 43 seconds left. Here we go. Darce. He's rolling in, and there's a tap. Alvarez wins. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Beautiful Darce. Beautiful Darce. Diakiese's crying to the referee because I got hit in the ear. Brother. Come on, sir. He wasn't poked in the eye here before I continue to rip him. Like, he was punched in the ear, right? Beautiful, beautiful submission there by Alvarez. Guys, correct me if I'm wrong. He hit him in the ear, right? Okay, never mind. I thought he punched him in the ear. It looks like his head hit his ear. So it wasn't a clash of heads per se, but his head did run into the ear. So I guess that's a clash of heads, but not enough for the ref to stop it. So, okay, Diakiese, sorry I ripped on you a little too much there. I thought you got punched in the ear, but hey. The referee said it's fine. But looking at the replay there, it did look a little bit more egregious than it did in real time. So, and you know what? In that case, I take back everything I said. Sorry, Diakiese. In real time, I thought he punched, because all I saw the angles, he came in with the right, and I thought he punched him, not even in that ear. So it would have been the right ear for Diakiese. I thought he got punched in the left ear there. I thought he got punched in the ear. Looked at the ref, went, my ear. Finally can go get a snack. Headbutt. They're reviewing it. Well, I mean, I don't think they're reviewing it. He just called him as the winner. I mean, I wouldn't call out 50 G's when you just headbutted someone, but I mean, I think it was an accident, but still. The headbutt's not what ended the fight, but it definitely was a catalyst to ending that. Doesn't look like they're reviewing it either, guys. Unfortunate ending there, but my pick won, so let's go. And again, apologies to the cases. I was ripping on him in the moment there. I thought he was complaining for getting punched in the ear. But alas, it wasn't a punch to the ear. It was the head clashed and hit the ear. So my apologies. I'll take that one. Sorry for being rude. But in the moment, I was fired up. What can I say? All right, ladies and gentlemen. That was an awesome sub. What's called a Darce choke. It's done, not a 50K. No, not a 50K. And again, I don't blame him. Like, I'm not pissed off at Alvarez for that, like JL and others are pissed at Bobby Green. All right. Darce choke. I'll take the unfortunate finish since I can bet on Alvarez. Or since I bet on Alvarez. Yeah, me too. Darce choke. All right, next fight, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get into it. As they have to squeeze 2 more fights in 20 minutes. So they're really hoping either Danny Roberts or Josh Pearson fight ends in a finish as well. And Johnny Parsons, he's very much a I'm going to go in there and brawl type of guy. So let's take a look at these guys in the welterweight division. We have Danny Roberts, hot chocolate, 18-7 in his pro MMA career. He is 2-2 or 2-3 in his last 5 fights. This one's a pick'em. He's minus 115, so slight favorite. 36 years old out of Bristol. He's pretty chinny, okay, guys? He is pretty chinny. And what does Parsons do? Parsons likes to go in there and brawl. He's way more technical and way more experienced than Parsons, though. 8 KO TKO, 5 submissions, 5 decisions, 7-6 in the UFC, 6-0 in Cage Fury. Lost to Jack Della Maddalena, lost to Francisco Trinaldo. Beat 20-4 guy, split decision. Beat an 8-1 guy, lost to Michel Pereira, Claudio Silva. Beat Zawada, end camp. 7-1, that was a pretty good win. But that's the thing, like, he doesn't have the greatest wins in the UFC, doesn't have the greatest losses either, if you know what I mean. I mean, Jack Della and Trinaldo are probably the best ones, but again. But Danny Roberts is a solid fighter. He is good, he's just not great. Now, Johnny Pearson's the Sluggernaut. 8-3 in his pro MMA career. He's 5-0 in his last 5 fights. Again, this one's very close. 6 KO, TKO, 0 submissions, 2 decisions, 1-0 off Contender Series. He's fought 3 times in Jorge Masvidal's Icon fighting. Won his last fight against Solomon Renfro. Split decision in Contender Series. Solomon Renfro's a solid fighter, by the way. He knocked out his opponent in the last PFL card in the States that we saw. He's very good. So that is a very good win. Even though it was a split decision, that is a very good win. Solomon Renfro is solid. Beat a 12-9, meh. Beat a 7-4, that's a pretty good win. 10-4 when he's 4-3, that's a good win. 11-7 when he was 3-3. I mean, honestly, that's a good win as well. Beat an 8-2 when he was 2-1. Holy motherfuck, he fought Shoney Carter. Are you kidding me? He fought a 51-30-7 Shoney Carter. If you guys don't know who Shoney Carter is, infamous Shoney Carter, maybe famous Shoney Carter. He's one of that spinning back fist KO on Matt Serra back in the day. That's crazy. I got Danny Roberts winning in this one. Now, I'm not super confident on this pick, but it's pretty much a pick 'em in my eyes. Parson has only a handful of impressive wins despite beating legit guys. I think if Danny Roberts strikes at range, he'll get it done. Parsons is a brawler, as you can see in his picture there. He's a psycho. He loves to brawl in the pocket. Parsons has been inactive. I don't think he's fought for almost a year. He really only KOs cans. All his other, fights against legit opponents, they go the distance. He does hit freaking hard, though, and Danny Roberts is a little chinny. So if Johnny Parsons connects clean, it could be good night, Jim Kite. I think Roberts is better in all areas. He's got the experience. He's well-rounded. And he could just straight up outclass and out-talent Parsons. But, again, Parsons is a brawler. And if he gets in the pocket, this is not going to be good for Roberts. But anyways, that's my pick, ladies and gentlemen. Let me know yours in the live chat. Let me know your predictions going into this one as they make their walkouts to the cage. I'm going to predict Roberts. Alvarez backed off. Ref told them to fight. So he did and finished him. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I'm no issues with Alvarez. They both looked at the ref. The ref said, keep going. So he kept going. Good to see you, West Coast. Ref said, finish him. Phony's got Parsons. Again, this one was tough. This one could bite me in the ass, guys. This one could bite me in the ass. So right now I am 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 2 in my predictions. Currently on a 1, 2, 3, 4 fight winning streak in my predictions. Again, this one could break that though, guys, because Johnny Parsons, he's a good. This is pretty much a pick 'em. Okay, he's the plus 110 underdog coming into this. Bruce Buffer's mic is off. Oh, and ESPN just lost the volume. Danny Roberts almost missed weight too. He had to come in and, well, not almost missed. He was a pound or 2 pounds over. He came back and shredded that 1 pound or those 2 pounds. I got Roberts based on experience, but I'm fading this as far as the betting goes. Yeah, I mean, like I said, Johnny Parsons, if he lands one big shot, it's over. I got Roberts based on height and reach. Again, experience, height, reach, skills, it's all in Roberts. It's all for Roberts. It's just he's a little chinny. He's getting old. Johnny Parsons hits very, very hard. But again, I got Danny Roberts winning this one. Let's see if this one continues my prediction streak or breaks it. All right, guys. Shane has to be awake now, no? Where's Shane here? I'm losing beers. Did you guys hear about that fighter, by the way, in FFC yesterday, who walked into the octagon, did like his little, tour around the octagon and blew out his knee in his walkout, blew out his knee upon entering the cage? Composer tweeted it. FaceTime him? Maybe I will in between these next fights. Going for the underdog. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on!
A big shout out to everyone joining us here. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction. Not just the UFC like all these other channels do. We do all fight promotions, regionals, the other big ones. As UFC's not even my favorite promotion. If it wasn't for your guys' interest, I could care less about this promotion because One Championship, KSW, and Ryzen are just so much better.
Let's get it on!
Round one, let's get it on. I saw an article about that. Absolutely brutal. I wonder if he got his show pay. No, he didn't miss weight. He made weight. He missed it upon first attempt, then he made it upon second attempt. So he got his money. I missed her, Herbo. I missed her. 4 minutes and 18 seconds. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. I thought he gained, or he shed the pound upon going for a second attempt. So correct me if I'm wrong there, Andrew. Nice leg kick there by Roberts. 3 minutes and 56 seconds on the clock here, guys. So far, Parsons trying to break that distance. Three minutes and 43 seconds trying to land that left hook there was Parsons. Ooh, trying to throw a big left there was Roberts. 3 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. Outside low kick by Parsons. Check the leg kick of Roberts there. Oh, the fighter who blew his knee. Sorry. I thought you were talking about Johnny Roberts and missing weight. But no, yeah, that was crazy, man. That was crazy. I think he did. Sorry, for some reason my mind went to talking about Johnny Pearson's weight cut. My apologies. But no, yes, you're right. On the fighter who blew his knee out. I'd imagine they had to. I mean, he showed he made weight and it was a freak injury. Ooh, nice body kick there by Parsons. Yeah, sorry, Andrew. Roberts wins by KO, says West Coast, locking it in. Body shot there by Roberts, followed by right hand. Pearson having a hard time getting in the pocket. Body shot there by Parson. Two minutes and 20 seconds. Outside low kick by Parson. Two minutes on the clock here. Parsons is the one pressuring Roberts here, trying to keep him outside the center line. Another good body kick here by Parsons. Parsons is landing some damn good body kicks here, guys. Parsons gets into the pocket there, tried to clinch Roberts right out of it. Ooh, a nice left, straight left by Roberts. Robert lands some good shots there. Roberts looks like he tried to clinch there, but Parsons got out of that. Roberts tried to set up that, or Parsons tried to set up that right hand, swing and a miss. Body kick by Parsons, followed by a right hook. Good job blocking that left hand by Roberts by Parsons. This is some good striking here, guys. Roberts doing a good job here. Good footwork. Roberts on his back a lot. Parsons pushing the pace, being aggressive. Yet, Parsons is the one getting hit. Parsons is the one getting hit. I will say Parsons is doing a damn good job attacking the body. But as far as the shots to the head, I'd imagine... Yeah, Danny Roberts has a few more. I don't. Too fucking poor, dude. My sister's covered, though. Both her legs, the two sleeves, both her legs. I think she's got back tattoos now, too. Oh, and a nice left hand there by Parsons as Roberts walked in. Roberts throwing some big shots there, too. But if he's going to stand in the pocket and bang with Parsons, that's a big risk. I love how JD's like, don't need to open the debate, yet he opens the debate. But did he really show wasn't available to fight when it comes down to it? I mean, he got in the cage, so I'm sure in his contract it says injury sustained in the cage, and if he sustained it in the cage, since the argument is open, because you can't say not to open the debate, then open the debate. JD, you have opened the debate, brother. It is wide open. End of the first round. If in his contract it said, if in his contract or in the insurance it said that, like, if there was verbiage that was along the lines of he's going to get paid if he, suffers an injury in the cage, or something along those lines, then the injury was sustained in the cage. It wasn't before the cage. It was quite literally in the cage. Parsons got that Barbarina build. I have two sleeves, chest side, and hand. Dude, that's awesome. I do want to get tattoos someday. I just, they're expensive. They're expensive. I want, and there's a certain artist that I want to drop a couple ideas for me. They're unavailable right now. And like I said, I have no money to spend on tattoos. I don't even have money to buy a timer. I used YouTube money to pay rent last month. So tattoos are so low on my totem pole. Good scrap indeed. West Coast, do you have any on your forum? Okay. No, please retort. Is your information on the contract hypothetical, or do you actually seen it or read it? No, I haven't read it. I'm just saying, if there's something there that says that, then like by all means, he should get paid for that. 100%. If there's not, then hey, if the promotion doesn't have the money to pay him, like if they're hurting already for money, then don't pay him. Personally, I think he should get something. Should he get his full show? I don't think so. But at least something there. At least have it covered under like some of their insurance or something like that. But now I want to dig. Now I want to dig for that information. Yeah, I spent like $6K. Yeah, they ain't cheap, especially for the good ones. Do you know this guy's name? Because if it's listed as a no contest and not a canceled bout, then he should get paid. It's on. Here, hold on. The fight's back on, so I'm not going to look it up right now, but please, if you guys want to check it out, it's on Twitter. Kaposa tweeted about it. Okay, I'll try to find it for you guys. I won't be lazy. 3 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock. I'll try to call it and find it at the same time. Round 2, 3 minutes and 22 seconds. In the pocket here. Three minutes and 11 seconds. Oh, and drops him. Parsons just dropped Roberts. Another right hand by Roberts. Side control. Or sorry, another right hand by Parsons. Parsons in modified half guard side control right now. I love Kaposa that he's not even... He's not even posting the UFC stuff as much as the other promotions. That's how much I love Kaposa. I'm so sick of the UFC, man. Honestly. I'm trying to find it, guys. Sorry about that. Modified half guard side control here. Controlling him well. 2 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock. All right. All right, back up to his feet. Good job there by Roberts. 2 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. And they're just swinging. Nice left hand. 2 left hands there by Parsons landed. Both of them are just swinging for the fences in the pocket right now. It's listed as a canceled bout. Oh, there was a knee by Parsons. Couple shots by her. Uppercut by Parsons. Parsons got Roberts on skates. Canceled bout. Canceled bout. So he's not going to get paid. I assume anyways. Hopefully the promotion took care of him a little bit. But canceled bout. One minute and 13 seconds. I would think it would be a canceled bout versus no contest. Just seems that way to me. Yeah, no, it was. I just looked it up on Tapology. Yes, mullet power. Your Honor, I rest my case. No, for sure. Again, on the human level though, like I would love. Oh, and there's Parsons with the left hand. And he just drops Roberts again, 42 seconds left. What a scrap here, folks. I hope they at least help him in some sense because he has to pay his coaches still. He has to pay his manager still. He had to go through a weight cut. I hope they help him at one point because, I mean, I know it's a smaller promotion, but it would be nice. Oh, and Roberts is wobbly. Roberts is literally wobbling right now. He's back up onto his feet. He's an absolute warrior, but he's so slow and wobbling. Parsons just looking for that big shot again. Right hand by Parsons. What did I say, guys? Roberts is chinny. Final 10 seconds. Left hand. And this is over, man. 4 seconds. 2. And with 1 second left, Herzog ends the fight.
He's going to finish it. And it's all over.
With 1 second left, Herzog ends the fight, and you can tell Roberts is upset here. I feel for him, but honestly, there could have been moments in that last 20 to 15 seconds that Herzog could have ended it anyways. Roberts was literally drunken monkey style. And you can see he's very upset here. There was 1 second on the clock. He was just taking way too much damage. Holy crap. Fight is nuts. Fun stuff indeed. As far as I know, if you weigh in, you get your show. Like I said, I hope he gets something. He rocked him big time. How do you call that BS? Call what BS? Parsons is my type of fighter. What a firecracker. Little fire hydrant. Robert went out on his shield like a warrior. This fight played out kind of how I thought it would, except I thought that Danny Roberts would have been able to withstand some of the shots. There's another loss in my predictions. Props to Parsons. The guy's got chin. The guy's got power. I want to see him go up against someone who has a better chin. Great win by Johnny Parsons. Shall we start a GoFundMe for my pre-fight shenanigans account? Well, it was barely pre-fight. Like he was just making his like he just tripped, right? It's kind of like like Tony Ferguson tripping over the TV wire. Hammer fisted him right in the back of the head. I missed that. Good stoppage, but know the situation. Herzog. Who knows if his team might have just thrown in the towel after the second as well. If anything, if Herzog was going to end it in that second, he should have ended it like 10 seconds sooner. Damn, that one was tough. I said that one was going to be tough. Tough loss there for Roberts. So far, I'm almost undefeated on my picks. 3 minutes for the next fight, right? They're going to go over. Johnny Parsons. Good win, buddy. Good win. And Roberts is upset there. And look, man, I don't blame him. I don't blame him. Literally 1 second left on the clock. Awesome UFC debut, though. Parsons is on the map. I love that. I like this guy. He's awesome. What a slobber knocker if I've ever seen one. Some of these tweets coming in. All right, next fight coming up here. Davey Grant versus Daniel Marcos. And they literally have... I mean, I'm pretty sure this was supposed to be the last fight on the early prelims, if I'm not mistaken. But anyways. Let me know for those in Canada. Like, is this on TSN now? Or is this still on... Okay. We're going to the official prelims now at the top of the hour. So Davey Grant against Daniel Marcos. Top of the hour. The official prelims are starting now. Early prelims are over. Damn that Paddy call out. Honestly, let's see it. Paddy has not Paddy has not earned himself the right to fight up the rankings anyways. He lost to Jared Gordon. On paper, he won. And he beat the other guys so far down the rankings. New rule idea. No ref stoppages after 10 seconds. I disagree. They got to go out cold or stop because he can't return to the stool on his own. I disagree. And I talked about that yesterday as well. Because there's some people are saying that there were bad stoppages yesterday when literally the guy wasn't like you said, going out cold, about to die. Figuratively, YouTube, please don't. YouTube's been cut. My last 4 streams, by the way, YouTube's demonetized them all because I've been talking about fights. It's insane. It's insane. So YouTube, just so when you guys are looking at this reviewing, no one's actually dying, but you know what I mean? Facing very, very, almost out, as you said. If yesterday the conversation was around, there were some muffin shots to the body, but just pure control, elbows here, muffin shots to the body. The guy on the ground wasn't doing anything, and the ref gave him like 50 seconds to do something. Yeah, he wasn't taking too much damage, but he didn't do anything to keep fighting. And I know a lot of people in the live chat were coming after me being like, no, you got to keep it going until they are almost out. I disagree. If they're not fighting back and it's clearly the fight is over, the guy has lost the fight in him, then end the fight. And in this case, I mean, I don't like that there was 1 second left. He could have let him go. I truly think that I truly think Parsons would have put him out in the first punch anyways if that went to a third round, and or his corner probably would have ended it anyways for Roberts. I mean, maybe not because it is MMA and they're savages, but look, I truly think Herzog could have ended that 10 seconds earlier, personally. So I disagree with that. Anyone knows Patty sucks, so he gets all the call-outs. It's true. It goes on TSN after the first 2 fights. It doesn't go on TSN at the top of the hour? So let someone get armbarred until snaps or beaten senseless. Yeah, I'm not a fan. Because yeah, it's like, what if he's in a Kimura and there's 10 seconds left, and the guy doesn't want to tap? Like, there's been times where the referee has saved the fighter from themselves in recent day. I'd rather not see another Tim Sylvia. Who was it again? Was it Renzo Gracie in Pride who got his arm snapped with the Kimura? I get what you're saying, buddy, and I know it sucks sometimes, especially in that situation. But well, I mean, okay, well, I'll challenge you on that. I mean, no one's going to verbally submit. Very little people verbally submit. I mean, at the end of the day, the ref's job is to protect the fighters, right? If the fight is over, the fight is over. And in that case, the fight was over. Again, I think he should have let it go if there was 1 second left. We're on the same page there, Andrew, okay? However, your take I push back on because I truly think Herzog should have ended the fight 5 seconds, 10 seconds earlier. I mean, yes and no. Yes and no. I mean, yes, it is. I'd say it's like 98% on the fighter, but if the ref is like, okay, this fucking guy's not tapping, like the Kimura's about to snap, if the knee's about to snap, I wouldn't even blame the ref for jumping in there. But yes, it is a different conversation. But at the end of the day, the ref's job, he's not a judge. The ref's job is to protect the fighters at all time. If the ref is in there and has seen the damage right in front of his eyes, and he's like, okay, like this fight's over, the fight's fucking over. And in that last fight, don't agree with him ending it with 1 second left. I think he should have ended it earlier, to be perfectly honest. Grant got pushed to the main card because the prelims took so long. Chokes out could get dangerous. Really need Grant here. I think if it's like the situation you mentioned where the person is being mauled for almost a minute, then it's a stoppage. Well, I mean, how is it any different than this one? I mean, maybe not mauled for a minute, but he literally the last 35 seconds of that fight, hell, even 40, he got rocked so many times. Dude, he could barely stand, man. He could barely stand. And like we've seen the Zombie and Volkanovski. That got stopped standing TKO. I'm pretty sure there's a fight in Cage Fury or Cage Warriors or LFA yesterday. They got stopped with the standing just TKO. In this particular case, like I said, to summarize, because I have to take a break here quickly, folks, and grab another coffee. I agree. I don't like it being stopped at 1 second. I will push back on the 10-second suggestion. And hey, I like the conversation. I like the takes. I like the conversation here, guys. It's fucking awesome. And this is why I love doing these streams, guys, because when we're at the pub, we're at your buddy's house, when we're watching MMA or any sport that you love, like getting in conversations, debating, swooning, hell, even almost fighting ourselves. I mean, that's what sports is all about. And that's why I love streaming with you guys. Appreciate it, Andrew. Appreciate you, Thomas, Jay, Herbo, all the exclusive members who are here, JD as well, West Coast, Mr. Mysack. I know I'm missing a few of you. Foul One, Phony. You guys are awesome. I just did a little scroll up the chat here. I'm going to take a quick break, guys. I want to take a quick break. We're going to get to this next fight here in just a moment. We'll highlight the fighters. I will give my prediction. We'll run down my notes, and then I want to hear yours. And keep hitting me with the takes. Keep hitting me with your thoughts throughout this entire card. I absolutely love it. Hey, I'm a little passionate. I get it. I love this sport so much. But just know that I love all the conversations that we're having throughout this card, guys, and I really appreciate the support. Like and subscribe. This isn't even the last Fight Companion that we're doing today here, ladies and gentlemen. We do Fight Companions every single weekend, and we have another one after this. I know a lot of you guys are boxing fans. I know a lot of people are going to be tuning into the top-ranked boxing fight tonight, but we're MMA first and foremost here. So we're going to be doing MMA tonight as well. Uriah Faber's A1 Combat right after this stream. We're going to take a quick break. Like and subscribe. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction, folks. So get your comments in the live chat. Absolutely love engaging in the conversation. Talk amongst yourselves as we take a quick break. 2 to 4 minute break. I'm going to grab some coffee. I'm going to try to muck some of this now 3-hour-old porridge. And we'll get right back to these fights on the other side. We'll highlight the next fighters. We'll run down the resume, tell the tape. I'll get my prediction. Then I want to hear yours. Talk amongst yourselves. Refill your drink. Refill your snack bowl. And we will be back on the other side for Daniel Marcos versus Davey Grant live here on the Steel Light Project YouTube channel. Don't go anywhere. Like and subscribe. We'll be right back.
Let's go. 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 Let's go Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. We are back for the prelims. UFC Fight Night, Aspinall versus Tybura, UFC London, baby. And we have a UK fighter, Davey Grant, making his walk to the cage now. Looking very slight is Davey Grant. Look at that reach, though, on this guy. He's got massive arms. Well, long arms anyways. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. And not just UFC, all promotions, all weekend, every single weekend. So check out some of the live streams that we do on this channel, some of the promotions that we cover, as we cover one championship more than the UFC, straight up. Like and subscribe, folks. Appreciate you all. Let me know your predictions in the live chat. Let's do a quick rundown as they are announced in the center of the cage. We will announce them here and go over the tail of the tape. We'll get back to Fight Center in just a moment. Davey Grant against Daniel Marcos. Again, we're totally interactive, so keep the comments coming, folks. Love the conversations that we've been having. Love some of your guys' takes, some of your guys' opinions, some of your guys' thoughts. It's been amazing. JD, Andrew, thank you so much for some of those topics as well. Same with Jay Herbo. Appreciate you guys. If I miss any of your comments while we're giving live play-by-play, don't worry. I will address them. If it's really important, just keep them coming. What's up, Habib? It's good to see you, buddy. All right, Davey Grant. Dangerous Davey Grant. He's 37 years of age, fighting out of Las Vegas, but he is from the UK. 13-6-0. He is 3-2 in his last 5 fights, and he's on a 2-fight win streak. 4 KO, TKO, 7 submissions, 2 decisions. He's 6-5 in the UFC, 5-1 in MMA total combat. He beat Rafael Assunção in his last fight, which is still a good win. Assunção, I know, is a little long in the tooth now, but that is a solid win. Beat Luis Smolka. I mean, Luis Smolka is a solid veteran. He's a gatekeeper. Lost Adrian Muniz and Marlon Vieira. For them, was on a 3-fight win streak as well. I mean, Davey Grant's solid, man. Davey Grant's solid. And he's going up against, he's the, I should say, the slight favorite here, plus 120. He is going up against the undefeated fighter from Peru. That is Daniel Marcos. Daniel Marcos is undefeated, 14-0. He is the slight favorite, given he's 30 years of age and he has a crazy good record right now. He got into the UFC via Contender Series and he won his first UFC fight against Simon Oliveira, Simon Oliveira is a solid fighter. Brandon Lewis was a solid fighter, 6-1, who he beat off Contender Series. And it's not like this guy's been crushing cans. That's what's pretty awesome about him. 10-5, 5-4, 8-2. I mean, 5-4 is not great. 7-1, 5-3 when he was 5-0, 7-0 when he was 4-0. I mean, he's beaten some solid opponents on his come up. It's not like he's just been crushing cans to get there. But Davey Grant's a solid opponent in his own right. Round 1.
Let's get it on.
I have Daniel Marcos winning this one, folks. Locking it in, but this is one of the picks that I'm not very confident on. If anything, this is my least confident pick on the card. Even less than that Parsons one, to be perfectly honest. All right, round 1. Back to the live play-by-play and commentary. And let me know your predictions. Yeah, my feelings too, Phony. Marcos looks hungry. Come on, Grant, you got this. 30 seconds in, nothing really has happened yet. We'll get back to the play-by-play, folks. Thank you so much for joining, and keep the comments coming. We will address them. Even if I don't address them in real time. Outside low kick by Grant. Outside low kick by Marcos. Bantamweights, by the way, folks, 135. 4 minutes and 6 seconds on the clock. Three minutes and 50 seconds. Front kick attempt by Davey Grant. Overhand right by Grant. Marcos, meh, it's okay. It's okay. Oh, and a nice leg kick by Marcos. Both those leg kicks. You can already see the bruising. And in typical UFC fashion, Marcos with the red hair, red trunks, is in the blue corner. Left hand, or should I say the red prime hydration station. 3 minutes and 18 seconds. Grant, oh, beautiful setup of that spinning back fist right up. Or was it left uppercut? Spinning right. Might have been the opposite, regardless. Right uppercut spinning left. 3 minutes on the clock. Beautiful, beautiful setup there. I'll get Fight Center back up, folks. Sorry about that. So far, Grant landing the better shots. Those leg kicks, though, are nasty. Oh, beautiful counter right to the body there by Marcos. Marcos with the low kick again. Marcos ducked under that big swinging punch of Grant and hit him in the stomach with the right hand. Grant trying to employ the low kick. Outside low kick again by Marcos. That's hurting Grant. That lead left leg of Grant's getting pieced up. Ooh, nice attempt at a heel kick by Grant. Going for the oblique kick now is Grant. Oblique. The knee crusher. Side kick by Grant, setting up that back fist again. Like and subscribe if you haven't already, folks. We're trying to get to 30 likes on this video today. We're almost there. Hell, we're probably going to pass it. We got 60 likes on our LFA stream last week, so I know we can hit that shit here tonight. And appreciate all you viewing. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction. Get your comments in the live chat throughout these fights. And we're going the distance, folks. 1 minute and 33 seconds on the clock. High kick by Grant. Ooh, a nice step-in knee to the body by Grant there. Left-hand attempt by Marcos. Doesn't land. Outside low kick again by Marcos. Grant is definitely landing more shots. Marcos is landing the harder shots, especially to the leg. Good left hand there to the chin of Grant by Marcos. Ooh, a nice knee there by Grant. Marcos is definitely landing the better counter shots here. No, he's a very good striker, foul one, awesome kickboxer. And he's a vet, man. He's been around for a little while, 37 years of age. 21 fights. A ton of them in the UFC. 33 seconds left on the clock. High kick attempt by Grant. I mean, the only visible damage is Grant's left leg, and he's even putting his right leg. He switched stance there for a sec. 10 seconds left here. Nice overhand right by Marcos. 5 seconds left in the first round, and Grant tried to throw a spinning heel kick again. He misses. That's it for the first round. Great first round, guys. Great first round. As we take a look at the stats, and by the way, foul one, thank you so much for joining, brother. Appreciate it. Thanks for staying up tonight. Davey Grant's, yeah, his footwork's tremendous. Grant Gregory isn't here. Little do we know he was Davey Grant. I like his footwork, the switching stances, and the running at Marcos. Fun round. And you're going 1-0 Grant. I think Marcos... who's texting me right now? Oh, no, wait. Max Canonis just sent me a text. That's hilarious. That's like, he says his oldest brother actually is a subscriber and tunes in regularly. No way. Shout out Max Canonis again. Had an unbelievable win on Cage Fury the other night. That's awesome. I think Marcos won that first round. I think he did more damage. If you look at the leg of Grant, there's visible bruising, and he's causing him... I believe causing him to switch stances more than, his shuffling and his good footwork, employs regularly. So close round, I'm giving it to Marcos. Andrew giving it to Grant, though. Activate A giving it to Grant. Foul one giving it to Grant, too. I'm in an island on this one, folks.
Let's get it on!
Round 2. Again, I'm probably wrong because UFC don't know how to judge, but if we're going off damage being the biggest thing, there's no damage on either their face. Their noses aren't even bleeding, but there is bruising on the left lead leg of Grant. So there we go. There we go. Four minutes and 28 seconds. Is Max Canones' brother in the chat right now? If so, say what's up. 4 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. I guess not. Ooh, nice high kick by Grant. Dude, Grant's looking damn good in this fight. Marcos with a couple body kicks as well. Marcos with an overhand right and a left hook. They each land a left jab. Nice front kick by Grant. Outside low kick by Grant. Fun fight, man. Fun fight. Very technical on both sides here. Grant with a little bit more stylish striking, tremendous footwork, and in fairness to Marcos, his counter game has been tremendous, and looks like Grant's bleeding a little bit now. Straight left jab there by Grant on Marcos. I mean, that might cause his nose to start running a little bit too. Inside low kick by Grant. I love those spinning heel kicks that he throws. 3 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. I did watch it. No, he looks serious. Begrudgingly, I watch all the UFC press conferences these days. I'm just like, the more and more I get into the world of mixed martial arts, the more promotions I watch, the less I like the UFC. It keeps falling and falling and falling down. So it's like, I'm like, not forcing myself because I just love sports content, but it's tough, man. Like, this is not my favorite promotion, not by a long shot. 2 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock. And yes, I know that's ironic given that the best fighters are here. Oh, and a nice combo there by Grant. Well, it's because he countered. His plan was countering. But again, like, I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Ooh, and a nice shot there by Marcos. His output has been way more. I mean, especially in the second round, yeah. The first round, it was close. Like, I looked at the stats. I wouldn't let any fighter just beat me up in front of my kids. Grant has such a weird body. His chest is so long, but sunken in, and he has huge abdomens, right? It's a textbook kick. Well, not even textbook. It's good for kickboxing because his torso is so small. And he's light. Oh, kick right to the balls by Marcos on Grant. That sucks. His kids just saw dad get hit in the balls. Yeah, Davey's nose is... his nose... I think it's right above the nose. I don't think so. I disagree. I don't think he slowed down in this round. I think if anything, he showed better in this round. Yeah, dude, he's shown better. It's proofs in the pudding here. He's almost lapping Marcos in strikes here. Dude, the round's not even over. What are you talking about, Herbo? Wholeheartedly disagree, buddy. Wholeheartedly disagree. The round's not even over. I think the second round's going to Grant, personally. I know his nose is cut. But again, when you're that far ahead in the stats... I know I just gave the whole like spiel on damage, but that was because it was so close in the first round. And it's like, okay, if it's so close and the stats are pretty much even, I'm gonna argue in favor of the damage. But I did preface that with saying, you guys are probably right, it's so close. This second round, despite the cut on Grant's nose, so far anyways, I do think Grant wins the second round because he's done way more. Where in the first round it was pretty even. In the first round, Marcus's counters, he was relying on that. And he was actually landing shot per shot pretty much with Grant. Now, not so much. Oh, that was nice though by Marcos. Marcos with the step in left elbow. Who in Grant or Marcos? Jacob, it's not over yet, buddy. As you can see on screen, we're in the second round. $30 seconds left. Dude, Herbo, I'm saying the round's not over, so let's just wait and see what happens. Marcus has been doing good in the last minute and 30 seconds here. Absolutely, absolutely. Jacob, the fight's not over, buddy. The fight's not over. We're in the second round here, going into the third. That is true. 0 damage on Marcos. That is true. Andrew, yes, we agree on this one. First round, I don't agree, but this round, I do agree. Especially given the output. Well, and this is another thing, Andrew. In the first, and I think this is such a great example to explain like my point of view too. In the first round, it was so close. It was so close when there's like, what was it, 4 more significant strikes for Grant, and Marcos was clearly playing the counter game there. In my opinion, the only visible damage, the shots that hurt the opponent more in the first round were the leg kicks. In this round, yes, absolutely Marcos in the last minute and 30 seconds pressured him and landed the better shots, but 43 significant strikes to 26. I would have to go with Marcos in that second round. So I think it's 1-1 going into the third, personally. This round's a classic example of why visual damage doesn't win rounds. Grant won that round, but also wore more damage. Yeah, no, it is. But as you can see in the stats here, and it's clearly with the eye test too, that he threw more shots. Where in the first round, they basically threw the most. Thus, damage has to be, in my opinion, has to be part of that equation. I need a big third from Davey. All right, Jacob, the third round is about to begin. The third round is about to begin. Great display of respect by both these guys.
Let's get it on!
Round 3. Let's get it on. Hey, I picked Daniel to win, but I'm rooting for Marcos. Or I'm sorry, I'm rooting for Davey Grant. I picked Daniel Marcos to win, but I'm rooting for Davey Grant. That first round was super close, but to me, the first Grant was controlling the fight and dictating it. And, you know, fair enough, right? Fair enough. Like, again, I was on an island in that one. You guys are probably right. I was strictly going off. It's so close. Damage is apparently the top thing on the criteria. That's what I was leaning on for my argument there. But Andrew, you're probably right, brother. Guarantee you're a smarter man than me. 4 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Davey's nose is broken. I think it looks like when they wiped it. Bisping is always drunk, dude. Especially in London. I'm not even listening to the broadcast right now.
Are you intoxicated or something?
Are you intoxicated or something? Grant trying to go for the takedown, couldn't get it. 3 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. Capoeira Masterclass, boys. Dude, he's fun to watch. Davey Grant is such a pleasure to watch, guys. 3 minutes and 45 seconds. Davey Grant's... Okay, now, Herbo, I think Davey Grant's slowing down a bit. I don't think he was slowing down in that second round until he got hit in the balls. Oh, and a nice knee attempt by Marcos. Marcos closing the gap here, guys, in this third round. Starting to get more with significant strikes here. They don't show a lot of the live odds these days, guys. I think... Oh, I know... Oh, Davey Grant hits Marcos with his own medicine with the step in knee. You know why I think, Herbo? And this is just a theory. I think it's because they want you to go on DraftKings. Or in this case, they want you to go on Bet365. They want you to go there to see the odds. Nice head kick combo there by Grant. Okay, there's the live odds. Minus 175 for Grant. Plus 140 for Marcos. Grant is the favorite, as he should be right now, despite his nose being banged up. Yo, Shane is here for the rest of the card. Shane, I had some damn good picks for this one too, Shane. I'm 5-3 right now in predictions. And I might be 5-4 after this one. 2 minutes and 34 seconds left. Davey Grant so far is winning this round, in my opinion. It's still close, but I think Marcos really has to turn up the heat here. Another straight left jab by Davey Grant. Yeah, apparently he's a subscriber and he watches the show. Kanona's just texted me. Personally, I think Grant's nose is broken. That's the thing that's bleeding besides a small cut on his cheek. Nice left-handed by Grant. Yeah, he's still applying the pressure. He's running away with it here. He's running away with it here. Grant's running away with it here, guys. He didn't say. He just said his older brother. If I lose because of damage, I'm going to be pissed. Again, when the striking is this separated right now, I don't think that's the case. I hope not anyways. I hope not. Yeah, Grant, 23 significant strikes to 11 in this third round. There's no way Marcos is winning this third round. Unless he turns up the... He has 1 minute 30 seconds to turn up the fucking heat here. Marcos is going to be disappointed when he finds out this is a third round fight. Yeah, absolutely. Very much playing the counter game here, and it's not working against Davey Grant. I think you got this, Herbo. And what a tremendous performance by Davey Grant. I'm not even mad that I'm probably going to lose this prediction. Right hand by Marcos. He tried to land a left and it missed. I mean, Davey Grant, what a tremendous fighter, man. What a fucking warrior. Final minute of this fight, 54 seconds. One jab can cause bleeding. That is true. Marcos needs a knockdown, but he's not leading the dance. So true, guys. So true. Oh, now going for a single leg is Marcos, and Davey Grant just kind of falls to the ground there. Davey Grant looking to get back up to his feet, though, and he does. Great push-up from the ground. Oh, a little cage grab there by Davey Grant, but whatever. He was already up. 23 seconds left. Davey Grant with another 1-2. Dude, Davey Grant, man, he's a man possessed here. Herbo, that was a good pick, buddy. That was a good pick. I should have put more weight into it being his last fight and his family being there and him being home. Oh, let's go. Davey Grant, go. What? Knee attempt there by Marcos. It almost landed. 5 seconds left. Marcos is going to get his first loss in his career. Davey freaking Grant rides out into the sunset. In a Blades of Glory. And now a good display of respect by these guys. Great job by them. Great job. I think Davey Grant 100% did enough to win this fight. I think he won the second round and third round handedly. First round, I will say, I think it went to Marcos. It could be a sweep, and I'd be okay with that. Great job. Great fight. What a tremendous performance by Davey Grant. Grant shifting heavy on live odds, minus 400. That's awesome. I'm up on bets, $3.25 today, fellas. Dude, you almost have enough for half of a pint at a pub or brewery. Great pick. Absolutely, guys. Absolutely. Like I said, this was the hardest one and my least confident pick on the card. And I don't think Daniel Marcos is a bad fighter. I'm actually excited to see if he maybe works on pressuring his opponents a little bit more, but like the technique was there. But oh man, now just when my streak was going, guys, I had such a good streak. I was on a four fight prediction streak. The Danny Roberts one, that was a bad pick on my end. This one, not a bad pick, but man, let's hope Lerone Murphy doesn't let me down next year. Might be 30-27 times 2 and 29-28 1. Yeah, that 29-28, that's me. I have Grant 30-27. I'm up a disgusting 324. Let's go. Grant's going to get it. Canadian dollars, though, so it's more like a third of a pint. Yeah, that's true. It hit 76 cents on the dollar last week. A split decision? Oh, no. No! Are you kidding me? That's a bad decision. That's a bad decision. In London? In London? I mean, I was right about that first round. I'll say that. But that's a bad decision. That's a bad decision. I'm tweeting that shit too. I mean, I literally crossed out Marcos. Wow. Wow. Like, good fight. That close? No. No. Daniel Marcos won one round. One round. I'm just sorry. I'm tweeting. I'm rage tweeting right now, guys. Yeah, I'll read out what I'm tweeting here in a sec. But this sucks. And again, my pick won, and I'm devastated here. All right, so this is what I'm tweeting. Garbage decision. Marcos won the first round. Marcos only Caps won the first round with damage to the leg of Grant. Bloody nose is not a lot of damage when you're out. There's not a lot of damage done when you are outstruck handedly 76. Oh my goodness. Oh man, I feel so bad. I'll get right back to your comments here in a sec, guys. But that sucks. That sucks. Oh man. That sucks. Rage tweeting here. Garbage decision. Marcus only won the first round with damage to the leg of Grant. Giving your opponent a bloody nose is not a lot of damage when you are outstruck handily 76-40. That sucks, guys. That sucks. Marcos won, Jacob. But he didn't deserve to win. He shouldn't have won. It was a bad decision. It was a bad decision. And I picked Marcos to win. Like, I wanted him to win going in. But I'm calling fights how I see them. And I try to back up my arguments the best I can. Not to say that's the be-all, end-all. Actually, you guys sway me a lot, which is awesome. You guys are always teaching me new things, but I did not like that. 15-0. Congratulations to him. He continues to be undefeated, but man, especially in his retirement fight, especially with his family there. Not that should go into anything, but like, don't rob the man. Don't rob the man. God damn. God damn. Wow. I got Herbert 2K God. All right, sorry guys, I missed a ton of your comments. I'm trying to get back to them here too. Horrible. Yeah, 2K. I got Herbert. Yeah, I jinxed it. Sorry, buddy. Wow. J Herbo's done, bro. J, you're only playing with like $1. You didn't lose that much money. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Never mind, I'm down $2. Yeah, it's so inconsistent, dude. It's so inconsistent. Jacob, we told you, buddy. Grant lost. Herbo's rage quit. Red dye drizzling down the face like a Rudy Giuliani? Like Rudy Giuliani. Jacob, how many times we got to tell you, buddy? Grant lost. I don't know. That's why the judges need stats. Well, I mean, it doesn't take rocket appliances. There's another Trailer Park Boy-ism. It doesn't take rocket appliances. Like, even without stats, Andrew, you and I would have, like, we all in the chat saw who landed more strikes. There was such a discrepancy there, you don't even need stats at that point. That was bad. Well, I mean, he's not going to fight anyone ranked yet. And I'm not going to take this opportunity to dog on Marcos. This isn't his fault. He had a game plan going in. It was a counter game plan. I think he did an okay job. He's definitely dangerous. He hit Grant hard. I have no issue with Daniel Marcos. I'm not going to dog on him. I'm dogging on the judges. Like, congratulations, Daniel Marcos. You went in with a game plan and somehow it worked, but you did not deserve that way. Or Grant did not deserve that loss. That's how I'll frame it. Anyways, whew. Now we got that out of our systems. My goodness. Well, we know, I guess the judges are going off damage and damage only. Out pressuring, control, like none of that matters if your nose is bleeding. Wow. I mean, the only conclusion I can come up with is that Daniel Marcos didn't have any visual damage at all. Like, that's the only thing I can think of. But like, even that, I'm not justifying it. I don't like that at all. Anyways, I don't know who to pick here, but Davey, I think, did lose a little more than Marcos. Marcos caused that one cut. That's it. I'll go head-to-head with your pick for the first one. Sounds good, Shane. And by the way, shout out to the exclusive member, Shane. Oh, man, what a morning it has been, guys. What a morning of MMA. First, the prelims, no finishes at all. Now we get a little controversy. We got some headbutts. We got some freaking bad judging. Anyways, here, let's get into this next fight. Lerone Murphy, 12-0-1. He is 4-1, no contest or disqualification, whatever. In his last 5 fights, he is on a 4-fight win streak. He is the favorite, minus 140. He's 32 years of age. Going up against the always game, Josh Culibao. He's from Australia. 3-fight win streak, 11-1-1. You know these Aussies can fight, and he's tough as nails. Lerone Murphy, undefeated though. Undefeated, 7 KO TKO, 5 decisions, 4-0 and 1 draw in the UFC. He was 4-0 in full contact contender. He beat Gabriel Santos in his last fight, split decision. Gabriel Santos is an awesome fighter, guys. He beat Marcin Americani. I mean, everyone's beat him. Beat Douglas Silva and Andrade. He's beaten some decent opponents in the UFC. And even on the regional, 7-4, 7-1, 8-3, 18-4, draw, whatever split. That's a pretty good record. But again, Josh Culibao, this might be one of the better fights on the card, guys. He's game. 1 loss. Their records are very similar. On a 3-fight win streak right now. He's the slight underdog at plus 120. 5 KO TKO, 1 submission, 5 decision, 3-1 and 1 draw in the UFC, 3-0 in Urban Fight Night. He beat Sungwoo Choi. That's a solid win, even though it was a split decision. Bagdasarian, that's a very, very good win. This one, not so much, but that's okay. That's okay. Lost to Jalen Turner. No shame in that. Man, Culibao could win this one. This one's very, very close. I am going with the favorite, though. I'm going with Lerone Murphy. He beat Santos, split decision. Santos on short notice, dealing with a different game plan. Santos is crazy. He still beat him, though. However, Santos did rock Lerone Murphy. Lerone Murphy came back in that fight. He has had a full camp to prepare for this particular fighter. He's such a good striker. He's composed and tough as nails. Again, the first round did just start, folks. We'll get into the play-by-play in 1 second. Culibao is very, very good, though. Only losses to Jalen Turner, which, man, that's aging well. But striking versus striking, Murphy is better. As you can see there, Culibao just rocked Murphy. Another 1-2 by Culibao. Murphy can handle grappling, though, just fine, and they are grappling here as we turn our attention back to this fight. I have Lerone Murphy winning this one, but Culibao is a very game fighter, guys, and he should not be overlooked. That's why the odds are so close on this one. All right, we are in round 1, 3 minutes and 47 seconds. Culibao landed some nice shots on Murphy there, rocked him. Now they're in the clinch, battling for dominant position here. Murphy pushing Culibao up against the cage. These guys are pretty big featherweights. At least Murphy. Tall is Culibao, 145. All right, I'll get Fight Center back on, folks. And Shane, you're going with Culibao? All right, they separate now. Shout out to everyone viewing, by the way. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. We're going right to the end of this card. Then we're doing a little Uriah Faber after that. Uriah Faber, A1 Combat. 3 minutes on the clock. They're both in the center of the cage. Keep the comments coming. We'll adjust them as soon as we can. Meh. If Culibao wins, I'm fading Meatball. 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Judges need to be interviewed to provide a summary for their decisions. I can't understand what they are looking at and why it is so different from what we're all seeing. And why it's different from fight card to fight card. They also need to separate the judges, put them at a different spot of the cage, so they can't look at each other's cards and have that influence their decisions either. No, Herbert, come on, dude. Come on. And I'm the one who is arguing for that in the beginning there. When it's that much of a difference, in the strikes, like, and I guess they're just leaning on damage. And that's the thing, like, why is it so inconsistent? That's what's annoying. Again, I guess if someone's nose is bleeding, that's enough to win a fight in the UFC, which is why this is such a fucking awful promotion compared to KSW, One Championship, and Ryzen. Yep. There's a box for fight comments, but no judges fill it out to explain their decision. No, I don't mind it. Or sorry, I don't mind. I don't what was I saying there? I'm not surprised. That's what I was leaning towards. Strike that did 0 damage. You really think he won that fight? Wow. Interesting. Again, he was my guy. He was my guy. 1 minute on the clock. And look, and I'm not arguing. I'm like, you were clearly right. We're clearly wrong because he won the fight. It's just crazy. It's just crazy to me. That's all. That just a bloody nose. And he did do damage. He picked apart that leg up in the first round. So there was damage in the fight. Sorry, the body. The leg was Marcos. He did kick the body of Marcos, like, actually mostly in the second round now that I think about it. Front kicks too, but anyways. Let's turn our attention to this one. You're right, Jay Herbo. We are wrong. 25 seconds on the clock in this on the first round. I just feel horrendous, or I feel so bad for Grant. 15 seconds in the first round. But hey, I'm back in the win column for my prediction, so let's go, baby.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Clinching up here. Trying to fight for dominant position. Oh, that was a hard knee, guys. I don't know where that knee landed. If it was on like the elbow or on the arm. No, like, look, they're staring each other down there. And of course, ESPN goes to commercial. All right, end of the first round. Herbo. You're a better judge than all of us. Who won that first round? Who won that first round, guys? Let me know in the live chat. Let me know in the live chat who you think won that first round. Early barrage of strikes there by Culibao, forcing Lerone Murphy to clinch. He was landing shots in the clinch as well. Significant strikes are so close. Lerone Murphy, I mean, he's given a minute of control time there because of him pushing Culibao up against the cage. He did land some knees. But Josh Culibao kind of rocked him in the first round. What are your guys' thoughts? This was a very close first round as well. It's a very close first round as well. 8 significant strikes to 15. 16 landed. I don't know. What do you guys think? I'm torn. Freestyle fighters get knocked out a lot. I think Culibao won that one. I'm kind of leaning there too. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
I'm just mad I lost. I'm not going to argue something that's in the past. No, for sure. Well, you won the argument anyways, right, Herbo? You won. We lost. He rocked Murphy a couple times. Yeah, Shane, that's kind of what I'm going off of as well. Only solid blow was a left hook that caught Culibao flush. I disagree. I think Culibao landed a few good shots on Murphy that sent him back and forced him to clinch there early. But you're right. He did land some good shots on Murphy too, especially that one knee at the end of the clinch. I'll say Culibao won the first round, but it's very, very close. 4 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock here. Going for the single leg is Culibao right now. Again, Archer, thank you so much for joining. Shout out to everyone who's joining. Fallon saying 1-0 Murphy, and I think Murphy is finding his range. He's forcing Culibao now to try to clinch up and take this to the ground. We are all split in the live chat today on scoring. I love it. Just like these judges. Culibao got that easily. Here we go, round 2. Much more action. 1-0 Murphy, not a chance, says Phony. 3 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock, and a nice right hand there by Culibao in the clinch. I didn't skip your comment, Andrew. I never saw it. Yeah, Andrew, there's no comment from you, but how's it going? Good to see you. Your comment never sent, Andrew, but now I see it. How are you? 3 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. Unless I missed it like an hour ago, Andrew. I don't see any from you recently in my chat. But it's good to see you. How's your weekend going? Oh, nice knee by Culibao. Oh, nice. Lerone Murphy with an outside low kick. And he's piecing up the leg of Culibao. There's some bruising starting to form on that calf. And You're right, foul one. Murphy's starting to find his range now beautifully, even with the straight right to the gut of Culibao. Good, good. It's good to hear, buddy. Murphy's a technician. Culibao skipped leg day, clearly. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Oh, but Murphy's nose is, I think, bleeding, so Culibao's going to win this fight. Oh, nice right hand by Culibao. Murphy walked into a right hand by Culibao, then Murphy threw a left on Culibao. They each landed a big, big shot there in that exchange, ladies and gentlemen. And now Murphy taking Culibao to the ground. Culibao looking to get right back up to his feet. Nice left hook in by Murphy. Oh, well, Andrew, rest in peace. Our condolences, sir. Murphy's starting to win now. They each got cracked there in that exchange. That was a left hand? Oh, both-handed. Did I say right? Whatever. J Herbo's on me today, guys. I can't. I'm a terrible judge. I'm calling shit wrong. The stream is freezing. We're just horrendous today. 1 minute and 35 seconds on the clock. And we're watching the freaking UFC. The who cares promotion in Nisha's eyes. But I'm excited to have you guys in the live chat. Seriously. And I know, Herbo, you join us mostly on One and UFC, so I'm excited you're here today. Even though I really don't care much about this promotion anymore. And it's so funny because last year I was like UFC over all of them. Now I'm like, we're actually Pride with some of my. Now it's like new MMA news only covers UFC, so I guess that's like the only MMA content I can really digest. But man, is it becoming less and less of my favorite promotion. ESPN, get it together. Bring on the good promotions. Screw PFL. Screw UFC. No, it's all good. I'm just teasing you, buddy. They both landed lefts. Hey, I got to be called out, dude. I got to be called out. Much love, Andrew. Yes, indeed. Culibao switched stances to throw that left, but it was quick as fuck. This is Brandon Schaub level commentary. Yes. The UFC equals Herbo stream, which is why we do it. We do it for you. Rear naked choke attempt here by Murphy. 20 seconds on the clock. He doesn't have a body lock, but he has the double hooks in. But this is just not a good spot. I disagree. This is not a good spot to get a rear naked choke. Unless Murphy will, turns out, if he has the cage behind him, he's not going to get a choke here. And there's only 5 seconds left in this second round. Second round goes to Murphy, in my opinion. Oh, hell no. I care about you. I care little about the UFC these days. Alligator roll. All right, end of the second round. I got Murphy winning that second round. Not to say, folks, that big cards in the UFC don't get me excited and that like some of my favorite fighters are in the UFC. It is the NFL, the NHL, the MLB of mixed martial arts. It is the greatest promotion in the world right now by a long shot. But One Championship, Ryzen, and KSW are just way better to watch. Like, there's just no argument there, in my opinion. But I'm on an island. I get it. I get it. Dun, 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 dun. 2018 for me, for Murphy. Murphy wins that round based on control time. 2-0 Murphy from Andrew. I got a 2-0 Murphy, so it's probably 3-0 Culibao.
Exactly that.
2-0 Murphy. All right, yeah. So I got it 1 apiece going into the third. I'm guessing Phony also has it 1 apiece because he had the first round for Culibao as well. Shane has it 1 apiece. So yeah, interesting third round. Regardless, Culibao needs a big third round because he might be down or might be tied, but he can't have another round like he did that second. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen. And again, big shout out to all of you joining us right now. You make these streams so much better, especially when it's UFC. Now, I would rather watch UFC than PFL and Bellator, don't get me wrong. But that's about it. I can see 1-1. That's just going to be my new thing, eh? Just continue to bitch about my frustrations with the UFC. Going for the single or the double leg now is Murphy. He's got a single leg. Culibao going for the neck here. I was going to say do not drop for a guillotine. Why is Culibao going for a takedown now? Culibao with the right elbow in the clinch. Now Culibao's going for the takedown. Culibao's got a... I think his path to victory is striking. Big shout out to Isha for not drinking beer yet. I mean, I should have poured one out for Davey Grant, but... there just hasn't been a break in action, guys, and the chat's been buzzing, so maybe after this fight we'll take a quick break and I'll go grab a cold one. I honestly haven't eaten much today, so that's why. I'm still working on my breakfast. As you guys can see, there's a little oatmeal here. It's 3 o'clock, still haven't finished my breakfast, so gotta pace myself on the drinking beers. Oh, and Lerone Murphy just cracked Culibao. Culibao covering up here. This could be it. Culibao on his back now, trying to defend here. 3 minutes and 29 seconds left, third round. High guard here. But thank you, Herbo. Thank you. Culibao not strong enough for a guillotine. Food is fuel. It is indeed. Ooh, yeah, well, Herbo, you're not operating a stream. It's a little different. 3. I must be behind your stream. And Murphy won. I'm honoring Molly by finish now. 3 minutes on the clock here. Good. Oh, great job by Murphy. He's pushing the ankles and foot of Culibao as he's on his shoulder into the cage as he lays down strikes. Yeah, 2 minutes and 50 seconds still on my clock. The fight's not over yet on my stream. I'm watching on ESPN Plus. Murphy found that weak midsection with a whip kick. Now Murphy looking to take the back here. Culibao just in a little ball right here, trying to fight the hands as he should. Murphy has a left hook in. He didn't actually win, but he's going for sure. 2K God, I'm going all stream, man, the entire card. So yes, we're going to be covering every single fight on this card and Uriah Faber's A1 combat later tonight as well. We'll be here for the entire 6 to 7 hours. We're 4 hours in already. Submission attempt here by Murphy. Arm triangle choke. Oh, this is tight. Oh, and he lets it go. I mean, might as well. You're in a dominant position here. Just keep laying down strikes. 1 minute, 43 seconds. Lerone Murphy, man. What a tremendous performance. What a tremendous performance. The Ziam fight, it's the Herbert fight because Herbert's going to whoop his overhyped ass. I don't think Ziam is overhyped. Murphy got it now. What is so he let it go because he clearly didn't have it in? I don't know. I serve a Jubs gives this to Culibao, then there is no hope. Oh yeah, no Andrew. If he gives it to Culibao, I'm gonna rage here. I'm gonna flip this fucking table. There's no argument for Culibao to win this fight, though. Not even a little bit. Where in the last one, unfortunately, there was a little speck of an argument. That won the argument, I guess. Oh, and I mean, she's just, don't let him bully us, son. Don't let him bully us, son. Culibao here is broken, guys. Dana White's rolling in it right now. I don't think he cares much about any of that. Don't leave it in the eyes of the judges. I mean, I think he prefers knockouts because it's more entertaining, but... Oh, man, another takedown by Murphy. Yeah, but they were mostly brawlers back then, too, who weren't as well-rounded. We have to give credit where credit is due to the fighters now for being so advanced that the fights naturally are going to get a little bit boring because they're not going to be huge barn burners anymore. Final 10 seconds, man, and what an absolute dominant third round by Murphy. I mean, 10-8 perhaps, guys? I think so. This could be a 10-8 round. This could be a 10-8 round, and that is it for the fight.
Look at the finish it! And it's all over!
And again, Lerone Murphy scared me in his last fight. Again, he took on... what was his name again? He took on Gabriel Santos, who actually rocked him early. Now, Santos took that fight on short notice. He rocked... Like, Santos almost had Murphy out in that first round. Oh, it was a liver shot, and... Oh, man, Culibao is just devastated right now. Poor guy. I do like Culibao. I do think he will bounce back strong, but Lerone Murphy, man, got to give credit where credit is due. What a tremendous performance. Now, there's no way that the judges can't, can give it to Culibao in this one. But let's take a look at the stats here. Eye test alone, we all know Lerone Murphy won this second and third round for sure. Hell, there's even an argument that he won that first round. 81 strikes landed on 128 thrown, 59 significant, 39 to the head, 14 to the body, 6 to the legs, 7 minutes and 38 seconds of control time, 2 submission attempts, 1 knockdown, 3 for 5 on the takedown. I'm sorry. That is mic drop. That is a dominant win. Culibao, 25 strikes landed on 67 thrown, 17 significant, 12 to the head, 2 to the body, 3 to the leg. Only 1 minute, 30 seconds of control time, 0 for 2 on the takedown. Lerone Murphy, this is your fight, buddy. New UFC judges, new parameters. Well, you know what's funny is they changed the rule set recently to make it to encourage more violence. Back in the GSP days, we saw fights where the criteria was different, and he actually, on paper, based on the criteria, won the fight against Johnny Hendricks, when if you look at that fight, Johnny Hendricks won that fight. Again, I'm not going to disrespect Culibao with that talk here. He had a good first round. He faded halfway through the second. He did nothing in the third. Again, I'm not going to dog on him or his gym. I don't think it was that bad. The third round was bad. Hey, there you got it. You got some 30-26. And still undefeated. And my picks continue. Let's go. Lerone Murphy, let's go, baby. I am back in the win column. So now in predictions, I'm 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 3 in predictions. Let's keep it going, baby. Let's keep it going. Great win by Lerone Murphy. And look at that. Jay Herbo. He should be a ref, guys, because he's calling it all. He's Mystic Herbo. Two judges gave 30-26. Culibao's gym should be ashamed. Yeah, dude, 2 judges. At least I heard 1. Again, my volume is literally on volume 1 because I can't have any of that seep into the mic here for obvious purposes. ESPN, YouTube, UFC. I have no interest in rebroadcasting your content at all. I should be calling it all when I watch UFC in 1. Well, 1's a different criteria, so you're going to have to take notes on that one. But you got the UFC criteria down to a T, buddy. All right, next fight. Here we go. Faraz Ziam against Jai Herbert. Yeah, and Lerone Murphy still undefeated, guys. What a great performance. Jeez. Yeah. I guess Culibao didn't win that first round, guys.
Emotional damage.
Oh, and I know, some of you guys are like, damn, Isha, you might not have any good takes here today. You're going against everything the chat says. I'm 7-3 in predictions, so just saying. Appreciate every single one of you joining us here today. If you're new to the channel, welcome. We have a great community. The chat has been buzzing all day. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. Jai Herbert coming up next against Faraz Ziam. Let's take a quick look at both of these fighters here. Dun, 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 dun. Lightweights. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more fights on this card, ladies and gentlemen. It is a big card here today. 15 fights. We're already 4 hours in. How crazy is that? Looks like Xfinity got their shit together. We had an internet scare in the beginning of the fight, but now it's storming outside, so who knows, but knock on wood, we're going to keep going. Culibao was light work. I thought Craig was next, but guess not. No, Tapology has the bout order in order. You're actually 6-4, but the judges smoked some heavy weed before grand fight. Fair enough. Hey, but Andrew, look, man, look. I'm not gloating over that one by any means. I even showed you. Look at here. You see this? I've been putting check marks and X's next to my wins and losses. I had to cross out the X. So actually I'm 6-4, but technically I'm 7-3. Can we agree on that? Well done, 7-3 on picks. How many dogs did you pick? I didn't pick many dogs on this card, to be perfectly honest. I picked Mitch Parkin. That was my dog. He dominated. And I think that was it, because Parsons was an underdog, right? I picked Danny Roberts when he was at minus 130 with minus 115. So yeah, again, not a lot of underdogs. I did stay true. People gave up on Filo when he was getting rocked in that first round. That was easy money for me, even though he was the favorite. I did pick Shauna Bannon to win. She didn't lose, or she didn't win. She was an underdog that I picked, but yeah, there just weren't that many good underdog picks on this card. I had Murphy to win. He was only minus 160 though, and I have Jai Herbert. He's minus 115. I guess he's the underdog. Oh no, when I made this list, when I did my research, he was minus 115. He's plus 140. So there's one of my underdogs. I think Jai Herbert's going to win this one. How are the fights that I missed? Shane, there were a few. I think there was like 2 that were good. The rest were pretty boring, to be honest. Yeah, mostly decisions. No knockouts or subs yet. Bro, I had it marked off too. Lost 50 on that. Oh, man. You'll get it back, Andrew. You'll get it back, brother. First fight on the card was awesome. To be perfectly honest, the Shauna Bannon fight wasn't even that bad. For women's MMA, it wasn't that bad. They at least were striking more than they were grappling. But so far, Shane, not the strongest. I mean, the Davey Grant fight was an awesome fight. Just the outcome pissed me off. But anyways, let's take a look at this next one. Both these guys are tall and lanky, by the way. Each of them stands 6'1", 77 inches of reach for Jai Herbert, 75 for Ziam. And that's one thing. Ziam is used to having the reach advantage, right? He's used to having the reach advantage. He's not going to have the reach advantage in this one. If anything, his opponent, like I said, has 2 inches of reach on him. Jai Herbert, the Black Country banger. He trains at the same gym as Leon Edwards, training partner of his. 12-4-1 in his pro MMA career. 2-3-1 in the UFC, 5-0 and a champion in Cage Warriors, and 3-1 in Bama. Good old Bama. Who in the live chat used to watch Bama? That was an awesome English promotion. He had a draw against Ludovic Klein back in March. He beat Kyle Nelson before that. Lost to Ilia Topuria. No shame in that. Lost to Moicano. No shame in that. Trinaldo. No shame in that. He hasn't beaten the best in the UFC, but he is a talented striker. He is a little chinny, and this is why I'm scared. The last fighter who I said before the fights in the previews who was a little chinny was Danny Roberts, and though he put on a good show, look what happened. So this is a tough one. I understand why he's the underdog here, but I think that he's a decent enough grappler. We can get back up to his feet. He has some solid strikes in the clinch, and his opponent is not used to being either the same size as his opponent. Whoops. Fling my pen around. Or the little guy. Not to suggest he's the little guy here. They stand the same height, but he doesn't have the reach advantage. So going up against another long fighter, I mean, Ziam is just clearly not used to that. He is 13-4 in his pro MMA career. He's the favorite, minus 165 out of France. 3-1 in his last 5 fights. He does train out of a great gym, though, training out of Killcliff. 4 KO, TKO, 5 submission, 4 decision, 3-2 in the UFC, 0-1 in ACB. He beat Michael Figlak, who was 8-0 via decision. His last fight lost to Terrence McKinney via rear naked choke. McKinney's choking you out. I mean, work on your shit, bro. Beat Jamie Malarkey. That is a great win. Unanimous decision. Beat Vendramini, who's 9-1. I mean, he's actually picked off some solid guys in the UFC. 12-3, Jamie Malarkey. That's an awesome win. 9-1. Beating 8-0, Figlak. 5. And he didn't crush too many cans on his come up. I do think he's a very good fighter. Do I think he should be the favorite? No, but I think people don't trust Jai Herbert's chin. I am trusting in Jai Herbert's chin. I am picking Jai Herbert, and he is an underdog here. Again, when I made my list, I think it was yesterday or 2 days ago, he was minus 115. Now plus 140 to start the night. Shane will go head-to-head on my pick again. Shane, you might actually win this one going head-to-head. Herbert easily, says Jay Herbert, or says Jay Herbert, says Jay Herbo, locking it in. We were able to track down the video from yesterday from the Titan FC due to the dude head kicked him as they met in the center. Yes, dude. I retweeted it and I showed it on the Lux stream as well. It was the only thing I didn't like about it was that he actually baited the guy into stepping forward by, being like, hey, you want to touch gloves? And the guy didn't touch gloves, but then he kicked him in the head right after. Fighting is almost better than sex. Almost. Now, combining the two, I'm just kidding. If push up, I'm kidding, YouTube. If Herbert pushes the tempo, and I said what I said.
Exactly that.
Jai Herbert is a lot older than Faraz Ziam. I totally forgot to mention that. 35 to 26 years of age. I would have got the money back last fight, but DK crashed during it. God damn it, DraftKings. I mean, sometimes. You never asked just to be slapped? This conversation is getting weird, folks. Okay, I got Ziam locking it in. Diego's got Jai Herbert. Combine the two and you have women's MMA. That might be comment of the night so far. Folks, we got to get like a plaque going for comment of the night. Here, I've been bookmarking some of your comments here. Yeah, I think I've only bookmarked one here. So this is the first in the running for comment of the night, ladies and gentlemen. All right, fighters are being announced in the center of the cage. Bruce Buffer just finished the announcements. Herzog is now walking to the center. He will be the ref for this fight. Ring girl gives us a round, and
Let's get it on!
Round one we go. In the red corner, Jai Herbert. Thank God in the red shorts as well. All right, I'll get Fight Center back on screen here, guys. All right, round one officially begun now. 4 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock if you want to sync up with my stream. And I'm watching on ESPN Plus, ladies and gentlemen. 4 minutes and 45 seconds. Both these guys are tall. Both these guys are tall and lanky. Tall and lanky for 150. Yeah, they're two big 155ers. So like Jalen Turner could 100% compete in this division. Oh no, he was lightweight. Sorry. Take that back. For some reason I thought he was 145, but no, he was 155 too. He's a big 155er. 4 minutes on the clock here. I took the favorite. I'm scared. Hey, fair enough. Granddaddy long legs. Yeah, both of them. Both of them just trying to gauge the distance right now. Jai Herbert with a straight left jab. Outside low kick by Ziam. Both of them still in the center of the cage here. Guys, I honestly think the Lux cage at Lux 34, the Mexican promotion that we streamed last night, I think their cage is bigger. Ooh, and a nice 1-2 there by Jai Herbert. Ziam landed one shot in that exchange as well. Good left hand to the body there by Herbert. Oh, Ziam lands a good right hand. MH, what's going on? MH, thank you so much for joining, brother. Good afternoon, lads. Thoughts on the Diakiese decision? Should have been a no contest in my eyes. They both looked at the ref and stopped there. The ref told them to continue, so he continued. So I think that was the right decision. If the ref would have stopped it, then it's a different story. But the ref messed up, I think. But they both looked at the ref. There was a pause. The ref said continue, so they continue. MH, the atrocity on this card is the Davey Grant decision. Davey Grant should have won that fight. It's good to see you, buddy. So that's my thoughts on it. They both looked at the ref. The ref said continue. They continued. Do I think it was the correct call from the ref? No, but I think the judges, though, I think Davey Grant deserved to win that fight. How's your day going so far, MH? 2 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock here. And they're both, well, they're clinching right now. Ziam's back up against the cage. Jai Herbert with some knees. Now Ziam with some knees. Jai Herbert looking for the takedown here. Good shots to the body by Ziam. Yeah, the ref sure messed up. And don't get me started on the Davey Grant decision. I can't believe it, dude. Literally, a bloody nose gets you a win in the UFC now. It's absolutely insane. Not ripping on Marcos. His game plan was counter shots. He did that. He attacked the leg of Grant. I don't think it was enough to win. Not bad. Thanks, lad. We love afternoon MMA. How's yours? It's good, buddy. It's good. Not the best card so far, but hopefully, you know, the fights get more and more exciting as we go. There have been some barn burners, don't get me wrong, and the Davey Grant fight was a good fight. It just sucks with the outcome. He looked so good in that fight, too. 1 minute on the clock here. Still clinching. Looks like Jai Herbert. He's got a little blood on his forehead on his left side. Not sure if he's cut or if he's wearing some of Ziam's. Again, if you haven't already liked this video, guys, smash that like button. If you haven't already, ring that bell for notifications and subscribe to the channel. We do fight companions every weekend. We have one more for the weekend after this. That's right. We're going to be streaming Uriah Faber's A1 Combat. Dude, Luke Riley's awesome, man. He tremendous work. Tremendous work. Awesome striking. He's really, really good. He trains at a Paddy's camp, right? Let's wrestle. Let's wrestle. They're on their feet here, separated, both throwing some shots now. Final 20 seconds of the fight. 10 seconds now, though. Ooh, a nice left hook by Ziam. Front kick by Ziam. And that's it for the first round. No, Luke Riley's awesome, MH. That was a tremendous fight and a tremendous performance. The guy he was fighting, credit to him. Tough as nails, as Riley wasn't able to put him out. But yeah, what an awesome fight. 9-9, fuck him. Right?
Exactly that.
This is pretty even, guys. So Jai Herbert threw 38 strikes, 17 landed, 14 significant. Ziam, 49 strikes thrown, 30 landed, only 15 significant. 6 to the head, 4 to the body, 5 to the legs. Herbert, 1 to the head, 6 to the body, 7 to the legs. Herbert has a little bit more control time. He stuffed a takedown. It's pretty even. I mean, Herbert's wearing a little bit more damage, but 9-9. Herbert won that round, if not for striking control time. I need someone to stare at me like Jason Hergo stares at the fighters. It's been okay, Andrew. There's been some drama. But it's been pretty good. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Again, like and subscribe if you haven't already, folks. We do live fight companions every single weekend. Shoot, we've done like 4 or 5 or 6, or maybe 4 or 5 thus far this weekend. Nice front kick by Herbert. Herbert's really pushing the pressure here. Outside low kick by Ziam. Maybe Herbert feels like he's down and he really wants to push the pace as he's really starting to let his hands go. First 30 seconds of this second round, guys. Keep the comments coming, by the way. It's a comment-driven live stream. If I miss them calling the fight in real time, don't worry. I promise I'll get back to them. It would be tied if it was 9-9, Andrew. Even Felder looks bored. Ooh, beautiful uppercut, left hook, and outside low kick combo by Ziam. And Herbert just throws the exact same combo right back at him. Andrew, I'm literally streaming tonight as we speak. We'll be streaming for another 2 hours and then a little Uriah Faber's A1 Combat. So to answer your question, yes, Andrew, we're going to be streaming all night. What time does that start? I haven't even made the stream for it yet. Jai Herbert pushing Ziam up against the cage here. Ziam's trying to clinch with him. Jai Herbert's looking to take this to the ground. Back in the center of the cage. Bum, ba-dum, ba-bum. Oh, nice straight left jab there by Herbert. Herbert having a good second round here. Okay, so the main card starts at 10 or 11 p.m. Eastern. Main card, 11 p.m. Eastern. Wait, that is wrong. Oh, yes. Okay, 11 p.m. Eastern. Prelims start at 9:30 Eastern. So that's going to be a late one, folks. Here's more info on it. Here's more info on it. And again, big shout out to everyone joining us here. Back to the fight we go. 2 minutes and 44 seconds. They're still clinching. They're still clinching. Ziam with a nice knee there. Hell yeah, Andrew. I'm never getting married, guys. This is because if I get married, I'm not allowed to watch fights anymore, probably. If I ever get married, I probably won't be allowed to stream 18 of 24 hours worth of fights, right? So I'm staying single for life because of that. Right hand by Ziam. Kids, fuck kids, man. If they're getting in the way of watching fights, fuck that. 2 minutes and 11 seconds here. 2K God, who's winning right now in your opinion? Oh, man. I think Herbert's winning right now, but it's so close. Herbert trying to go for a takedown. Great job by Ziam for stuffing it. I think Herbert's winning slightly, dude. It's razor thin. It's razor thin. Foul one saying what's up to his Toronto brother. And Andrew. And Andrew A. We got Andrew A and Andrew B here. I love it. Andrew Agar. Ziam is a pretty weak. It was pretty weak in the clinch. Oh, and then some nice knees there by Herbert. He is. Yeah, Herbert hasn't taken him to the ground yet, and Ziam just took Herbert to the ground. He's just hugging his legs here, though. 1 minute and 16 seconds. So Herbert's been the one trying to get the takedown, and Ziam gets takedown. Oh, a nice reversal by Herbert here, and they get back up to their feet. So 9:30 Eastern is when our next stream will start, which is good for us here because that means we get a little bit of a break to eat dinner. 44 seconds on the clock here, guys. No, he didn't do anything. It was takedown. I credit Herbert also for that. He did a good job reversing. And I think Herbert's a good underdog. Ziam, he's solid. He's young. He's gonna get better, and he's probably gonna do very well in the in the lightweight division. Just beautiful 2 left hooks on Herbert there. Ziam landed 2 really good hooks on Herbert. Man, this is a razor thin fight. No, I know, Andrew. So I hope we bring a smile to your face again. And again, our condolences here to your friend. I have no idea, dude. I have no idea. And that's it for the second round. I have no idea, Andrew. I'll think about that later. I have some things. I can throw something together. I really wanted to make some Nashville hot chicken sandwiches, but I don't think I'll have enough time to prepare that. So we'll do that sometime next week. Craving some, spicy chicken sandwiches. And I found a really, really good recipe. I'll have to share it with Foul One to see if he approves after. I should just start vlogging some food stuff, Foul One? I've been trying to think of more stuff I can do for vlogs on this channel, because it's very much a vlog channel too. I should do like cooking stuff. That shit always gets views. Not that I'm doing it for the views, I'm just saying. Maybe YouTube won't demonetize me. No joke, guys, if I mention a cut on a fighter's face, YouTube demonetizes my videos. It's crazy. I've fought 3 of them in the last 6 out of 16. I won 3 of the cases. So it's just crazy. I don't get it. Not even showing anything, just talking about it. YouTube's getting soft, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, I love you, YouTube. What are you talking about? All right, third and final round, ladies and gentlemen. Let's take a quick look at the stats here.
Let's get it all.
Ziam, 106 strikes thrown, 59 landed, only 30 significant, 14 to the head, 8 to the body, 8 to the legs, as 50 seconds of control time. Jai Herbert, 95 strikes thrown, 49 landed, 34 significant, 7 to the head, 17 to the body, 10 to the legs, and 3 minutes and 12 seconds of control time. Ziam has gotten a takedown, though. He didn't do anything with it. Yeah, what's everyone eating tonight for dinner? Ooh, zucchini. I love zucchini pasta. Zucchini pasta with pesto and some fresh basil. Some grated fresh Parmesan.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Live odds plus 300 on Herbert is crazy. But then again, the sportsbook got Grant Marcos hella wrong. That is true. YouTube is a god. They are all controlling. They are all controlling. I'll say that. Oh, I gotta scoot in. Ugh. Nice body shot there by Ziam. Another nice body shot there by Ziam. 3 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock here, folks. I had a slice from the Italian pizza joint next to the music store. Nice, buddy. That sounds great. Pizza sounds good. I'm having the other half of my sub from yesterday. I have such a hard time when I get a foot long. I usually just eat the whole thing. Good on you, Shane. Nice straight left jab there by Herbert. Ziam's starting to crack him with that counter left, though, folks. 3 minutes and 25 seconds. Very close fight. I got Herbert up. Apparently, the sports books do not, though. So it's a very interesting fight. Ooh, outside leg kick there by Ziam, and Herbert, he showed the discomfort on that one. Very close fight. Could go either way. I got Herbert winning, but yeah, I guess I'm a little biased in this one. I want him to win. Ziam, though, I think is slightly getting the better of him in the striking. And oh, that low kick hurt. That hurt Herbert again as Herbert's desperately going for the takedown. Herbert back take on Ziam now. He has the left hook in. Herbert has the left hook in. Jai Herbert, 42 significant strikes to 38 by Ziam. It's razor thin on the significant strike. Jai Herbert, again, if it's razor thin on the significant strikes, control time might be the be-all, end-all. Oh, Muniz, and I hate to say it because I love Paul Craig, but Paul Craig just has no striking, dude. I want him to win so bad. I truly do. I've never seen someone so intense at the stare downs only to not bring the fight in the cage. And that's no disrespect. The guy just doesn't trust his hands enough. Beautiful judo throw by Ziam, but he cannot keep Herbert there. Herbert right back up to his feet. Herbert definitely has got that man strength in the clinch compared to the younger Ziam. Nice. Well, enjoy some pizza and hang out with us on stream, Andrew. Ziam again goes for the takedown. Doesn't do anything with it. Herbert right back up to his feet. Starting to build up some control time, though, here is Ziam. Craig has no hands. Worse than Askren, indeed. I mean, I'm confident with that. I think Nathaniel Wood's going to win. And Suspect Chin maybe will be better at middleweight. Maybe worse. We'll see. Yeah. He had to like change up his whole diet and everything, eh, guys? Dude, so far I got Ziam winning this third round. I think he's picking apart that, like, the most damage he's doing is to the leg of Herbert, and Herbert's not having a good poker face here. So the judges are seeing that land. And Herbert can't even throw a leg kick of himself here. Is that super labored? Okay, there's an outside low kick by Herbert. 58 seconds left. Very close fight here, folks. I have no idea how to score it. Whoever the judge gives it to at this point, whatever. I hope it's Herbert because I picked him to win, but good fight by both of these guys. Yeah, I think he's vegan, and he had to actually introduce animal proteins into his diet to make up for the lack of basically everything. Going for the takedown there was Ziam doesn't get it. Good job there by Herbert for stuffing. 30 seconds left in this third round. That sounds amazing, Arthur. That sounds amazing. Good old T-bone with a little scoop of mash and some asparagus, some garlic asparagus. Craig is so weak. Why is he a boxer in the first place? He's not a boxer. Andrew, he's a mixed martial artist. He's very good at jiu-jitsu, though. Good. Shout out to you, Andrew B. It's good to see you. And that is it for the third round.
Finish it!
Very freaking close fight. I mean, with the eye test, it's hard to score. I had Jai Herbert winning round 1 and 2. And again, I'm no expert. I have Faraz Ziam winning round 3. So I think Jai Herbert won this fight, but let's take a look. That's based off the eye test. Let's take a look at the stats. Again, eye test for me, Jai Herbert won round 1 and 2. Let's take a look at what the stats have to say. 137 strikes thrown by Jai Herbert, 67 landed, 50 significant, 10 to the head, 21 to the body, 19 to the legs, 4 minutes and 13 seconds of control time. No knockdowns, no submission attempts. Faraz Ziam, 157 strikes thrown, 79 landed, 44 significant. So this is key here because the judges, sometimes their version of significant strike isn't necessarily what the stats here on ESPN deem a significant strike. 44 significance though, for what it's worth. So Jai Herbert did outland him by 14 significant shots. 18 to the head, 12 to the body, 14 to the legs, and a mere 1 minute and 32 seconds of control time. 1 for 5 on the takedown. I mean, stats-wise, it's even. Eye test, I have Herbert just ahead, but it's pretty even. Stats and eye test, I mean, this is in the hands of the judges. Whoever the judges prefer is going to win this fight. Since it's in London, I mean, they should just give it to the UK guy over the French guy. But anyways, we shall see. 2K God, we don't know yet. We don't know yet. We're listening in for the official decision. I got it like you, Isha. Whoops, I don't know why I did that, but... Who the 30-27? Faraz Ziam ones. 30-27. Who the fuck are these judges? 30-27? 30-27? 29-28? That's fine. It's a close fight. 30-27. What fight are you watching? In what world did Jai Herbert deserve a 27 scorecard? In what world did Jai Herbert deserve a 27 scorecard? That's crazy, man. Again, I'm not upset that Jai Herbert lost this fight. I'm upset with that judge who scored it that way. Ziam for the win. I lost this one, folks. Shane winning our beer bet. Close fight. Shout out to Faraz Ziam. Solid fight. Like I said, guys, it was very, very close. They must have been looking at just the shots that landed versus significant, obviously. Ziam for the win. You got it, 2K God. We got a unanimous decision. Ziam won. These judges are trash. How do you get a 27? I don't know. Like I said, if it was unanimous decision 29-28 for Faraz, I'm totally okay with that. It was a close fight. The fact that one judge gave a 27 scorecard to Jai Herbert is asinine. If you throw an uppercut and hit yourself in the face, you get a 27. Apparently. Yeah, no, you said it, Andrew. You said it. You said it, buddy. Wow. Oh, man. MMA judging, man. I swear it's getting worse. Seriously. I swear it was better back in the day. As weird as that is to say. I swear. Like, I never was so... And maybe it was because I was younger and I don't know. I swear it's getting worse. And it's not even that it's getting worse. It's just, no, but yes, it is getting worse. And why it's getting worse is because it's more inconsistent. It's more inconsistent. I hate the 10-point must system. Me too. It belongs in Muay Thai, kickboxing, and boxing. It does not belong in mixed martial arts. I hate 10-point must system in mixed martial arts, and I hate that you can't knee a grounded opponent. That fight was closer to a draw than anything else. Absolutely, Andrew. Absolutely. I think the system based on damage is the best, but they're not using it. See, that's the thing. I do too. I agree with you, brother. They're not using it. They're not following it. That's what's annoying. Some are, some aren't. Literally the same judges on the same fight night on the same card. Some are following that criteria, some are not. We also need 5 judges, and we need them at every corner of the cage. or 8. That's what I think. 5 is enough, but this is a good fight for Craig, but Muniz is dangerous. He is dangerous, and he's got better hands. All right, let's. I'll stop my bitching. I'm sorry, guys. I know it's not fun just to hear about someone bitch about the judging, so my apologies there. But let's talk about this next fight. I'm also a little salty that I lost that pick there because I really thought Jai Herbert, not in the fight, but would be able to get it done. UK guys not faring too well. All right, here we go. Middleweight. That's right. You heard correct. The Bear Jew, which is, in my opinion, the best nickname in all of mixed martial arts. The Bear Jew. Paul Craig out of Scotland. Such a scary man, especially at the weigh-ins. He rips his shirt off. He's got half blue paint, and he's just mean mugging Muniz right in his face. He'll get into the cage and pull guard. Anyways, I'll get back to the comments here in a sec, guys. André Muniz, 23-5 in his pro MMA career. He's 33 years of age. He looks a lot older, though, but he's 33 years of age. Minus 220 favorite. He is 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He is coming off a loss. 4 KO TKO, 15 submissions. So again, both of these guys are submission artists. Paul Craig is a very, very talented submission artist. 4 KO TKO, 15 submissions, 4 decisions. The difference is the Bear Jew doesn't have... I mean, look at this guy. He's a scary motherfucker. The Bear Jew in Paul Craig does not have any striking. 5-1 the UFC 2-0 off Contender Series. Lost to Brandon Allen. That is not a bad win at all. Brandon Allen is making a run to the top of the division. Beat Uriah Hall, beat Eric Anders, beat Ronaldo Souza. All good wins. I mean, maybe not Uriah Hall, but Eric Anders and Souza. Beat Arroyo. Arroyo was 9-2 at the time. That's a good win. Yeah, I mean, he's a solid fighter, man. Muniz is a solid fighter. Very, very, this is a big test for Paul Craig. And Paul Craig needs a win. Like, he's on a 2-fight losing streak right here. He originally fought, oh man, look how skinny he is. So he used to fight at light heavyweight. He dropped to middleweight here. And look, he looks in tremendous shape. But he did look pretty drained come weigh-in week. But he looks in tremendous shape. This might be his weight class because he did admit he was a small light heavyweight. 16-6-1 for the Bear Jew. I love his nickname. 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He is on a 2-fight losing streak. 35 years old out of Scotland. I hope he doesn't retire after this if he loses though, because he's just a pleasure to listen to on fight week and everything like that. 8-6 in the UFC, 1 draw. He lost to Johnny Walker. He lost to Volkan Ozdemir. He beat Nikita Krylov, but Nikita Krylov was absolutely piecing him up that whole round, and he got caught in his triangle. He did beat Jamal Hill, again, from that triangle position. So he beat the champion at light heavyweight. He beat a, fading Shogun. And, I mean, he's just his submissions, man. Look at how many submissions he has. 13 submissions, 3 KO TKO. He beat Ankalaev, so he does have some good names on his resume, guys. He beat Ankalaev. He beat Njuku. He beat Jamal Hill, and he beat Nikita Krylov. However, it's just the way in which he gets those wins, guys. It's very, very jiu-jitsu heavy. He is the Scottish Cron Gracie. But anyways, fighters are being announced in the center of the cage. Now, both of them in tremendous shape. And again, Paul Craig dropping down to middleweight. I believe the first time in his career, if not the first time in his UFC career. All right, back to the comments we go. Dun, 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 dun. It might be difficult to quantify damage. A guy like Michael Chandler cuts and bruises really easily, even when he's not hurt. That is true. I'm picking Muniz. Look how mean this guy looks. He's walking right up to Muniz. Look, Bruce Buffer's not digging this. Oh, this stare down's epic. This stare down's epic. Security's walking in here. So, and we don't know the origins of his nickname yet. We don't know the origins of his nickname. He won't tell the journalists or anybody. I put $5 on Wood. Molly Aspinall would give me 40. Attaboy. Sorry, what did I say before? He is Scottish. He's Scottish, yes. Craig is very dangerous from his back. He is. The Iron Turtle's the best fighter nickname. It is, and he's one of my favorite fighters in that division. I like Craig. Rooting for the Bear Jew. Round 1.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on, folks. Again, my pick is Muniz. Shane's is Muniz. But I want Craig to win. I'm rooting for Paul Craig here. Muniz probably wins. Give them 50K for the stare down. Absolutely. And this is why I like Paul Craig. Fighting style, not necessarily. Shane, I'm picking Muniz. Stare down was intense. 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock here. Checking the leg kick of Munoz's Craig. Oh, and a nice high kick by Muniz. Again, Muniz definitely known for his grappling as well, but I do think his striking is just better than Paul Craig. But let's see if Craig's striking has improved. Let's see if he's trusting his striking a little bit more now. And ultimately, let's see if this goes to the ground. And if it does, it's probably going to be some high-level grappling, guys. If Craig loses, then one of the Brits are going to lose, and I don't want that. Craig's Scottish. This is Craig's weight class. He does look like the perfect size for this weight class. Apparently he has that name because he looks like a Jewish bear. I mean, that's my... Oh, a nice spinning kick to the chest. That's my deduction, but he's never given an actual answer. Oh, a nice flurry of shots there by Muniz. Hairy like a bear. Maybe his family are Jewish. I don't know. Anyways, it's hilarious, and I love it. So far, Muniz getting the better of Craig here. If I'm Muniz, I'm playing Craig like Gaethje played Oliveira. If he goes to his back, let him up. Yep, absolutely. Oh, got you. I understand. Yes, Gaethje. 2 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock here, guys. Again, appreciate everyone viewing. You guys are awesome. It's Muniz. I keep saying Muniz. Muniz. Sorry, guys. Craig's not throwing much, guys. Maybe he beat someone's skull in with the baseball bats. What a great movie. What a great movie. Can't wait for Poirier versus Gaethje. Hell yeah, man. What a card that's going to be. With no belt on the line, and I don't count the BMF as a belt. Good body kick there by Craig. Inside low kick by Muniz. Oh, and a high kick by Craig there. Oh, straight left jab. Muniz walked right into it by Craig. Craig with the long stance here. He is keeping his guard high, but Muniz is getting through when he blitzes. You know what? We'll do it. Potential comment of the night. It's in the running. We now have 2 in the running for comment of the night. We got combine the 2, sex and fighting, and you get women's MMA. Oh, a nice high kick there by Muniz. And maybe he beat someone's skull in with a baseball bat in regards to the Bear Jew. Muniz is starting to get some good shots here on Craig on the feet. 1 minute and 16 seconds on the clock. They're not throwing a lot of volume each, guys, but Muniz is getting the better shots. Craig landing some decent low kicks, though. We'll go over the stats here, folks, but I imagine that they match the eye test thus far. Very technical here. And honestly, Craig doesn't look too bad, but he is going up against a grappler first, striker second in Muniz, but I do think Muniz is a much better striker. And there we go. Muniz catches the... Oh, and there we go. Craig drops to go for the guillotine, but doesn't get it sunk in yet. Craig, no issue going to the ground. This is where Craig wants to be. Muniz grabbed the leg, went for the takedown, and look, Craig went to the ground with ease, quickly employing the rubber guard, and he has the left hooks under that of a Muniz. Let's see whose grappling is better. I'm actually excited. I know Phony's not excited for this. I'm excited to see both of these guys grappling, and I know there's only 22 seconds left. But these are two of the best grapplers in the middleweight division now. Well, I guess Chimaev is, so I shouldn't say that. As far as getting submissions to their wins, 14 submissions by Muniz, that's amazing. Craig, 13. That's what I mean as far as grappling. I should say jiu-jitsu. Final seconds of this fight. Muniz did nothing with this takedown. Absolutely nothing. Craig held him there. That is it for the first round. Back to the comments we go. Johnny Walker looked huge next to Craig. Oh yeah, Johnny Walker's, he's a massive light heavyweight, but yes, Craig is a smaller light heavyweight for sure. Isha, I went and took Wood, Molly, Aspinall, but the odds were only plus 180, so I went added my picks for the next week. So these 3 wins, then I got a parlay for next week already. I took Derek Lewis, Kevin Holland, and Wonderboy, Pereira, and Poirier. I'm scared for Derek Lewis, I'm not going to lie, but I'm confident. Oh, and Pereira. Derek Lewis and Pereira are the only two that I'd be like, that I don't think I would pick, but Pereira very well could win that fight. Derek Lewis very well could win that fight. Poirier, I'm on the same page as you, but that's not a bad parlay. Now these two I'll watch grapple. There we go. I'm surprised he wanted Craig on his back. I think he just wanted to grab the leg kind of in like Johnny Walker fashion and punch him, but I think Craig kind of forced himself down a little bit. I haven't seen the replay, but I think he's like, all right, let's go to the ground. You want to go to the ground? Let's go. All right, round 2.
Let's get it on.
So far, not a bad fight, given that there's not a lot of, given that it's not a brawl. 9 shots landed for Craig, 12 for André Muniz. Muniz got a takedown. That's about it. Craig, 7 shots to the body. They were all kicks. Craig now going for the clinch. He's looking to take this to the ground, and Craig gets the takedown right into modified half guard side control. This is where Craig wants to be, either on the top or the bottom here, but on the ground. And Craig can actually, out-muscle guys at middleweight. Muniz on his back now. This is an interesting position for Craig. He's usually not the one entering the guard. And oh, and a high kick by Muniz, or an up kick, I should say. Tagged Craig on the entry. Craig entering the guard here. Triangle choke. Oh, would this be poetic? Muniz has a triangle choke on Craig. Muniz has a triangle choke on Craig. Craig doesn't seem to be phased yet. Hammer fist on Muniz in the triangle, but Muniz is trying to set up a triangle on Paul Craig. It's not locked in. It's not locked in. Craig's on his feet. He's trying to shake him off. Craig landing shots from the top position here. Now going for the armbar. He doesn't get it. It's going to be hard. You got to work harder than that if you're going to submit Paul Craig, man. Got to work harder than that if you're going to submit Paul Craig. Phony. Like I said to JL, any slander against Derek Lewis, immediate ban from the channel. Just saying, just saying. Tongue is planted in cheek a little bit, but just saying there will be no Derek Lewis slander on this. I'm not even going to read that fucking abomination of a comment, my man. There is no Derek Lewis slander on this channel, buddy. Sorry. That's my hard rule. And again, my little tongue in cheek there, but still. Yeah, no slander for Derek Lewis. I will not read that comment. They couldn't have fixed this bald spot better than when he got his hair transplant. I mean, it worked for Paulo Costa. Craig looks good. He needs to be in middleweight. I think he's going to stay at middleweight. I mean, Muniz is in the top position right now, guys. And Muniz is landing some good ground and pound. 2 minutes and 38 seconds in this second round. But what I like about your point there, Phony, is that he can actually out-muscle guys. Clash of heads. Clash of heads. Yo, look at Craig. Craig's like, but I don't want to stand up. That's so guys. Clash of heads by Muniz. Look, clash of heads by Muniz. Oh, clear headbutt there. And Craig's pissed. Craig wants to start on the bottom. Why can't he start on the bottom? Why is the ref standing him up? Dude, what the fuck? Shouldn't Craig have the say of where he wants to start his position? Why is he standing him up with a headbutt? What the hell is this? Guys, correct me if I'm wrong, but is that an automatic stand-up? Especially if Craig... Oh, beautiful takedown by Paul Craig. Beautiful takedown by Paul Craig. Let's fucking go. Dude, fuck this ref, man. Are you kidding me? The Brazilians paid him, man. The Brazilians paid him. Yo, what up, bro? It's good to see you, CCTV. Hope everyone's having a good Saturday. Yeah, intentional headbutt to get stood back up. Was that the oh, beautiful transition there by Craig. Was that the game plan? And again, Phony, I'm kidding. I'm not actually going to ban you, dude. I'm just... No Derek Lewis slander in this chat. Bigger guys will go down in weight nowadays, so that will have a size strength advantage over smaller weights. Yeah, but the thing is, he's not even a bigger guy. He's going for the choke! It's not sunk in, but he's going for the Darce. Dude, Paul Craig looking damn good at middleweight thus far. Side control here by Paul Craig. This thing, he was a small light heavyweight. I think this is the perfect division for him. Nice level change. That was beautiful. Craig looks good. Inside control. Am I crazy or are we seeing way more headbutts lately? You're not crazy. Full mount by Paul Craig. Paul Craig's in full mount. 50 seconds left. Come on, Paul Craig. Hit him with some actual shots here. Not muffins. 41 seconds left. Nice move by Paul Craig there. Some elbows in the top position. Elbows raining down by Paul Craig. He has 36 seconds to finish this fight. Come on, Paul Craig. Keep going with the elbows. Keep going with the elbows. 30 seconds left. Come on, Paul Craig. Come on. 25 seconds left. The ref's going to end this if he doesn't keep defending himself. Come on. And that's it. Paul Craig wins. Paul Craig wins. Let's go. Let's fucking go. I knocked shit off my desk. I don't give a fuck. Let's freaking go. I lost my pick in my prediction. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Mythical creature. Paul Craig at middleweight. Let's freaking go. Oh, I'm so stoked, guys. I knocked shit off my desk there. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my God.
Freaking, I knocked Tupac and Biggie right off the desk, guys. Wow. What an upset. Unbelievable. Let's go, Paul Craig, man. Attaboy. The Bear Jew is back. My roommates probably think I'm crazy here. Oh, I'm so happy for him, guys. I can't, oh my God. I'm not doing good in my predictions today, but that is okay because Paul Craig got a win. Paul Craig got a win. Oh my God. I'm so happy, guys. I'm so freaking happy right now. Even Don Cherry and Macklemore are nodding away. They're happy too. Wow. Let's go. Wow. Who would have thunk Paul Craig coming in with the ground and pound? Paul Craig is a dog cardio machine. Bro, I'm so happy Craig won. I'm so sad I didn't trust myself. He was free at plus 180. I'm so freaking impressed right now. His striking leaves a lot to be desired, but man, what I love about this weight class for Paul Craig is he can actually take down his opponents with ease. He can dictate where the fight goes. He doesn't have to wait for them to take him down. He can get on top. He can time those level changes. Man, I'm so happy for the Bear Jew. Oh man, all right, let me bring these let's bring Tupac and Biggie back in the scene here. Sorry guys, I almost knocked over my freaking desk. I'm so happy. And see, Phony, that's how happy I'm gonna be if and when Derek Lewis wins his final fight before he retires. TKO, baby. I'm so happy for him. Paul Craig, let's go! Oh my goodness. Okay, we're listening into the interview here, guys. We're listening into the interview here. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. How stoked are you for Paul Craig? Man. Oh, he's dedicating the fight to an MMA fighter from Scotland who passed away recently. Man, he looks like he's in tremendous shape, too. West Coast, yeah, baby, let's go. Guys, you saw my reaction. That is unfiltered, raw reaction. That is how much I love this sport. Because of things like that. Oh my God, his jiu-jitsu so good. Attaboy. Aw, tell your brother what's up from the City Life Project. Tell him he'll be beating up his older brother in no time. Oh, that's awesome, buddy. Well, this will be a good memory for him, honestly. You never forget the first time you watched mixed martial arts with either your friends or family. Humbled! What is up, JL? Oh, now he's shouting out the London crowd who are going crazy for him. Shane saying maybe it's Bear because he wrestles and is strong, and Jew because he uses jiu-jitsu. That could be it. Wow, he is in the mix at middleweight. Paul freaking Craig is back. Who is Maya Gemma? And why have I never heard of her before? Hey, Michael Venom Page is here. Let's go. I hope the UFC signs him. MVP is in the house. Now he's like, can I try something? I said, okay. This guy just talked to me and choked me. Oh, that's awesome. Wow, guys. What? Oh, man. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I'm almost crying. Oh, tackled. Oh, I got you. Wow. Well, folks, there you got Isha's unfiltered, raw reaction to that. And 2 of the next 3 fights should be really good ones. I think this one will be a 3-round war, to be perfectly honest. We got the always game André Fili against Nathaniel Wood. And I love Nathaniel Wood. He's got a solid no-gi jiu-jitsu background, but his striking is incredible. All right, we're going to highlight these next 2 fighters. Oh my God. I'm swooning with excitement right now, guys. Come on, Wood, we need you. Again, my predictions aren't going too well here today, but that's okay because the freaking Bear Jew won, dude. Wow. Wow. All right, maybe the UFC, the UFC maybe is not that bad. Wood, Molly Aspinall, need them to make up for Shauna and Davey. By the way, shout out to everyone who's watching us here today. Appreciate you all. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. So you never miss a live stream as well. No Megan O'Leary tonight, but hello. Nice dress. I pick Wood. Couldn't have said that at a better time after the comments I just made, but locking them in. The prospect? That's Woods, right? The one thing about the prospect, kind of like anything that has like a kid in it, eventually you're going to outgrow that, right? That nickname. All right, anyways, let's highlight the fighters, folks. Whew. Turning the page on that last one. That was the people's main event, I swear. Nathaniel Wood against André Fili. I love Nathaniel Wood, guys. He's an awesome fighter. The prospect, 19-5 in his pro MMA career. He is 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He is the favorite, minus 205, 29 years of age. 8 KO, TKO, 6 submissions. Very well-rounded fighter. 5 decisions. 6-2 in the UFC. 1-0 in Bellator. He beat Charles Jourdain. Damn good fight via decision. Beat Charles Rosa. Good fighter as well. Unanimous decision. Lost to Casey Kennedy. Beat John Castaneda. Decent win there. Lost to John Dodson on his come-up. Beat Quinones. Beat Ewell. Doesn't have the biggest names yet on his UFC career, but if you look at all the fighters he's fought, like he's never fought cans, really. I mean, he beat this fucking guy, but solid come-up. And again, very good at jiu-jitsu and grappling as well. he's admitted, like, if I ever did gi jiu-jitsu, I'd probably get my ass kicked. But, like, he's very, very confident in his grappling, especially in the clinch. I think his boxing is tremendously underrated. André Fili, though, Touchy Fili, good nickname. He's been in the UFC for a while, 22-9, trains at a team Alpha Male. He is game to brawl all the time. Now, I know went through some personal issues recently, but he came back and won his last fight in pretty damn good fashion, and he dedicated that to, or he made mention of some of his struggles that he was going through after that win. He's the underdog. My apologies. Plus 170, 33 years of age. Won his last fight, like we said, trains out of Team Alpha Male. 9 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 10 decisions. 10-8 in the UFC, 1 no contest. 3-0 in Gladiator Challenge. 3-0 in West Coast Fighting Champion. He beat Bill Algeo via split decision. I think he deserved that decision. I think, it could have been unanimous. Before then, lost to Joanderson Brito. Bryce Mitchell, not a bad win. Beat Charles Jourdain. So, again, split decision, but that's a good win. Lost to Sadiq Youssef, not a bad loss there. 11-3, 17-3. Beat the... Oh, man, he beat the GOAT. He beat the GOAT. Oh, look at this. Nathaniel Wood has the British Uriah Faber in his corner. Artem Lobov, guys. He's the greatest fighter of all time. He is the GOAT. Artem. You can't stop the Siberian Express. Choo-choo, motherfucker. Lost to Yair Rodriguez and Calvin Kattar on the come-up as well. So he's only lost to really good opponents. He's actually beaten a bunch on the way up, too. He is your textbook veteran in the division, and this is a great fight for Nathaniel Wood. I'm going Nathaniel Wood, folks. My notes on him. He's coming off injury. He's fully healed now. Way more of a technical striker. He's very, very good at the leg kicks, so watch for those as Fili has long legs. Fili's a brawler. Fili is tough, but it's hit and miss in his performance. I do think this goes to decision. I don't think Fili will be able to out-grapple Nathaniel Wood if, he gets... if he can't handle the striking, let's just say. Jay Herbert, I don't know. I don't think they look really I don't think they look that similar. Come on, Wood, you got this, brother. Surprised Benjamin hasn't stopped by. He must be fishing today. Thomas, both are hot, indeed. Shane's picking Wood. I'm picking Wood as well. I like the walkout song. What song was it? Do you know? I like I said, I can't hear it. I have the volume super low. All right, folks. Let me know your predictions in the live chat if you haven't already. I'm going with Nathaniel Wood. He is the favorite. Fili is no slouch. Fili's always game to brawl. I think this goes the distance. I do. I think this goes the distance. Unless somehow Nathaniel Wood takes out the legs of Fili, I do think he goes the distance. Wood's got this in the bag. All right. Back to Fight Center we go here. All right. Bum, 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 bum. I see what you did there, replacing the G, Jay Herbo. All right, guys, round 1.
Let's get it all.
And right away, throwing some combos here. Fili with the outside low kick. Nathaniel Wood with the inside low kick to the knee. Again, Nathaniel Wood has very, very good low kicks, guys, so keep your eye out for those. Shout out to everyone joining us here. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. So hit me up with your comments. Oh, and Fili just dropped Wood. Fili just dropped Wood with the left hand. Wood right back up to his feet. Damn. Fili's still got that power in those straight left hands. God damn. Very different body types here, eh? Fili, long and skinny. Wood kind of compact and big old legs for his size. Well, bigger legs for his size, anyways. Wood with good head movement there. 4 minutes and 8 seconds. Left hand there by Wood. Yeah, Wood's got the respect of Fili, but oh, there's another leg kick, guys. Inside leg kick again on that knee. Dude, he's going to tear up that lead right leg of Fili if he keeps landing with that leg. Nice straight left jab, though, by Fili. Fili's finding his openings through the high guard of Wood. There it is again. Beautiful straight left jab by Fili. Outside low kick by Wood on the lead left leg now. Fili's changing his stances back and forth. Straight right now by Fili. Going for the high kick. Back tat is sick. Fili is getting wrecked. I think he was just rocked a little bit there, so he's probably getting his composure. He is landing leg kicks, which is good. And in fairness to Fili, Jay Herbert, he is keeping him on the outside, and he's doing a good job of that. Oh, there we go. Another inside low kick on the right leg of Fili. He didn't like that one. Good poker face, but you can see how he reacted. Nice straight left by Wood. Oh, Wood just rocked Fili with the right. Wood just rocked Fili with the right. Fili's down. Fili's down. Wood's pouncing. Wood's pouncing. This could be it. This could be it. Covering up his Fili, though. Covering up his Fili. He's not landing the shots, and he just yelled at the ref, so I think Fili's okay for now, but Wood pouncing on dropping Fili there. Good verbal communication from Fili to the ref, unlike what happened at LFA last night. He literally screamed to Goddard. Did you guys see that? No! I don't know if he said don't stop it, but he definitely looked at Goddard right in the eye, and they communicated there. So good job on him for communicating. Nice left elbow, though, by Wood. Fili's still in this. 2 minutes and 8 seconds on the clock. In modified half guard side control. Postured up, but that left knee of Fili's trying to push Wood off of him. Wood has got to put some pace on Fili, and right when he does, he drops him. Finish him. 1 minute and 50 seconds left in this first round. Wood in the full guard of Fili. Fili, I think he's... Someone's bleeding here. Oh, I think Fili might be cut right on the left side of his eye there. I know Wood is leaking a little bit on him as well. Wood on his feet here. Got to watch the up kick. Toes in the cage. Toes in the cage. Oh, look at that low kick. Fili was... Did you guys hear that? Did you guys hear that? Wood's low... I mean, I know I'm swooning over this guy's low kicks, but Fili was standing up and Wood cracked him. Fili trying to take Wood down. He does not like these leg kicks. Fili is such a likable fighter, guys, but man. Wood almost finished him there. Is it the ear that's bleeding on Fili? What a chaotic first round indeed. By the way, shout out to James Gooden. I like his commentary. 29 significant strikes for Wood, 10 for Fili, but Fili did drop Wood, but Wood dropped him as well. They're both wearing damage. Wood's going to take this first round, I believe. 30 seconds left, though. Let's see what Fili has left in the tank here at the end of this first round. Touch the Fili. He's over for sure. Shooting desperation takedowns. Yeah, he is over those leg kicks, dude. High kick attempt by Fili there. Oh, beautiful combo there by Wood. Double left jab and a right, and Fili goes, can't touch this. God, this is going to be a good fight, guys. They're both smiling at each other now. They're playing a little bit here. Dancing is Fili. I love it. Oh, this is a good fight, guys. This is a good fight. End of the first round. End of the first round. Both of them showboating a little bit, trying to get in each other's head. This is good. This was a good round. Nathaniel Wood wins the first round, in my opinion. I didn't, Shane. I didn't. I watched some old Kung Fu movies before, but I'm going to watch it today when I make dinner between this stream and the next one. $10-9 Wood. Need more of that. Come on, Wood. Take a look at the stats here. 69 shots thrown, 31 landed, 31 significant, 16 to the head, 3 to the body, 12 to the leg, 1 minute, 23 seconds of control time. And yeah, Fili may have dropped him. He's only landed 13 shots, 11 of them significant, 8 to the head, 1 to the body, 2 to the legs. Again, he did drop Wood with that straight left, but that was early, and it's been all Nathaniel Wood ever since. I mean, those 12 leg kicks are... Oh. I think Fili's more concerned about the leg kicks than he is the shots to the head, ladies and gentlemen. Dancing after losing around, weird flex. I just think it's because Nathaniel Wood made a gesture, right? Nathaniel Wood did something, so Fili had to match it, right? You can't just let Wood big brother you in the striking and in the showboating there, right? Under Fili, left eyebrow cut, really bad. All right, round 2.
Let's get it on.
What a great fight. What a great fight. Whoops. Yeah, I don't know what his coach was saying there. Is Uriah Faber in his corner? Oh, no, Uriah Faber's at his promotion tonight. Well, that sucks. He doesn't have Faber in his corner. High kick attempt by Fili. That was a nice head kick. 4 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock here. Fili trying to land that straight left, but he's just off a little bit now. Oh, a nice counter left by Wood. Inside low kick by Wood. Three minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. Inside low kick again. Again, Wood's leg kicks, man. Inside low kick again. In, and it's not like it's on the calf. It's right in the middle. It's right on the side of the knee. Wood's forehead's cut now. Double left jab. Again, the Wood's got around easy. Oh, Wood just got rocked again. Wood just got rocked again. Oh my God, this could be it. Fili just got the tie clinch. Landed some big knees on Woods now. Fili grabbed the back of Wood. Fili cracked Wood and then landed a bunch of knees in the tie clinch. He's going for the choke here. Doesn't get it, but he does have the back. It's a high guard though. Wood trying to roll out of it, but Fili trying to get a submission in here. What a back and forth fight, ladies and gentlemen. Good fight. Fili chin is touchy-feely. Damn, well, so is Wood. Fili hits hard, and Wood recovering. He's trying to spin out of this. Fili, he shakes him off, and now Wood going for the takedown. Wood now going for the back take. This is so back and forth, ladies and gentlemen. Now Wood gets the back of Fili. Wood looking to secure the body triangle here. Just when you thought Fili was going to secure this, Wood's right back in, and he takes the back of Fili, takes him to the ground. He's looking to secure the hooks. 2 minutes and 25 seconds. What a fight. Thomas, they're both rocked, buddy. They're both rocked. 2 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Well, in fairness to Fili, Thomas, he was employing the tie clinch and probably momentum just pushed him to the ground, right? And then he quickly went and grabbed the back. So I don't blame Fili there at all. Wood was probably still rocked. So to be honest, I don't blame them in that situation at all. Again, you're assuming that they're both like not dazed at all in that exchange. I don't blame them for that one personally. For either of them. Wood was clearly still a little rocked, so he's attacking the back. That's a little bit safer. Now Wood's on his back though, and Fili in the top position. I mean, the broadcast is now talking about, so you could be right. I don't remember if it was like straight up takedown to grab the back, because I did, because I don't know, Wood dropped, didn't he? Wood dropped. I don't know. Again, he dropped Wood, I think, with the knees there, and then just like followed him to the ground. Honestly, Thomas, I would have done the same, and I wouldn't have expected him to do any difference, especially dropping him with some knees. You want to finish the fight. Now, going for the submission, probably not the best, but following him to the ground, perfectly okay with that, in my opinion. Am I missing for the win? No, for sure. Again, but in this situation, I don't think it was that bad. I smoked some ribs. Now I got to caramelize them on the barbecue. This is a good fight. I will say that, foul one, but that dinner sounds better. $27 seconds left in this second round. Good guard by Wood, but not escaping it. I wonder why the ref hasn't done anything yet. I guess because Fili's kind of landing some shots. Oh, a nice elbow there by Fili. I got Fili winning this second round, guys. And that is it for the second round. Oh my goodness. I know it was back and forth. But I think Fili won that second round. Yeah, it's tied going into the third, in my opinion. What do you guys think in the live chat? And again, Thomas, I agree that he probably shouldn't have gone for a submission there, but falling him to the ground, I'm okay with that. Good fight indeed, brother. Good fight indeed. 1-1. All right, let's take a look at the stats here. 44 significant strikes for Wood. Only 20 for Fili, but I don't know how you can give Wood that second round after being absolutely rocked. Fili followed him to the ground, and don't get me wrong, Wood did a good job of reversing there in his own right, but Fili ended up on top, throwing down ground and pound. And it's a reflection in the control time there where he got from the second round and actually landed the significant strikes. He didn't land too many on the feet until he rocked Wood. I'm guessing he's landed most of them on the ground. Both of them each have a knockdown. Yeah, I'm giving the second round to Fili. I'm giving the the first round to Wood. Round 3.
Let's get it all.
And honestly, fight of the night so far, guys. And it went over 1.5. So those betting on that, there you go. All right. 4 minutes and 43 seconds left. And this is a credit to Fili, man. I thought Wood was going to piece him up for 3 rounds, but Fili, he's a fucking dog, man. Four minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Wood trying to stalk Fili here. Live odds is a pick'em, as they should be. Low kicks. And you know what? Props to Fili for... I thought Nathaniel Wood would have destroyed his legs by now. And in fairness, he's thrown a ton of 22 shots of legs, and Fili's still in this. Enough to throw power and rock Wood. High kick by Fili. Inside low kick on Fili. Left hand by Fili doesn't land. Three minutes and 48 seconds. I mean, what a technical round. They're each just waiting to throw that first shot here, that first big shot. And Wood with an overhand right. Straight left by Fili doesn't land. Pop left jab by Wood. Fili tried to land that left, doesn't land, but landed a little right after. Pop left jab again by Fili. Still so many feints by both these guys. What a fight, man. What a fight. Fili trying to cut the angle. Yep. Man, what a great fight. High level right now, man. Inside low kick by Wood. Fight of the night. These guys are getting bonuses regardless. Let's go, baby. Straight left jab again by Fili lands. Left by Fili lands. Left by Wood lands. I love they both reset and come right back at each other. Each land a left. Oh, this round is so close, guys. This round is so close. Fili doing a good job of switching stances. I don't know if it's just because of the leg kicks or if he's trying to give Wood different reads. Or throw off his reads, I should say. Like and subscribe, folks. Like this video and comment in the live chat do both if you think this is fight of the night so far. Comment and like this video if you think this is fight of the night so far. Straight right jab by Fili. Inside low kick, a couple of them by Wood there. 2 minutes on the clock. Wood is outpointing him so far this round with the leg kicks. Yeah, no, that's true. That's true. Left there by Fili. Fili going for the takedown. Wood with a great takedown defense. Wow, that's huge. Fili has impressed me too, buddy. I always knew he was game to brawl, but he's got some high-level striking skill. Outside low kick there by Fili. Wood tried to employ the double left jab, didn't land. Man, Fili's moving so well despite his legs getting absolutely pieced up. 32 shots to the legs. But yes, you're right. Wood is starting to close the distance here, especially with the amount of strikes that he's throwing in this round. You're totally right there, Andrew. Neither of them have really hurt each other yet in this third round, but Wood's gonna win by points if Fili doesn't land a big shot here. If Fili drops him, Fili's gonna win. Heel kick opportunity by Fili. Final minute. Fili's got to drop him, man. Yeah, Fili only had 10 significant strikes in this round. Wood had 27. Oh, and a nice left hook by Wood. Fili sticks his tongue out at Wood. 45 seconds left here. If Fili can drop Wood. Oh, high kick attempt by Fili on Wood. If Fili drops Wood, man, he could win back this round. 35 seconds. I don't think there's enough. And Wood lands another big hand. Or left hand. Let's go. Wood lands another left hook. 28 seconds. And there's some shots to the leg there. Nice left cross by Fili. Wood, though. Oh, a clash of heads. 18 seconds left. Wood going for the single leg. Doesn't get it. Fili's going, 10 seconds left. I don't know what kind of kick that was from Fili, but he threw some crazy jump kick. 5, 4, spinning heel kick. 2, 1, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. What a fight. And Wood developed a respect for Fili's hands right off the bat. Wow. I didn't think Fili would perform so well. I'm stoked to see it through. He's a crafty vet. Absolutely, brother. Wood won this fight. I think we all can agree Wood won this fight. That third round was enough to do it. And I swear if a judge gives Fili a fucking 27, I'm gonna rage. Because we all know one judge is gonna give Fili, 27. I'm just saying. That's crazy, but wow. Give these men their 50K. Yeah, this is fight of the night. Let me know in the live chat if you think this is a fight of the night as well. Like this video. Appreciate you guys. I'm pretty sure we've hit 30 likes. I haven't checked YouTube in a little while. I'm on a different streaming program that streams to YouTube, by the way, guys. I'm not physically on YouTube right now. Now I am, actually. I just loaded it up. Let's take a look. Where are we at with likes? We're trying to get to 30 likes. We hit 60 on an LFA stream. So if we can hit more than 30, that would be amazing. We're only at 24. Guys, smash that like button. We aren't even at our like goal yet. We're on the featured fight. Come on, guys. We're 5 hours into this. We have to get to 30 likes. Smash that like button. 26. Let's go, baby. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Vote in the poll question. Favorite fighter on the UFC card, if not listed, comment. Molly McCann, Nathaniel Wood, Tom Aspinall, Paul Craig. 33% say Tom Aspinall. Again, smash that like button, folks. We're 4 away from our like goal. There's 15 of you watching right now. If all of you smash that like button, we will hit our goal. We're getting more likes on LFA streams, guys. This is embarrassing. This is embarrassing. Unanimous decision. Nathaniel Wood. Oh, Fili's pissed. Hey, third round, Fili lost that fair and square. Yeah, Fili's not happy. He'll be happy once Dana gives him them 50 G's, baby. No, it was the right decision. What a tremendous fight. Fight of the night, in my opinion. Let me know in the live chat if it's fight of the night for you. And now, one of the worst co-main events of all time is upon us, ladies and gentlemen. Yep, one of the worst co-main events of all time is upon us. I mean, I would not use this word at all, JL. This is the wrong word to use. This is JL's tagline now, is just saying humbled on everything. Probably heard Bilal say it once. And now it's your word. But no, he was hardly humbled. Hardly humbled. That was a fucking war, dude. If anything, JL, if you want to use your word correctly in this case, Wood was actually humbled in that first round, being dropped by Fili, probably not respecting his hands. So there you go. There you go. If you're referring to Wood being humbled in the first round by Fili, then you are correct. 29-28 Wood on all cards. Finally, some good judges' scorecards. They both were taunting each other, JL. You watched the fight, brother. You're a smart man. They both were taunting each other. And again, if you are referring to Wood in that first round, you are correct. If you're referring to Fili, if anything, we all gained more respect for Fili. I'm not speaking on behalf of the chat, but I kind of am in this fight, I think. So That was a poor choice of word, JL. Let's go. I don't think that. How was that clear? Oh yeah, are you trolling me? I don't think that was a robbery at all. Did you guys not watch that third round? He outstruck him by double, and he wasn't dropped. Nathaniel Wood, he won because he had the British Uriah Faber in his corner, whereas Uriah Faber wasn't in Fili's corner because he's at his promotion here tonight. And speaking of that promotion, we will be streaming Uriah Faber's A1 combat later tonight, ladies and gentlemen. It's good to see you, Tyrone. Fili would get a more friendly choice of next fight with that performance. Just got some honey garlic wings and wedges. That sounds good, dude. I haven't even finished my breakfast yet. I'm still halfway into my breakfast. This fight card. I mean, I think we've taken like one break. It's been awesome, guys. It's been awesome. Oh, my webcam's tripping out. Now I'm talking about. Do you think Fili won? I think it was 1-1 going into the third. In my opinion, Tyrone. That third, I can't make the argument for Fili. He didn't. If he dropped Wood, 100%. He didn't drop him, and Wood outstruck him. Wood won because he outstruck him 100-40 and did damage, unlike Davey Grant, who needs to take note. Dude, Herbo, stop, man. Now you're showing disrespect. I know it's the booze talking, but like disrespecting Davey Grant after that performance, no, not welcome here. That Wood win means I made my money and then some back on the Grant robbery. Just like we won't take any Derek Lewis slander. No slander to Davey Grant here. He put on a hell of a performance. If anything, he entertained me. As a single performance, Davey Grant is the one I am most. I guess Paul Craig and Davey Grant are the two that have impressed me tonight the most with their performances, win or lost. No, literally is wrong. I disagree. Because he didn't cut him, he's wearing no damage. Oh, Herbo. How many strikes did his opponent have on him again? 38? Dropped him like 3 times, though. But yeah, Nathaniel Wood dropped him like 3 times as well. It was 1 knockdown each officially. They each rocked each other a few times. Tyrone, it was dead even going into the third, man. You have to agree with that. Come on, I know you watched that fight. It was dead even going into the third. And in the third, Nathaniel Wood got the better of him. I was saying, it didn't matter if Nathaniel Wood outstruck him in the third, as long as Fili would have dropped him again. Give it to Fili. He didn't, though. I made a bomb Shirazi salad. I love it. If Molly and Aspinall win, my first leg on the UFC 291 is Derek Lewis. Money line. I mean, I'm scared, but I'm pretty sure they're giving Derek Lewis a can. I'm betting the house on McCann Crusher losing. Guys, I think you're giving Julia Stoliarenko way too much credit here. I know you guys don't like the meatball, and that's fine. You guys are really putting your eggs in this basket? I'm not. And I hope I'm wrong, because it would be funny for you guys to roast me on that topic. But in what world do you think this woman is going to win? She lost to the 100-mile sprinter, or to the 100-meter sprinter. That's right. She lost to the woman who ran away in the cage, wanted to run outside the cage door. How in the hell do you think this woman who lost to the 100-meter dash sprinter, who is scared, the woman who is scared to fight in the cage, who's almost as much of a disgrace to mixed martial arts as Rose Namajunas. Not quite, but almost. How do you think a woman who lost to her, that is Chandler, is going to beat anybody in this promotion? She's not. That's my opinion. This should not be the co-main. It's only because she performs, but she loses. It's going to be bad. She's fighting a paper bag. She's the co-main event because she's a hometown favorite, and she gets the crowd going. 100% Den, even going into the third. Live odds were -115. That's awesome. Hey, fight of the night, guys. That was a tremendous fight. Was rolling a J in the third, missed end of the first. Okay, well, gotcha. Well, the third was all Wood. Like it was all wood, and the end of the first wood came back and looked pretty good against Fili. But oh my god, I have my fucking headphones on. Oh, wow, what a great fight though, Tyron. Win or lose, like they're getting 50 G's. They're getting 50 G's. I tried telling Benjamin this. Stoli literally lost to Yana Santos and Chelsea Chandler. Her only UFC win is against Jessica Rose Clark, which Jessica Rose Clark, she's gone and she's not a good fighter. She's gorgeous. Oh my goodness. Fist-bitingly gorgeous is Jessica Rose Clark, but yeah, she's not that good. And she got cut. Oh, are you going to do a boxing stream Tuesday? Fulton versus Inui. What time is it? It's at like 3 a.m., isn't it? Or 4 a.m.? I'll do it. Fuck yeah, I'll do it. Isn't it at 4 a.m.? Here, let me see, Foul one sec. Fulton versus Inui. What time? One sec, guys. I'm just looking at the time of this. Oh, it's not that bad. It's not that bad at all. It starts at 7 a.m. Eastern or 8 a.m. Eastern. Yeah, we'll do it. 100% we're going to do it. I'm adding it to the Fight Companion list. It's early in Tokyo. Dude, it's not bad at all. It starts at 8 a.m. Eastern. I thought it was going to start at like 4 a.m. Eastern. All right, Julia Stoliarenko making her walk out to the boos of the audience. Hell yeah, I'm always down for anything, any event that the Japanese put on in combat sports, brother. All right, let's get back to highlighting these fighters here. Co-main event of the evening, guys. We've taken like little to no breaks. I think we've taken, 2 breaks this entire stream? Unbelievable. These 5 hours and 30 minutes have gone by like that. Despite so many decisions on this card. All right, co-main event is next, ladies and gentlemen. Let's highlight these fighters. Keep the comments coming. It's a comment-driven live stream. You all are amazing. I appreciate all the interaction. I mean, there's been so many of you. And Tyrone, I'm going to need one of those as well. I know you can't roll it for me, but I'll be twisting one up myself as we have all-night streams going on, buddy. Uriah Faber's A1 Combat is coming up next. 9:30 Eastern is when the prelim starts. So it's going to be a late night, guys. All right, let's highlight the fighters here. Like and subscribe if you haven't already, folks. We're trying to get to 30 measly likes. We got to 60 on LFA last week. We can't get to, and that was in 2 hours. We're 5 hours and 30 minutes in here. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications. We do live Fight Companions every single evening, ladies and gentlemen. On the weekend, that is. Every single weekend, every single evening, Thursday to Saturday. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, all day streams, ladies and gentlemen. Like and subscribe. Excited to have you along for the ride. Shane, where are we at with our beer bets right now? Foul One's actually in, well, you can answer for yourself, Foul One. Shane's picking Molly McCann. Shane, where are we at with our beer bets? Molly, Meatball, or we're tied. Come on, Molly. All right, Molly about to make her walk out now. Shit's gonna get crazy. 13-5 pro MMA record. She is 3-2 in her last 5 fights. She had a little bit of momentum. A 3-fight win. You can tell she ran into Aaron Blanchfield. 33 years old, out of Liverpool. Cage Warrior, former Cage Warriors champion. 6 KO TKO, 0 submissions, 7 decisions, 6-4 in the UFC, 3-0 in Cage Warriors, 3-2 in Shock and Awe. She got absolutely destroyed by Aaron Blanchfield, got caught in a Kimura in the first round. Before that, beat Hannah Goldie, Luana Carolina, and Ji Young Kim. She loves the spinning elbows. Excuse me. She loves them spinning elbows, beating Hannah Goldie and Luana Carolina with spinning elbows in her last 2 wins. Lost to Tyler Santos. Beat Cachoeira. Beat Irana Lipsky. Those are decent wins. Lost to Jillian Robertson. I mean, she just doesn't fare well against elite grapplers, which this woman who she's facing is a very good grappler. I don't think she's as good as Jillian Robertson. I don't think she's as good as Erin Blanchfield. I know she's not as good as Erin Blanchfield. On paper, she should be given her accolades, but 10-7-1. She is 1-4 in her last 5 fights. 30 years of age, plus 175, underdog. 0 KO TKO, 9 submissions, 1 decisions. I get on paper. You guys are thinking, well, shouldn't this fare well for Molly? Because she's not that good against grapplers? Well, she's got an MMA grappling. Like, she has experience in MMA grappling. She is a pro MMA fighter. It's when she goes up against those who utilize it in MMA so good, like a Blanchfield, like a Jillian Robertson. That's what gives her trouble. I'm sorry. This chick does not do it that well. 1-0 Invicta, 1-5 in the freaking UFC. She's beaten Jessica Rose Clark in an armbar. Who hasn't? Honestly, who hasn't? Lost to Chelsea Chandler ground and pound in the first round in the first minute. Are you kidding me? The woman who wanted to run a 100-meter dash in her last fight instead of fight. Lost to Alexis Davis. Lost to Julia Alvia. Lost to Yana Santos. Like, are you kidding me? For them was on a decent win streak. She did fight Lethway, which is absolutely crazy. But yeah, I'm not impressed by her performance. And I think Molly McCann takes this one. I love the Lithuanian fighters. I mean, Bukauskas, he's awesome. But yeah, I can't go with this one. I think the UFC wants to get Molly, a little popular again. I think they want to see the O2 pop. W walkout. Green Bay, Wisconsin. Let's go, Thomas. Thomas knows what the quick trip is. Thomas knows the quick trip, baby. Dude, I literally left Canada because I was sick of Tim Hortons and I needed more quick trip in my life. That is literally the reason I moved to Minnesota. I needed quick trip. I hate Tim Hortons. Quick trip is 1,000 times better. That's literally the reason why I left Canada. If Molly can't stop the takedown, then she is in trouble. Isn't hockey from Kitchener too? Oh, hockey from home? I think she's in Toronto. Molly definitely losing first round. Molly wins and drops the gloves. Why would she retire? I mean, that's a hot take. I'm here for it. This is Ken for Molly. All right, round 1.
Let's get it all.
Molly and Patty will be cringe. Quick trips are awesome. It's my favorite thing in the world. I drink Starbucks. Nice cinnamon shot. They better not let Patty in the ring. Oh, they probably will. They probably will. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. I've only been to Superior in Wisconsin thus far, buddy. They have some good breweries up there. Did a little Duluth and Superior trip, and Thirsty Pagan across the border. Absolutely love that joint. Great pizza. She moved down a weight class, did she not? To try to like revamp. I mean, hey, I'm here for the hot take. I just don't agree. 4 minutes on the clock here, folks. The arena is buzzing. I used to, but I left it with my sister back home. High kick. Stoliarenko definitely has the height and reach advantage on her. Straight left there by Stoliarenko. Landed a nice right hand on Molly. Molly in the pocket is dangerous, though. That's the thing. Stoliarenko, she's going full left way here. Literally 9 months ago. Oh, and there we go. With the back take. Stoliarenko with the back take. Beautiful takedown by Stoliarenko. She's going for the rear naked choke. Molly fighting the hands. Stoliarenko looking to get into mount here. Molly's trying to turn out of it. Stoliarenko has the body triangle secured. Oh, and Molly with the reversal. Molly with the reversal. Now she's on top of Stoliarenko. Yeah, my side. I moved to Minnesota in October, buddy. No way! And Stoliarenko pulls off the armbar and subs Molly McCann!
Looking to finish it! It is all over!
Molly is not a good fighter if she lost to this can crusher. I'm sorry. You would have you think in your camp you'd prepare for that. Again, props to Julia Stoliarenko. I keep fucking up her name now. Stoliarenko. Beautiful, beautiful finish here. But my goodness, was this a swing and a miss from the UFC? Easy win, my goodness. Molly can't grapple to save her life. Hey, Andrew told us, fair enough. I thought I gave way too much respect to Molly. I thought she would have at least had enough grappling to get out of those situations. Seriously. Taking nothing away from Julia there. She did exactly what she needed to win, but Molly's way worse than I thought she was, to be perfectly honest, folks. Not that I held her in any big, like, in high regard at all, but man, that was bad. At least we got a finish. Wow. Crazy. Props to Julia Stoliarenko. Wow. Damn. What did I say? No, seriously, you guys, good call there. I will never be picking Molly McCann to win any other fight ever in my life. Can't grapple at all. That was way too easy. Like, I'm disappointed. Like, you'd think she would at least know a little bit of grappling defense there. Got the reversal, then didn't put it, and yeah, again. She's worse than I thought she was, man. I thought she was like a mid-level women's fighter. I didn't know she was that bad. Well, Molly's arm is fucked. She should have picked Julia. She should have let go. She broke her arm on purpose. Molly is trash. The hype train crashing off the bridge. Humbled. All right, that kind of works there now, JL. 1-4 in the UFC, though. I guess now 2-4. I'm 3-3 on bets tonight. I count the Grant fight as a win. Herbert's quitting betting. Molly put the can in McCann. That is in the running for comment of the night. Yeah, she's horrible. Vodka rank Stoliarenko number 1. Maybe she should take the gloves off. She was hyped big time, same as Patty. They were winning while they were hyping them up too. But can crushers, dude. Oh, I'm props to Stoliarenko. She's crying right now. Oh, I just saw the arm break there. Ouch. And she's saying, I actually have family here. Oh, yeah. Who are you going to call out? She says, I don't care. You know, props to this woman. She says, thanks, Molly, for that fight. You're a fucking warrior. Oh, yeah. Good class act here by Julia Stoliarenko. Benjamin, what I tell you, Molly, dude, she sucks worse than the chick who came into this who wasn't that good. They both suck. But props to Julia Stoliarenko. Good win. Class act. I have way more respect for Julia, not even because of that win, because I found out in that win, or in going over the fighters, that she's fought in Lethway before. Patty just annoys me. He's not nearly as good as he thinks. Plus, he's from Liverpool. I mean, he got absolutely gifted a win against Jared Gordon. Molly needs to go to BKFC, and honestly, that's not even a chirp. That's not even a chirp. And I think England has a bare knuckle promotion. That's where she needs to be. Absolute class by Stoliarenko, where she won't have to deal with grappling. Dude, and again, I don't even think that's a chirp. I think that's exactly where the meatball belongs. All right, main event of the evening coming up here next, folks. Main event of the evening coming up here next. Appreciate every single one of you joining. I mean, hey, in the eyes of the better, in the eyes of the bookies, man, that was an upset. I truly thought Molly was better than Stoliarenko, and that's on me. That's on me. Oh man, I almost, yeah, I'm never picking Molly McCann to win a fight ever again. And I'm never going to show any props to her ever again. She's almost in Rose Namajunas territory. Actually, you know what? She is. She's dead to me. She's in Rose Namajunas territory. Because she's 33 and still making money, J Herbert. You gotta remember, like, this is her job, buddy. This is her job, right? If the UFC is going to continue to give her fights under contract, then she's going to take them. I started watching right after the Paul Craig fight. Oh, Benjamin, you missed my reaction. Dude, I lost my shit. I knocked shit over on my table. I was so happy for Paul Craig. I was so happy for Paul Craig. Dude, guess how much she was when I made my, when I was taking my notes yesterday? Minus 350. Shane's picking Aspinall. Damn, that's what I'm picking too, Shane. Looks like we're tying on this beer bet. Oh, no. Rose is the worst MMA fighter of all time. Disgrace to the sport. No. She's not. I disagree. She's she's an abomination of a UFC fighter. And I will watch another Molly fight. I'll never pick Molly to win. I will never watch another Rose fight. Like, even if we're streaming live here, folks, I'm going to take a break throughout the whole fight. She's dead to me. Yeah. No, she's dead to me. I will never watch another Rose fight again. Jillian Robertson beat her in grappling too. Like, come on, guys. Give me Tybura. England has been doing dog shit besides Murphy and Wood. Well, I don't know. I wouldn't say that Jai Herbert had a dog shit performance by any means, brother. That was a close fight. So I disagree on that. I think Jai Herbert had a good performance. Danny Roberts was a fucking warrior, so I'm not going to say that he was dog shit. He lost TKO, but he was a warrior. So disagree on the dog shit comment, but yes, England needs some more wins. Oh, sorry, Benjamin. I was getting too pumped on Paul Craig. It looked like a bit of an unnecessary stoppage to me. What were your thoughts on the Paul Craig fight? Super necessary. I think the ref gave him enough time, Muniz enough time, and Paul wasn't landing all of them right away. And we even said that on the channel, obviously. We even said that in the commentary. We're like, he's not landing all the shots, but there was like 30 seconds of just like elbows raining down. And then when like 4 or 5 connected, followed by some of the left elbows that he threw as well, I think it was a fine stoppage. Wood did win the first round against Fili. Wood won the first round. I think Fili won the second round, and then Wood won the third round. Or did I get that mixed up, folks? It's all blending together now. But it was one apiece going into in the third. Fili might have won that first round, actually, then Wood won the second, because I think Wood dropped Fili in the second. Regardless, it was one apiece going into the third. Wood got dropped in the first. Fili got dropped in the second. Let me know if I'm remembering that wrong, folks. Rose versus the Black Beast. Okay, maybe I'd watch that fight. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding, YouTube. I'm kidding. I never liked Muniz since she's the literal stereotype of Raging Water channel. Amanda Nunes? I like Amanda Nunes. Hey, Michael Bisping being given the tribute there. Oh, he's crying. Oh, he's crying out of his fake eye. How is that even possible? I guess he's still got tear ducts. Oh, look at Gooden with the bow tie. What a beauty. Hey, shout out to you, Michael Bisping. You went from the most hated UFC fighter of all time to one of the most beloved. So shout out to you, buddy. And I supported you ever since I saw you on Tito's team Season 3 of The Ultimate Fighter. This is nothing near the Canada card where Canada pulled out. That is true. Canada rallied. Hopefully this doesn't affect Tom. Let's go Aspinall. I want to see the Blades rematch. I don't think Tom loses, but J Herbal locking it in. Yeah. Shout out Bisping. Where's JL? We're giving love to Bisping, JL. This is your time. Give some love to Bisping. Is this going to be another 40 minutes or an hour, 10 minutes? Is this going to be another 40 minutes or another hour, 10 minutes? Shane, there's one more fight. This is my in real life face, you know? Your profile picture? I think they did a tribute for him, and I think he is being inducted in the Hall of Fame. Honestly, I didn't even watch the tribute. I was reading the comments here. Left hook Larry. I love you, boy. I love you, Mike. See you soon, boy. I guess I can do a Romero and GSP accent, or impression, but that's about it. Is he inducted in the Hall of Fame, guys? That's what I'm guessing. Because they did a whole tribute to him there. Again, I didn't watch any of it. I was focusing on the live chat. Yo, how confident are you in Tom Aspinall? I'm pretty confident. You got me thinking the tear duct is on the inner eyelids, so I think he can cry from the glass eye. Don't cry, Mike. Yo Romero and Luke Rockhold together was hilarious. Yep. He's my last leg to a lot. He's already in, I think. Is he? Then maybe they're just doing a big tribute for him there in the arena. I might sprinkle some on a stoppage by Tybura. I can see Aspinall's knee being blown out again. I personally can't. Given that from everything I heard in researching this fight, like his knee was pretty fucked up going into that fight, and that it's like he's had a whole year plus off. And he's been saying that he's 100%. So it very well could happen because, you know, once a knee is messed up, it's never the same. I'm banking on that he's 100%. My opinion, Bisping doesn't deserve to be in the Hall of Fame, like, by any means. I think that's a pretty hot take. Given his story, I think he does. One-eyed fighter to come back and win a belt. Mind you, not against the best opponents at that time, I get it. But one-eyed fighter late in his career, taking a fight on short notice to win the belt against a prime Luke Rockhold, man. And he's been around a long time. I think it's fringe. Put it this way, I wouldn't be lobbying for it. I have no issue with him being in the Hall of Fame. Okay, so he got inducted in 2019. So I guess they're just giving him a tribute there. Romero's last fight was hilarious. I didn't watch the last Bellator fight of his. The last fight ended so soon, and the last round is 5 rounds, so I'm wondering if it gets dragged out another hour. I don't think they will, Shane. They won't drag it out another hour. But Shane, it's a 5-round fight. I think this England card means he's ready because he waited until this card. I usually work out in like 30 minutes. JD said he's a lock. The bar for the UFC Hall of Fame is low. That is true. There needs to be a mixed martial arts Hall of Fame that's like governed and run by just a separate entity that's not the UFC. Tybura is no bum and not easy out, but I'd like to see Aspinall versus Almeida. Not like the NFL. Aspinall needs to make this fight about card? All right, let's highlight the fighters here, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to everyone joining us for the main event of the evening here. Appreciate you all. It's been a long 6 hours. Actually not, it's actually flown by pretty quick. It's just crazy, folks. Usually I take a bunch of breaks, but this UFC card was on such a tight schedule that we have not been able to take more than one break. So literally I've been going 5 hours and 50 minutes strong, ladies and gentlemen. I think I took a 4-minute break between the prelims and the main card. So I ain't saying that to my own horn. I'm just saying I hope you appreciate that shit. No, I'm just kidding. I appreciate you guys. Cardio. Got you. Aspinall's in better shape. Aspinall's a stronger fighter. Aspinall better on the ground and hits harder, in my opinion. But let's get into it. Whew, he's the heavy favorite. Minus 475, 12-3 in his pro MMA career. He lost his last fight as his knee blew when he kicked Blades. Before then was on a win streak. So 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He's 30 years of age, weighed in at 258 pounds. 5-1 in the UFC, 8 KO, TKO, 4 submissions, 1 disqualification. 5-1 in the UFC, 2-2 in Bama. Shout out to all the OGs in the live chat who used to watch Bama. You guys are the real G's. Bama is my favorite UK promotion. It was. Rest in peace, Bama. Beat Alexander Volkov. Beat Sergey Spivak. Beat André Arlovsky, which whatever. Beat Jay Collier, which whatever. B6-2 guy. It's funny. He did crush quite a bit of cans on his come up now that I look at it. But as soon as he entered the UFC, beat an 8-4 guy. Beat 8-1. Beat a 13-2 Spivak. Beat Volkov, which is not an easy win. And lost to Curtis Blades due to that injury. Marcin Tybura is no joke, though, guys. 24-7. I think he's being a little disrespected in the odds here. I think that is too big of a spread. 37 years of age from Poland. 4-1 in his last 5 fights. 8 KO, TKO, 7 submissions, 9 decisions. 11-6 in the UFC, 7-1 in M1. And M1 is an awesome promotion. But he beat Blagoy Ivanov via decision. You have to take that guy out. He was just cut. He beat Alexander Romanov, who just looks horrendous. He has to be cut. Lost to Volkov, who Tom Aspinall beat. Beat Wilt Harris. You have to beat Walt Harris. Beat Greg Hardy. This shouldn't even count as a win. It's that easy. Beat an aging Ben Rothwell. I don't mind that win. That's a good win. Ben Rothwell still punching away in BKFC. And a good win against Maxim Grishin. He also beat Sergey Spivak. But he lost to Augusto Sakai, man. I know that was in 2019, but still. You lose to Augusto Sakai. Lost to Verdum. Lost to Derek Lewis. Beat Stefan Struve when Stefan Struve was on his way out. Ooh, love his walkout song. Tom Aspinall. Look, Marcin Tybura is not a bad fighter. He's not a bad heavyweight at all. He's one of the better ones right now in the division. I just think Tom Aspinall is better. I really do. I don't, and let's refer to my notes because I actually did some research on this one. Tom Aspinall has a good chin. He's good at striking, amazing grappling, and amazing Brazilian jiu-jitsu. I truly believe his knee's not going to be an issue. He said it was finally fixed after so many years of it being banged up. Tybura's 7 years older. He beat a Blagoy. He beat a Romanov. He beat a Walt Harris, and he beat a horrendous Greg Hardy. I don't think Marcin is a KO threat for Tom. I don't think he's a grappling threat for Tom. And I don't think he's going to pressure Tom. So that's just the thing. And I don't mean to dog on him. I don't think he's a bad fighter. I just think that Tom is better and that the threats that Marcin Tybura has, Tom is just a better, or has those tools as well, but he's better. If Tybura wins, it's a massive upset and Aspinall needs to quit MMA for BJJ. Not actually, but I do think it's going to be a crazy upset if Marcin Tybura wins. But it is heavyweight, which is the beautiful thing about this sport, is anything can happen at heavyweight. Anything can happen at heavyweight. All right, Tom Aspinall is just getting looked at by the cut men, and then we will get right into it here. Tybura with the Red Hot Chili Peppers walkout. That is awesome. Thomas has got Aspinall. Yeah, let me know your predictions, folks. Shane, I got Tom Aspinall as well. I know that makes this beer bet a tie, but at least we have some more MMA tonight, Shane, which is better for you. For you, Shane, the prelims start at 6 6:30. For me, they start at 8:30. I don't know. Tybura doesn't really gas like people expect him to. I didn't say he was going to gas. This could go 5 rounds. I just think Aspinall is just better in all areas than Tybura. In all areas that Tybura is good, Aspinall is better. He's still fighting. He's still fighting. Who did DC recently say didn't deserve to be in the Hall of Fame? Jim Miller. Aspinall going to break his other leg this time. Don't say that. Tom better not spam leg kicks. Again, I think his knee's fine, guys. I mean, he got surgery. I mean, it's not going to be as strong as it once was. Knees are never like that. Aspinall, only real loss is a heel hook. 2 weeks, I'm a row with broken arms. Dude, West Coast, you're rowing with broken arms in 2 weeks? Dude, you're a beast. Meeks Manny walkout. TJ Dillashaw walkout better. Greg Hardy had a hard lineup of fighters, though. Greg Hardy is a bum, mate. He's a bum. He lost to a YouTube boxer, I'm pretty sure. This walkout kinda... How's hard to? Huh? Stipe lost to Struve. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But that was what, in 2014? I think Struve retired 4 years after. Struve now does, I think he was doing KSW broadcasting. Tom is a big boy. It's time for the main event of the evening. Round 1 is about to begin here. They're being announced in the center of the cage, ladies and gentlemen. So last second, last minute predictions. Let me know in the live chat what your predictions are. And we'll go over to Fight Center here. If you guys want me to bring Tapology back on the screen after this fight, by all means, we can do that. And honestly, Tybura looks in damn good shape, guys. Tybura looks in damn good shape. Six-hour stream. Haven't even cracked a wobbly pop yet, folks. Saving them for Uriah Faber's league. Tybura by blow-up knee. You guys all think Aspinall... Are you guys actually serious? Or are we just saying that tongue-in-cheek? Because I truly don't believe his knee is going to be an issue here. Tom looks excited to be there. What about the Muniz fight? I guess that was a pretty big upset as well. You're right. Smoke KO in the second. I don't know. I'm more inclined to think this goes the distance than either of them knocking each other out. But if someone is going to knock someone out, it's going to be Tom, in my opinion. Knocking out somebody else. Tybura weight 248. His last weight was 259. Yeah, dude, he looks good. He looks in good shape. The BKSC announcer tries to be Buffer, and it's cringe. Yeah, there's a few announcers who try to be Buffer, and it's not great, especially on the regional scene. Bruce Buffer tries to be Michael Buffer. Ain't that the truth?
Exactly that.
All right, guys. Final fight of the evening. Main event of the evening. The return of Tom Aspinall. Thank you all for joining. If you haven't already, like and subscribe. Live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
Round 1 heavyweight. Main event of the evening. Yeah, but Michael is better. I will say that. I love Bruce, but Michael's better. A high kick by Tom Aspinall right off the bat. High kick by Tom Aspinall right off the bat. First kick was a high kick and it landed. It was blocked, but it landed on the hand side of the head of Tybura. Wobbled him a little bit. 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock here. Look at these heavyweights move good, man. These heavyweights move good. Nice shots there by Aspinall. Dude, Aspinall is so quick on the feet here. Tybura with a good left hand as he steps in. Rocked him through the guard. Absolutely. Good body kick there by Aspinall. Tybura walking in, throwing those big shots. (3 minutes and 56 seconds. Tom Aspinall walks in with a, oh my God, Tom Aspinall just knocks down Tybura, walks in with a straight and left elbow, right elbow, punches him and it's all over. Tom Aspinall wins. Tom Aspinall just knocked out Tybura, step in right elbow, and then straight left. It is all over. It is all over.
Look at the finish it. It is all over.
Oh my God.
Put this man against Jon Jones next, ladies and gentlemen. Honestly. I'd rather see that. I know he's fighting Stipe, so maybe he has to fight, I don't know, Pavlovich next or something. But you know what? Pavlovich, Aspinall for the title eliminator next. Aspinall moves like a fucking bantamweight, and he's a heavyweight, guys. If there was any doubt that he is one of the best heavyweights in the UFC right now, though, there's no doubt. Shout out to Aspinall's team, guys. Phil DeFree defends the heavyweight title last weekend in KSW, and I'll get your comments here in a second, okay? I just want you guys to understand this and listen to this. This is huge. Phil DeFree wins in his title defense. His 9th title defense, his 11th win in a row as a heavyweight in KSW, okay? That's one of Tom Aspinall's teammates. Mick Parkin wins his UFC debut as an underdog here tonight as well. And Tommy Aspinall, coming off knee surgery, coming off a year off, absolutely rips through Tybura. Tybura didn't even land one freaking shot. This is incredible. What a way to end this card. What a way to end this card. Oh my goodness. All right, I'm getting back in the comments. I'm getting to the comments here, guys. GG. Oh! Aspinall is so fast. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
Looks like I have time to work out. Yeah, Shane, I ain't jumping back on stream for another 3.5 hours, buddy. Gorgeous. Hype intensifies. Tom Aspinall for the win. Let's go. Let's go. Let's fucking go, guys. Dang, he just made that look easy. Give him the title eliminator fight. Great display of respect to the camp of Tybura. Give him the title eliminator fight against Pavlovich, or give him the title shot after Jon Jones, guys. Or after Jon Jones beats Stipe. Wow, he's a hybrid heavyweight too fast. He said he wasn't himself last year. He's not even saying that he's back. He's saying that he's different now. Guys, he is next level heavyweight. Him and Pavlovich are the best heavyweights in the UFC right now. And again, I'm dropping a video right after this stream, by the way, guys, of me running down Jones and Stipe Miocic. And in that video, I talk about how Jon Jones is not going to retire in his next fight. The UFC is not going to allow him. And this is the premise of the video. And I'm interested to hear you guys' thoughts on it upon commenting on the video. But my theory is the UFC gave Jones Stipe, but because Jones wanted him, because it's an easy fight. Sorry, Stipe, but it's going to be easier fight than Aspinall or a... Oh, wait, hold on. We'll get back to it in a sec. I'm listening to Tom Aspinall. Oh, he says he's going to beat the winner of Cyril Gane and Spivak and then fight Jon Jones. Okay, that's not going to happen, Tom, because I think you have an easier path to the title. Okay, so the video I'm going to post, and again, I know I'm behind in the comments. I'll go back to them in a sec, guys. The video that I'm about to post, again, right after this stream, this is the premise of it. The UFC, they're going to give Jon Jones Stipe a somewhat layup. And again, no disrespect to Stipe, but somewhat layup for Jon Jones, but he promised them in that deal, he has to fight 2 more fights. Because the UFC does not want Jon Jones to retire with the belt. They don't want Stipe to win the belt and then retire, because win or lose, Stipe's retiring. And, you know, let's be honest here. They hate that shit. I think they would rather Jon Jones fight a Pavlovich and or a Tommy Aspinall for the belt and have the baton be passed, or if Jon Jones beats them, then retire, and like that's just a big story, retiring beating the best versus retiring being Stipe. Anyways, more on that theory in the video, but basically Jon Jones, if you wanted, like, I think the UFC gave him like kind of an ultimatum, kind of gave him a choice. It was like, if you want the easier fighter, if you want Stipe, if you want to beat the GOAT, you have to fight another day, at least one more fight for us. And it's just more money for both of them. So anyways, I run that down way more. I think it's about a 10-minute video. But back to the comments we go. Jon Jones takes his knee. That's true. Jon Jones would kick him right in the knee. Well, that's the thing. I think if Aspinall faced Jon Jones, it would be a jiu-jitsu match. I hope Stipe falls through and Aspinall fills in. I don't necessarily want that. I mean, I'm interested to see how Stipe will fare. I want to see if... I think he will give Jon Jones more of a challenge than a Cyril Gane did, but that's not saying much. Aspinall is no joke. I love Aspinall, but Pavlovich KOs him. See, I want to see him fight Pavlovich a lot. But Benjamin, we haven't really seen Aspinall's chin get tested too much. Like, again, obviously, if the heavyweight unbelievable hitter that is Pavlovich connects clean, he's putting anyone out. But I think that we're underestimating how good of a chin Tom Aspinall has, and mostly just because we haven't seen it yet. So I want to see it. Is Dana in London? I don't think so. As for some of the best boxing in the UFC period, his footwork is so clean during that entire replay. Again, guys, though, Pavlovich also does have some of the fastest hands as a heavyweight. See, the thing I hate about this, though, Tom, and there weren't a lot of great finishes on this card, so maybe you should just give it to him. I hate that Dana always gives the $50K to the guys and gals who are making the most money. It's like, give it to some of those on the undercard who put on great performances. Now, there weren't that many on the undercard today. I get it. But that's just like, it grinds my gears. Not you, but when Dana does that. Marcin hasn't been KO'd since 2019. Okay, well, there's that too. Tom Aspinall freaking hits hard. I think he is. And again, save your comments and your critique of my theory then until you watch the video, then comment on that video. Because I think it paints a pretty good picture there. I think I have a good argument, but you guys tell me if it's bogus or not. Not here in the comments, because I want you to watch it, the video that I'm about to post in about 20 minutes, and then you guys can, you can rip me in the comments of the video there. Dude, beautiful. Like I said, he moves like a bantamweight. Kind of walked him. Maybe Curtis rematch if he beats the Brazilian Hamzat. Can't say I knew it, but come on. Mullen McCann save this card. Jones gonna retire before fighting Aspinall or Pavlovich. Notice Tom ain't call out Sergey Pavlovich. See, this is where I disagree with you guys. And again, I recorded a whole video on the matter, so I'm excited for you guys to watch it, because it seems like you guys don't agree with me, which is awesome. Let's have a conversation about it. People think that more muscle means you're slower, but that's untrue. With no muscle, you can't move at all, and moving becomes easier the more muscle you add. Tell that to Jon Jones. Tom's squad is huge. KSW heavyweight GOAT. Dude, great. Like, the best heavyweight fighter in the world right now is Phil Defree. And I'm sorry, you can't tell me Jon Jones is better than him when Jon Jones has one heavyweight win and Phil Defree is on an 11-fight win streak, defended his title 9 times in one of the better promotions outside the UFC. Yo, just went up Rocky. Great fights. Not always faster, but definitely faster than if you just have a Chris Dawkins type frame. What a finish by Aspinall. Looked amazing. Thank you for the good day, Isha. Much love. GOAT. Enjoy your night. I might pop back in later for the Uriah event. Yeah, if you're still up later, buddy, please pop in. Please pop in. It's great. Herbo, like I said, UFC, it ain't my favorite promotion. It's far from my favorite promotion. It's actually my 4th favorite promotion. I think it's actually kind of a disgrace to mixed martial arts given the rule set that they employ, but I won't go on that rant again. You guys heard enough of that from me here today. But what makes these streams awesome is having Jay Herbo in the stream, because I know Jay Herbo is a lock to join us every UFC stream. Sergey is like 4 inches of reach on Tom. Would have to try to wrestle Sergey. But again, Tom is a very good grappler, right? He has a jiu-jitsu base first and foremost. Again, early prediction for that fight, if it happens, I'm in Pavlovich's corner. Like that, I think Sergey Pavlovich is unreal. Benjamin and I both swoon over that big Russian beast. But guys, Tom Aspinall is no joke, and he's right there. He's right there. He's right there with the best heavyweights in the division, which is basically Pavlovich and Blades outside of the rest. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum. I don't think you can build fast or slow twitch fibers. People are just born with the more than one or the other. Yeah, no, that's true. I mean, obviously genetics goes a lot into professional athletes. Look at BJ Penn. Pedro just said that he must chael thing ever in his profile picture fits him perfect. I love Aspinall, but Pavlovich KOs him. No one is calling out Sergey, and Sergey is next for the belt. I think he did do the backup for the Gabe versus Jones. Well, that's what I think. I do think Pavlovich, before Aspinall won this, again, you know what? I'm not even going to say it. All my thoughts on the heavyweight division and what's coming up in the heavyweight division are in a video that I am going to drop literally in 20 minutes. So stay tuned for that. I don't think Jones should be counted as the GOAT. He's an erroneous cheater that has been caught cheating multiple times in and out of the octagon. Demetrius Johnson, in my opinion, is the greatest American fighter of all time. Number one, UFC number 2 for you. Tom does hit really hard. Sanko's here doing commentary. I didn't even know. I want to see Aspinall versus Almeida personally, and I think Almeida dubs him. Unfortunately, Almeida just has not earned the right to fight him yet. You know what I mean? Almeida has crushed cans in the UFC, brother. Almeida has crushed cans in the UFC. I think Almeida will rise the rankings, but Almeida has at least 2 more wins before he is granted the opportunity to fight someone in the top 5, in my opinion. Thank you so much, Dash. I appreciate you. But as far as fighters in the heavyweight division, we still got Blades, who he's solid, guys. We got Blades, we got Almeida, we got Sergey Pavlovich, we got Sergey Spivak, who I don't really think is that great, but hey. But first one to submit, Derek Lewis, for whatever that's worth. We obviously have Jones and Cyril Gunn. It is at 9:30 Eastern is when the prelims start. I think Tom going to be strong and big for Almeida. Tom has great wrestling and BJJ. That would be a really cool fight. Don't get me wrong. Tom will KO Almeida. I think Almeida is the best matchup for him speed-wise. Like, I think that could be an amazing entertainment. Yeah, but unfortunately, Almeida, like, he just has not earned the right to fight a top 5 guy yet. He's still, even at 30, a quote-unquote prospect. And how he has not pissed hot yet blows my mind, because that guy is on the Paulo Costa secret juice. Sergey already earned the title shot. Not sure if they're going to make him fight again or if he fights the vacant title versus Tom Gunn. I do think Sergey is next in line. If they did want to put a Sergey versus Tom fight, I would not be opposed to that. But again, I have a video dropping in 20 minutes time, ladies and gentlemen, that covers all of that. Mind you, just please note, it was obviously recorded before Tom Aspinall's victory. No, for sure. And I think that would be an incredible matchup. Almeida smokes almost everyone else at light heavyweight and heavyweight. Yeah, but I mean, fair. So the UFC's been feeding Almeida absolute cans. Much love, brother. See you later. Guys, thank you so much for joining us here tonight. Seriously, we're 6 hours and 18 minutes in, guys. I haven't eaten anything today. This is my breakfast. This is my breakfast from 6.5 hours ago. I didn't even finish it. So I have to go eat because I have another stream to do. I have some SodaPod content, which, by the way, SodaPod is my second channel. If you want to give that a like and subscribe, that would be awesome. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. A1 combat later, starting at 8 or 9:30 Eastern. Love to everyone else to you. Y'all are amazing. No one wants to fight Almeida. Fair, but he still needs to fight guys up. He needs to fight ranked guys before they give him Aspinall. As much as I want to see it, I don't think he's got that Dagestani Dana White privilege because he's Brazilian So he ain't going to get any privilege from Dana White. See you later, buddy. Let's go. I will see you guys later. The video will pop up on the channel in probably the next hour, so you can go and like it, vote in the poll question, everything there. 9:30 Eastern. That is in 2 hours, ladies and gentlemen. We will be streaming again. Keep your eye out for the video that's dropping on this channel, and a big thank you to every single one of you in the live chat. If you haven't already, like and subscribe, and I'll see you this evening, later tonight, in 2 hours, for Uriah Faber's A1 Combat. Check out the videos that we posted on the channel. Check out the new video that's dropping in 20 minutes, and I will see you folks in 2 hours. Peace. I'm out of here.
Yeah.